It's time for Class 2 District 9 basketball from the Lakeway Physical Education Facility. Our games brought to you by Town & Country Supermarkets, Richland School District, Post Pond, the Marys County Bank, Ed Morris Ford, the Iberia School District, A to Z Exterminating, the Bank of Crocker, the Lakeway School District, Shelter Insurance Agents John Gregory and Dave Holland, Heritage Bank of the Ozarks, the Stoutland School District, the Pulaski County Health Center, Angie Hale Bail Bonds, Seeger Toyota, Memorial Chapels of Waynesville, St. Robert, and Richland, the Plato School District, Hull's Furniture Outlet, St. Robert Auto Supply, Domino's Pizza of St. Robert, and Lowe's Chevrolet. Let's hoop it up at Lakeway for district basketball.
And a very good evening to you and yours. We are here at the Lakeway High School Gymnasium, where we are just a few moments away, 13 minutes in fact, from getting going our first matchup of the Class 2 District 9 Girls Varsity Basketball Tournament. We'll have the 4-5 matchup for you coming up first. It will be the tournament host, the Lakeway Lady Hornets, taking on the Vienna Lady Eagles. Connor Harbin here with you tonight, and of course joining alongside me as well for these first couple of nights here. Of course, Gary Knantz. He'll have color commentary for the first and third games tonight. And of course, he'll give me a break. He'll go play-by-play for the second game here tonight.
Love this time of the year. You know, we saw them back in, I think, November,
Yes.
right after Thanksgiving. And so we're going to see the difference that the teams, how they play now compared to then. And I think we'll see much better style of play from everybody out there on the floor.
Yeah, of course, you talk about improvement throughout the course of the season, and you are right. Last time we saw a majority of these teams was back in November. Of course, some of these teams I will see for the first time here tonight, namely, of course, the one girls team, not a member of the Frisco League, the Vienna Lady Eagles. But it is always fun to see the improvements that are made from November to now. And, of course, we start with what is on paper supposed to be our closest contest of the tournament. That would be, of course, the Lakeway Lady Hornets. They are the 4 seed, coming in with a record of 13-11 on the campaign. And then, of course, how about Vienna, coming in with a record of 12-12. So, should be a good one here. We take a look. These two teams actually have played in the past. It was a Lakeway win the first time round. They won that game back all the way on December 8th, however. Game was played in Vienna. It was a 50-40 win for the Lady Hornets. So, how did things go here tonight? Not quite sure. Last time was almost 2 months ago. So, obviously, things have changed a little bit since then.
Yeah, this should figure out to be the closest game of the night, number 4 seed, number 5 seed, but I'm not sure that is actually going to happen because I think most of the games will be close.
Yeah, of course, you always talk about things like
How
that.
you
You always
doing?
talk about things coming out that way, but you never quite truly know. So we will see here. Of course, I've got my numbers. We're going to take this broadcast like we have any other 3 games here tonight. Of course, we start with the 4-5. We've got the 2-7 coming up after that, and then the 3-6 to soon follow. The 2-7, by the way, that will be the Richland Lady Bears and the Plato Lady Eagles. And then, of course, the 3-6 will be the Iberia Lady Rangers taking on the Newburgh Lady Wolves. Those are your 3 games here tonight. Of course, we've got boys for you tomorrow. We'll do it all over again. We'll have the 4-5, the 2-7, and the 3-6. But here it is. This is your, first night. The girls, they'll have the semifinals up on Wednesday. And then, of course, your finals for the girls, that'll be played on Friday. Just the one game. We'll have 6 days of basketball for you. And, of course, we'll have 12 games as well. So, all kinds of excitement coming up here. But, of course, we start with this opening round. Let's go and take ourselves a quick timeout. We'll come back here in just a couple of minutes. And we'll come back and we'll talk about things here. We'll go a little bit deeper into the numbers. We'll take a look at some schedules, some teams, some common opponents. You know, like we have been doing with Waynesville over these last few months. But, hey, we're back in a few minutes. You're listening to Class 2 District 9 Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and and proud to be a part of their communities.
In our close-knit school community, every student is valued and respected. With small class sizes and a supportive atmosphere, we foster a sense of belonging and encourage students to explore their interests. Whether it's through extracurricular activities, sports, or through partnerships with WCC Go Caps or local universities for dual credit opportunities, we provide ample opportunities for growth and self-discovery. At Richland School District, we embrace traditions, accept new challenges, and surpass expectations as leaders in rural education.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education in the military or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating offering the best service throughout the area.
113 years and still going strong. That's the Bank of Crocker, who opened their doors in 1911 when Crocker was a small railroad town. And while they're still a small town, banking services from the Bank of Crocker are as modern as any financial institutions in the big cities. Android and Apple mobile banking apps let you do your banking from anywhere around the globe. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is just a click away. They've also added branches in Waynesville, St. Robert, and Richland through the years. It's a world apart from what it was back in 1911, but the personal hometown banking service has not changed. The Bank of Crocker, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
And again, back here at the Lakeway High School Gymnasium, where we are about 5 minutes away now from getting going our first of 3 contests tonight. We start the Class 2 District 9 Girls Basketball Tournament with the number 4 seeded Lakeway Lady Hornets and the number 5 seeded Vienna Lady Eagles. Connor Harbin here with you again, alongside Gary Canades. Gary will join me for the first couple of nights. He'll take play-by-play for the second of our 3 games here this evening. 2 teams very similar in records, just one meeting between them. Of course, not members, or they aren't conference rivals, so to speak. Vienna outside of the Frisco League Conference, but you still see a lot of the same teams these 2 teams play, and so we take a deep dive here into what our 2 teams have done. Like I said, Lakeway 13-11 on the season. They are coming into this game 2-3 in their last 5. win over Steelville back on February 1st. A loss to Richland, 18-point loss to the Richland Lady Bears. They are the 2 seed in this tournament, 54-36. Loss to the Stoutland Lady Tigers, 63-34. Stoutland obviously not a part of the girls' side of the Class 2 District 9. We will see their boys tomorrow, however. A 13-point loss to Crocker, 57-44, and then a 16-point win over Plato, 58-42. So again, Lakeway is 2-3, I should say, in their last 5. Do have the win over Vienna back on December 8th. It was a 50-40 win 2 months ago, though, so we'll see how these two teams have kind of developed. Meanwhile, Vienna, they are 12-12, a perfect 500. They are 3-2 in their last 5. Their last game, or should I say the first, going back 5 games, back on February the 5th, they won by 4 against Cavalry Lutheran, so a win there, a win over Bourbon on February the 6th, 60-26. Then a 40-point win over by Burnham. It was 66-26, but then back-to-back losses. They are on a 2-game losing streak here. Lost to Cuba 78-50, and then lost to Bell 40-34. They did have a game against Eugene. It is not listed, but I believe that was back when we had some weather, so I don't know if that game was ever played or not. Of course, Eugene, struggling this year on the girls' side, most likely is a win for if the game did get played. But obviously don't have the info there, but that's how our 2 teams have gone these last few.
Got a question for you that I know the answer to, but I think I'll let you explain. So why are the Iberia girls here, but the boys aren't?
Well, I mean, it's a combination of a lot of things. Of course, on one side you got private schools who may or may not play girls basketball or boys basketball, so you actually have a different level of, or you have a different amount of varsity basketball squads in both boys and girls. And so when you kind of are hovering around that line there a little bit, it's very much possible for a team to get knocked down. Like you said, Iberia is Class 2 on the girls' side, but the boys are Class 3. So that's a quick explanation about that. But getting back to this matchup here, Lakeway 13-11, 3-6 at home. This is a theoretical home game for you. I believe it will go down as a neutral tourney game. I don't know how Michigan kind of handles that for tournament hosts. 6-2 on the road, 4-3 in neutral and tourney games, averaging 47.3 points a game here this season and allowing 42.5 points a game here this season. Meanwhile, Vienna 12-12, 4-8 at home, 7-2 on the road. This Vienna team is very, very good on the road this year. 1-2 in neutral and tourney games. They're averaging 51 points a game and allowing 46. Obviously, these teams have all kinds of common opponents. Don't have time to go over all of them, but again, the big one would be each other, where Lakeway did win the first time out, 50-40. Last 15 meetings between these two teams, Lakeway's out in front in the all-time matchup, 8-7. They've met twice in postseason play. Lakeway took both of those games, and right now Lakeway's riding a 4-game winning streak in the rivalry, dating back to 2019 was the last time Vienna was able to beat Lakeway on the girls' side of things. So it looks like we're queuing up here the national anthem. Let's take one final timeout. When we come back, I'll have your starting lineups here for you, and we'll get going with our, again, first of 3 games here tonight. Lakeway and Vienna coming up next. You're listening to the Class 2 District 9 Girls Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe insurance should adjust to fit your needs. That's why our agents work with you to design an auto, home, and life insurance plan that's particular to you. Insurance that fits just right. And Shelter is known for our award-winning customer service, satisfied customers, and a plan for you. Isn't it time to check Shelter out? Find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. we're your shelter.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your shelter insurance agent in Crocker.
And back here once more at the Lakeway High School Gymnasium, just about to get going. Our first contest of 3 tonight, the Class 2 District 9 Girls Basketball Tournament. The 4th-seeded Lakeway Lady Hornets and the 5th-seeded Vienna Lady Eagles. Connor Harbin here with you tonight, getting the starting lineups here in just a moment for our two sides. Of course, Lakeway, as the higher seed, not only are they home team in spirit, also home team on your scoreboard here today. They will be wearing the white jerseys with the white shorts and the red numbering and trim. Vienna, they will be wearing their visiting blacks with the yellow accents and the yellow numbering as well. Getting your starting lineups now, looks like for Vienna here to start. Let's see how they start here today. Will be Aubrey Reeves will get the start here. Have my girls roster somewhere. Reeves, of course, is a 5'5" junior. Jaden Shell will also be in the starting lineup here as well. Shell is a 5'3" junior as well. Looks like they skipped over one there. Actually, they're alternating things. So I'll get you Lakeways here in just a moment. I've already focused mostly on Vienna. Meanwhile, over for Vienna, it looks like it is going to be Madison Weeks. Weeks is a 5'4" junior in the starting lineup here for Vienna. Back on over to the Lady Eagles now. It's going to be Ella Hollis, who is a freshman, 5'4". Freshman in the lineup, and then rounding out the starting lineup here for Vienna, it will be the 5'8" sophomore, Aubrey Schwartz. So Reeves, Shell, Weeks, Hollis, and Schwartz here for Vienna. Meanwhile, for Lakeway, your starting lineup, it is going to be Kaylin Jones, joined out there as well by, it looks like, Alexis Shelton. You'll have Emma Tolbert in the starting lineup, Olivia Bovinglow, and Adrienne Miller. So, Connor Harbin here with you alongside Gary Knantz as well. Our 4-5 matchup for you. Lakeway Vienna. Lakeway took the regular season meeting between these two teams. But it's a whole different world now. Win, you move on. Lose, your season is over. Far cry from that Frisco League tournament here in Lakeway where you still had your whole season ahead of you. If you bounced out, no longer the case here. It will be Shelton to jump for Lakeway. It'll be Schwartz to jump here for Vienna. Our officials, it looks like they are all ready to go. They'll approach the circle. Opening tip is going to be won here by Vienna. Coming across half court, it is going to again be the freshman Ella Hollis. Top of the key here, Jaden Shell with it. She'll bring it on over to the right wing. Now on over to Aubrey Schwartz. Schwartz, as I was told pregame by the head coach of the Crocker Lady Lions, the one to watch. But here she's going to be forced into a travel call. Trying to penetrate the three-point line there. Ends up taking an extra step, giving the ball on over to the Lady Hornets. Pass over to the right wing. Lakeway, their first offensive possession of the game. Bovinglow up and around. Left side of the key now. It's going to be Kaylin Jones. Over to the right wing. Three-pointer thrown up by Bovinglow. Front of the rim. A little bit of contact. No whistle blown there. Rebounded by Vienna. Lakeway guarding a little bit off the rebound. Now they'll back off, but the ball comes quickly down the floor. Driving on in. Madison Weeks trying to go to the right block. Ball was tipped out of bounds, but touched by Lakeway on its way out. So it will remain Vienna ball. Inbound from underneath. Left side here, lob coming up to the free throw line. Schwartz pulls it down, pushing on through. May have lowered the shoulder, no whistle there. Rebounded by Reeves, who puts it up and in for two. That's how we started off here. 2 points for Vienna. A minute into this first quarter. Adrienne Miller, left wing. They'll pass it around, back to the left wing. Miller looking for three in the lead. Got it, nothing but that. A quick pass inside, getting it right back out to the wing to Miller. And Lakeway's got the 3-2 lead. And Lakeway won the last 4 meetings between these two teams, but before that it was a long Vienna winning streak. Have to count up how many here. But these teams have been rather streaky. Trying to get in inside to Schwartz. Pass thrown away. Pass just too far to the right, so it'll head out of bounds on the baseline. Lakeway ball. Again, with the Lady Hornets leading by 1 here. 90 seconds gone by. Libby Jones to come up, center of the floor. Going to the left wing, Shelton. Shelton on over to Tolbert. Tolbert to the left elbow now. Squaring up to the basket. Bovinglow off the backboard, too far to the right. Run out of bounds. Last touch here looks like by Reeves. It will stay Lakeway ball. The inbound from the sideline here, right in front. on the Vienna bench. Miller to inbound, goes to Bovinglo. She's fouled from behind. The first foul of the game here will belong to the Lady Eagles. Will be picked up here by Madison Weeks, her first, and again, team first. Lakeway to again inbound from the baseline, trying to go to Jones in the corner. Schwartz got a hand on it. We'll just switch sides and try it again. Vienna coached this year by Casey Curler. Lakeway coached by Brittany Matlock. Here's a pass to the right block. Alexis Shelton powering her way through. That's her first 2 of the game. And Lakeway's got a 3-point lead here, 2 minutes in, 5-2. Left wing Weeks going to her right. Top of the key here, hands it off now on over to Hollis. Right wing now, trying to go back inside to Hollis. Getting a hand on it was Bovinglo, but Vienna's there to save it. Trying to go inside to Schwartz. Lakeway has it well played. They'll tip it out of bounds. But it does stay here with Vienna. Inbounding from underneath the left side. Ball comes lobbed up to Schwartz here. Schwartz over to Weeks. Weeks on over to the corner. Jones a few steps to her right. Nope, sorry, that's Shell. Got my 4s mixed up. Here's Weeks, shot from the left baseline. Rebounded by Schwartz. Schwartz trips over Bovinglo. Ball's going to be tied up here. Looks like we're going to have a jump ball. Vienna won the tip, so it will become Lakeway ball. Good-sized crowd on hand here for a 5 o'clock start. Getting here on this Monday, President's Day. Federal holiday. Here is Miller on the right block, back outside to Bovinglo. She'll re-enter it into Miller now. Now back outside to Bovinglo. Going to try her luck from 3, missed it, front of the rim. Rebounded by Hollis. Hollis looking to go all the way down the floor herself. Being caught up by Lakeway, missed the shot. Rebounded though by, I believe that was Hollis herself. And she'll put it back up and in for 2. Vienna will cut the lead here to 1, 5-4. Left wing here, Tolbert with it. Game's first substitution incoming here for Lakeway. Deep 3 thrown up by Shelton, nothing but net. So Shelton adds the 3 to her 2. She's got 5 total for the game. And a 2-basket lead, 8-4. 3 minutes gone by in this first.
Watching the battle between Adrian Miller and Aubrey Schwartz. They're both body types. Schwartz tips into the lane and will score.
Yeah,
but they're very much matching up.
Schwartz spinning to her left, puts her first basket of the night. Into the old scoring books here, 8-6. Miller on the right baseline, now to the wing. Moving low, top of the key, Shelton. On to Jones. Jones inside to Tolbert. Tolbert going to her left, whistle, body foul, body check. Foul will be called here on Schwartz. So Schwartz will pick up her first foul, second team foul. Again, 5 fouls per quarter these days. Of course, we've been talking about that change all season long. So we get our game's first substitution. Addison West into the game now for Lakeway. Replacing Bovinglo for the time being. As Miller looks to inbound. Trying to go out to the corner, does find Jones. She'll move on over to her left. Vienna's first substitution's incoming. Here's West on the left elbow. Nice pass to the baseline here. Tolbert missed the layup, gets her own rebound, but now will throw it away and give it on over to Vienna. So our first sub now for Vienna, Brooklyn Mercer will check in. Looks like she come out in place of Shell here. As Hollis brings it down center of the floor. To the right wing, over to Mercer. And back on over to Hollis. Hollis didn't have baseline, kicked it back out instead. Weeks top of the key. Left elbow going inside now. Aubrey Reeves back out to the right wing. Here's Mercer for 3. Left it well short. It's rebounded by Jones. Jones guarded off the rebound though by Weeks. Actually stripped it away. Vienna with the layup. Left side. Good. Addison Weeks, the steal and the bucket. And we're tied up here 8 apiece. 4-0 run right now for Vienna. Pass going inside. Miller, right block. Layup, caught off the rim and got it to go. Kind of threw it right off the rim, but here's a cherry pick the other way. No time to talk about it. Now they'll slow it down here, take it out to the volleyball line and to the left wing. Weeks going inside to Schwartz. Schwartz going through Lakeway. Whistle charge. Charge taken here by Emma Tolbert. And that'll be the second personal here for Aubrey Schwartz.
Well, it would be to Lakeway's advantage if she would be put out on the bench here in the first quarter. It looks like it might happen right here.
Yeah, that'll certainly be the case. Schwartz will come out. Checking in now is Marissa Hollis, 5'3" junior. Peppa Hollis is out there now here for Vienna. But Lakeway also made a change. Adrian Miller driving through middle of the lane. She is going to be fouled as well. Fourth foul coming in here on Vienna. This one is called here on Madison Weeks, and that's her second. Those are two very good players picking up fouls here for Vienna. But Lakeway will inbound. Alexis Shelton, three-pointer from the corner. Missed it. Rebounded by Marissa Hollis. She'll hand it off here to Reeves. Bovinglow came back in. Replaced Kaylin Jones, the Lakeway substitution. Right wing, Hollis going to throw it on up. Top of the key, Brooklyn Mercer again going to try her luck from three. Too hard this time. Miller's there for the rebound. She'll have an outlet here in Bovinglow. 10-8 our score. Lakeway 2 scores, each with 5 apiece. 4 scores with 2 apiece here for Vienna. Here's a pass inside, attempted pass. Stolen away by Ella Hollis. Hollis taking it down the floor herself, spins to her right, gets through, puts a shot off the rim, no good, gets her own rebound. Gonna try again, goes through Shelton this time. Shelton hits the ground, but the shot misses. No whistle either way, rebounded by Bovinglow. Bovinglow coming down, she might have traveled with it. A whistle, and that'll be the call. Traveling here, called against Lakeway. Checking back in now, Jaden Shell for Vienna. Replacing here, looks like, replacing Weeks with those 2 personal fouls. Shell will take it just beyond the volleyball line, right wing. And now off to Mercer. Mercer taking her time here. Now we'll dribble to the right corner. Whistle, double dribble's going to be called. She might have got tripped up there trying to go through, I believe it was Shelton at the top of the key. Ends up dribbling. No, ends up picking it up, dribbling again. That's a double dribble.
Miller's coming down and out, sitting on the bench for a while. Didn't really see who went in for her.
Kaylin Jones went back into the game for the Lady Hornets. It is Jones who has it. Fell to the ground. Traveling's going to be called. Picked it up but tripped up while she was picking it back up. So it'll be travel for travel, or should I say turnover for turnover, to get Vienna the basketball back here. A minute 52 left to go in the first. 10-8 is your score. Close ball game here, as you might expect, at least at this point, from the 4-5 matchup. On the right side here, we should have 3 good games tonight, even in that 2-7. We'll talk about that later. Shell left corner. Very close district, top to bottom. Shell driving through middle of the lane. Whistle foul call here on Lakeway. Lakeway will pick up their first personal. This one's going to be picked up here by Olivia Bovinglow. Obviously her first, to go along with the team first. Mercer quickly inbounds here to Hollis. Ella Hollis. Top of the key here, Shell. Shell dogged by Bovinglow, but going to try to drive to her right. Had it stripped away though, Jones. Simply just takes that one away. She'll be the one to bring it left side the floor. Vienna looking for the trap. Didn't get it. Off to Shelton on the right wing. Gets around Shell to the right block. Trying to throw it back into the middle of the lane. Couldn't find Tolbert. Instead, she'll give it back away. Long pass down the floor. Mercer with it. Mercer lost the dribble. Might have kicked it. And that'll put an end to the fast break. Adrian Miller back in. Going to take over for Tolbert at this point in time. It's like a 6-player rotation for the most part here for Lakeway. One comes in, one comes out. So on and so forth. Bovinglow, right wing. Under a minute to go now in the first. West off now to Miller. Miller, lovely pump fake. Sets herself up for the 6-foot jumper. And she'll nail it. 7 points for Adrienne Miller, leading all scorers in this game. 12-8. Now a 4-point Lakeway lead. 42 seconds left to be had. Mercer off to Madison Hollis. By that I mean Marissa Hollis. Up and around the perimeter now. Right baseline, Aubrey Reeves. Lost the dribble, out of bounds. They'll say it was poked out though by Miller. And thus it'll remain with Vienna here. 32.1 seconds now left to go. New Lakeway player in here. Player I did not.
Number 22, I didn't write her name down either.
I actually did see her name there, but I think I just forgot to put it in. Laya Thier into the game now as Vienna will take it to the right block, putting it up and in. Jaden Shell, 5th new scorer in the game here for Vienna. 5 scores, all with 2. That'll make it 12-10. Here is Thier off to the right baseline. West, lots of contact. Blocking fouls can be called. We're going to have our game's first free throws here for Lakeway. That's going to be the 5th foul. Foul was on the floor, but double bonus, obviously. So fouls charged here to Marissa Hollis, her first. Again, Addison West at the line. First one's up. First one is good. So West's first point of the game comes from the free throw line. She'll set up for the second now. Up and away. And good. Bounced it off the front of the rim. 2 points for West. And again, a 4-point Lakeway lead. But Vienna might get the final shot here. Still 15 seconds to work with. Up the middle of the floor comes Ella Hollis. Top of the key, had it poked loose. Picked back up, though, by Marissa Hollis. Brings it to the left wing, into the corner. Shell going to her right, to the elbow. Back up to the top of the key, Reeves. On over to Mercer. Mercer just going to have to chuck a three. It's off the back of the rim, no good. And it is a 4-point Lakeway lead here at the end of one. 14-10 our score. We're back in 60 seconds. The opening contest of the Class 2 District 9 Girls Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
And back here once more at the Lakeway High School Gymnasium. First quarter in the books, 14-10. Lakeway leads the Vienna Lady Eagles. Connor Harbert here with you. Gary Knaut as well. 3 different scores for Lakeway in that first quarter. 5.
Both teams scoring about 50% from the field in that very close first quarter play, 14-10. Lakeway with a 4-point lead. They have hit 2 3-point shots.
Again, Vienna, 5 different scores, all with 2 points apiece. So, let's see how this second quarter goes. Marissa Hollis remaining in the game between quarters. She'll put it up and in. How about a 6th different score here now for Vienna? Her first 2 of the game. And it's 14-12. Alexis Shelton moving it down the right sideline. Has a wide open Bovinglow on the left block. Who puts it in for 2?
Nice fast break. And Lakeway got down the floor in a hurry on that.
They'll match baskets here. Here's a steal for Shelton. Shelton, nobody in front of her. Jump the pass to the wing. Vienna will catch up. A foul's called. 2 free throws here for Alexis Shelton. Vienna will pick up their first foul of the second quarter now. Of course, those fouls will reset, so team first. And now we'll get a timeout taken here by Vienna. So Vienna with the quick timeout, 30-second timeout. Again, it will be Alexis Shelton at the line when we step back. Just a reminder, though, we've got 2 games for you coming up after this tonight. Of course, still plenty of basketball left to be played in this one, but we'll follow this one up with the 2-7. The Richland Lady Bears will take on the Plato Lady Eagles. Again, about as close to a 2-7 matchup as you can get. Obviously, Richland having themselves a good year. Plato, though, just a couple games underneath 500, so that one's not a done deal by any way, shape, or form. Of course, Richland 18-7 on the season. Then we'll follow it up, we'll finish it up with the 3 and the 6, the Iberia Lady Rangers, district champions last year, as you might recall. They'll look to defend that crown here this year as the 3 seed, taking on the number 6 seeded Newburgh Lady Wolves. So to get back to it here, it's Alexis Shelton at the line. She'll sink the first. And the foul was on Marissa Hollis, who picked up her first. Shelton now has 6 points for the game as she hits the first free throw. Second one up and away is also good. Lakeway will remain a perfect 4 for 4 from the line in this contest. Shelton now with 7, 18-12. As large as the lead's ever been here in this game at just 6. Vienna trying to stick around, though. Remember, 2 of their better players not on the floor here at the moment, each with 2 personal fouls apiece. Madison Weeks, Aubrey Schwartz, each with 2 fouls. Here's Mercer driving left baseline, layup left well long. Rebounded here by Lakeway. Adrian Miller with the rebound, hands it off here to Shelton. Shelton driving it quickly down the middle of the floor, off to Bovinglow. Bovinglow throws up a prayer from the middle of the lane. Not the most high percentage shot there. She'll pick up a foul as well off the rebound. Bovinglow is going to be tagged here with her second. Her second personal, team first for the second quarter. Only the one foul in the first quarter as well, also picked up by Bovinglow. Right wing here, looks like that is actually, new player into the game coming in between quarters. Actually, that's going to be Mercer. Apologies there. Either way, it's a steal. Shelton coming back the other way. Way up for two. Thought I saw two instead of a one there, but that is Brooklyn Mercer. Her pass, though, was stolen away. Shelton's got 9 now. Almost another steal here for Lakeway, but we get a foul instead. Charged here to Lakeway. This one's going to be charged to Emma Tolbert, who picks up her first. Team second. 2 subs back in now. Madison Weeks, Aubrey Schwartz will check back in. So there you go. Each playing with 2 fouls apiece. Jaden Shell and Marissa Hollis will check out here. Schwartz in the corner. Inside going to Weeks. Weeks turns around to her left. Blows a shot off the left side of the rim. Fight for the rebound. Schwartz will get her hand on it. Tolbert will as well. That'll be a jump. Arrow pointing toward Lakeway. Lady Hornet basketball, but now Vienna showing a full court press. Trying to force Lakeway into mistakes. Shelton, though, just going to take it up the floor. Vienna going to back off a little bit. Screen set by Tolbert. Shelton to the right wing. Top of the key, Kaylin Jones. Bovinglow now. Bovinglow taking her time here. Looking inside to Tolbert. Didn't have it. Instead, they'll go on over to Jones. Jones, right elbow. Lost it, but picked back up here now by Tolbert. Into the lane, they go to Miller. Top of the key again, Bovinglow. Bovinglow driving to her left. Stopped by Reeves. Back out to the corner, Shelton. Shelton got around Mercer. Open path to the basket. Bucket and the foul. Shelton starting to take over this game a little bit here in the second. She's our first player in the double digits with 11 now. And she'll have a chance to make it 12 here from the line. As the foul is going to be charged here too. Aubrey Reeves picks up her first. Vienna's second. Lakeway opening up this quarter on a 9-2 run as Shelton will make her first and only free throw. 12 points now here for Shelton. 23-12. 11-point lead. Again, just a 4-point game at the break. Mercer on over to the right wing here. Reeves going to the corner. Mercer again with it on the right wing. Drives inside, throws up the runner. Good. And of course was Brooklyn Mercer, who becomes the 7th different score in this game now for Vienna. We're still yet to have a repeat score for the Lady Eagles. They all have 2 apiece. Here's a steal for Vienna. Ella Hollis, middle of the lane, going out now to the left wing, Schwartz. Schwartz with 2. She's driving in. Here's the shot from about 7. Missed it. Front of the rim. Rebounded by Bovinglow. Ball passed around here. Here comes Shelton. Full head of steam, but going to pull up at the wing. She's going to just take the 3 instead. No, missed it. Air ball left side. Rebounded by Vienna. It's picked up here by Mercer. Mercer will bring it to the left wing. Now brings it out. And on over now to Ella Hollis. Hollis on to Weeks. Weeks to the corner. Into the middle of the lane. Here's Reeves. Reeves, the 6-foot jumper. That one rims out. And rebounded here by Miller. Miller will throw it away. Vienna will catch a break. Here comes Addison West into the ball game once again. Maya Thier will also check back in as well. Coming out of the game, Kaylin Jones and Adrian Miller here as well. Vienna to inbound. They'll send it in to Hollis. Now on over to Mercer. Mercer trying to drive on Thier. Left block. Throws up the shot. She's fouled. First free throws for Vienna here in this game. They'll come from Brooklyn Mercer. Foul's going to be charged here to Emma Tolbert, who picks up her second. So we're shooting 2 here. We'll get the sub here after the first. Adrian Miller, very quick break for her. She'll set back in now. Mercer hits the first free throw. There you go. First repeat score tonight. With the free throw, Mercer's now got 3. Second free throw up, and also good. They count them both for Mercer. 23-16 now our score. Vienna's brought it back to 7. Obviously the game 11, of course. Here's Miller, top of the key, left side. Shelton thought about the deep 3. Instead, it's Miller who takes the 3 instead. Another air ball, this one left short. Thier trying to save it, but her foot was on the baseline. And so it will be Vienna ball. Vienna trying to fight their way back into this one. Hollis off to Mercer. Mercer across half court, going to be picked up here by Thier. Goes to the left wing, now inside the three-point line. Going to try another layup. Missed it, was blocked. Trying to save it. Didn't have to try to save it there. But it's out of bounds. Lakeway ball. We'll get a Lakeway timeout here as well. So Lakeway will take their first timeout of the game. 30-second timeout as well. So again, we keep it right here for you. Don't forget boys basketball tomorrow. Of course, we'll be right back here in Lakeway. Not like last year where we were in two different spots for each district tournament. This year, we've got them both here in Lakeway. Of course, we'll have the 4-5 for you tomorrow. Vienna and Stoutland, a rematch of a game I personally saw back at the Iberia tournament. That'll be your 4-5. Your 2-7 will be Newburgh and Richland. And your 3-6 will be Crocker and Lakeway. Of course, the 1 seed on the boys' side is Eugene. Only lost 3 times this year, so they receive the 1. We will not see them until the 22nd, so we'll see them for the first time on Thursday. Back to it now here. Again, after the Lakeway timeout, it is Lakeway ball, leading by 7, halfway through this second. 23-16. To the right wing now, it is Thier. 1 dribble, going to take the 3. This one's going to be well to the left, out of bounds on the rebound. Last touch by Vienna, they'll say. Lady Hornets ball. Miller will inbound. Into Shelton it goes. Couple dribbles, top of the key, Bovinglow. Back to the corner. Miller here, and back to Bovinglow. Bovinglow inside the lane to West now. Back out to the wing, Miller. And to the top again. Over to the left wing. Miller just going to pop the 3. This time well too long. Lakeway's kind of lost their touch from outside here in this second. They get a jump off the rebound, it looks like. This time.
Miller had a wide open 3-point shot, but just couldn't knock it in.
Now, Lakeway was sinking those in the first, but now 3 straight balls without rim thrown up by the Lady Hornets. So, trying to get that back going here, but yeah, did have a sub here. Kalen Jones back in now. Going to replace Bovinglow for the time being. Still 23-16. Here's Mercer. All right, corner, going to pick up the dribble, going inside to Schwartz. Schwartz working in there, ends up double team. We get a whistle and a foul. West came in there too hot, picks up the foul. That'll be West's first personal. And that'll be Lakeway's 4th team foul. And an inbound here from the baseline. Going up to the right wing, Weeks. 1 dribble to her left, now on over to Mercer. Mercer thought about the long 2, instead will try to drive on in. Shot off the back of the rim, rebounded by Miller. Miller hands it off here to Jones. Jones cutting back toward her right, trying to hit Miller in stride. Threw it away though, picked off by Mercer. Mercer, left side layup is off the front of the rim, rebounded back by Lakeway. Lakeway will lose control though, picked back up by Mercer. Mercer on the left baseline to the corner, she'll go to Reeves. Reeves to the right elbow here. Here's Hollis. Hollis driving on through. Off the rim, no good. Who's got the rebound? Lakeway does. It'll be picked back up here ultimately by Jones. A little bit of chaos over the last 30 seconds, but it looks like we'll finally get into a half-court offense here. Lakeway with it. 2:30 left to go now in this half. Still 23-16. Tolbert, right wing. Now Jones. Jones a few steps to her left. Now on over to Miller. Shelton and Bovinglow will check back in on the next dead ball. Here's Thier. Thier, shot from the right elbow. She's fouled on the way up. 2 free throws. Here for, again, Laya Thier. Fouls on Vienna. Be called here on Madison Weeks, who picks up her 3rd. Thier puts up the first free throw. Front of the rim. Falls off. No good.
First free throw missed by Lakeway.
Lakeway was previously 5 for 5, now just 5 for 6. See Marissa Hollis check back in a moment. Second free throw for Thier. Grazed the front of the rim, rebounded by Vienna, and a foul as well off the rebound. Picked back up by Lakeway. That'll be team foul number 5, so I believe with Vienna in control, that should be free throws. Yep, they'll send them on the other way. Got an active whistle here tonight. 18 fouls here in the second. Had 6 fouls called in the first. This foul was called on Thier. Picks up her first. At the line here, it is Again, Jaden Shell, who misses the first. 2:14 left to go in the first. Second free throw is also no good. 4 straight misses, down and back the floor. And it's Lakeway on the rebound. Shelton, right wing, looking to drive on in. Throws up the shot, front of the rim. Rebounded by Tolbert. Kicks it back out, top of the key. On over to Bovinglow, looking for 3. Yes, got it. And we'll get a whistle, and we'll get a foul off the rebound, but on whom? The bucket will count, but the foul is going to be here on Lakeway, which means it will be Vienna shooting free throws on the other side. Don't see that every day. You don't see a made three-pointer, then a foul, then free throws on the other side of the floor. But that will be the call here. The foul belongs here to Emma Tolbert. Put just her first up there, but according to my mark, that should be her third. If it was called on Tolbert. Yep, now they'll throw it up there. First free throw here for Vienna. Aubrey Reeves, no good. Vienna's now missed their last 3 in a row. Now trailing by 10. These are the ones you need. Second free throw, also no good. 4 straight misses for Vienna at the line here. Lakeway on their attack. Right wing, Bovinglow. To the baseline here, Shelton. Shelton, top of the key, Jones. To the free throw line, West kicks it out to Bovinglow, looking for back-to-back off the backboard. Rebounded by Reeves. 90 seconds left to go in the half here. Pass down the floor to Schwartz. Schwartz gathers herself, traveled before the layup. Lakeway crowd fired up, or maybe a mix between the two. I can't really tell. We're in our glass case of motion over here. But crowd louder than it's been for a while here. Travel call against Vienna, Lakeway ball. Rather controversial call maybe, but I'll say most likely, 100% probably a travel. I'll agree with him there. Top of the key, here's Jones. Did take that extra step. Over to Shelton now on the right wing. Step inside, out to the corner. Off to the right elbow here, Bovinglow. Shot through Schwartz, no good. Rebounded here by Reeves. Still a 10-point game, 26-16, minute 3 now. Hollis spinning toward her right, going all the way in now. Layup, missed it, left it short, rebounded by Jones. Good attack there from Hollis, just couldn't finish that time. Now 50 seconds left to go in the half. Here's Shelton, to the right wing, West. Going inside now on the right block, trying to throw it back up the lane. Pass too high, stolen by Vienna. Fast break the other way. Vienna doesn't have the numbers. Hollis going to attack anyway. This time the layup is good. So Hollis fights her way through. She's got 4. And we're back to single digits at 8. 26-18. 25 seconds left to go here in this half. Right wing West. Giving her plenty of space there on the wing. It'll go inside to Bovinglow. Still 20 now. Bovinglow looking for the backdoor cut. Ball was stripped, but into the hands of West, who misses the shot, rebounded by Hollis. So maybe Vienna can get that final shot here. Schwartz going behind her back to the top of the key. Thought about the 3. Instead goes on over to Marissa Hollis. Off the backboard, no good. Rebounded here by Shell, missed it. Schwartz's foot was on the baseline. She picked it up. And with 1.5 seconds, it will be Lakeway ball. Looks like this will be, assuming Lakeway not able to put in what will most likely be a half-court shot here. An 8-point game. Here is that half-court shot. Hard off the backboard. Falls out. 26-18 into half. So Lakeway, they lead this one. 4 seed over the 5 here in our opening contest, our Class 2 District 9 basketball tournament. It'll take a few minutes. We'll come back. We'll get you some numbers. Get you all set and ready to go for the 3rd and 4th quarters. Again, our first game of 3 here tonight. Lakeway leads Vienna 26-18. You're listening to the Class 2 District 9 basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Fans, when you attend a high school game, do you stand at attention during the national anthem? Do you cheer a good play by the opposing team? If your team loses, do you take it well in stride? If you have answered yes to any of those questions, you are showing positive examples of sportsmanship. Don't forget that when you attend high school events, young eyes are watching you for examples of acceptable behavior. By making a conscientious effort, you'll be helping our students grow into better citizens. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
WIC is here to help your growing family thrive. WIC is a supplemental nutrition program providing healthy foods, free nutrition education, and community referrals. If you are pregnant or have a child under the age of 5, you or your child may be eligible for WIC. With a card to use at the store and more fruit and vegetable dollars, it's a great time to be on WIC. Call the Pulaski County Health Center at 573-774-3115 to learn more. That's 573-774-3115. This institution is an equal opportunity provider.
You didn't think it would get this far. It was an innocent mistake. Your attorney will fix things eventually, but right now you got a bigger problem. You need $5,000 to get out of jail, and you don't have a clue how to get it.
Angie Hale Bail Bonds. Compassionate, professional, and serving you 24/7. When legal trouble strikes, call 573-855-4733. That's 573-855-4733. Angie Hale Bail Bonds. Historic Route 66, Waynesville.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It's year-end blowout time at Seeger Toyota of St. Robert, and with that comes the best selection of new Toyotas we've had for some time, including over 50 new Tundras either on the ground, on the way, or being built. Plus 2023 gas model Tundras have up to a $1,500 Toyota financial incentive. Or check out the 3.9% rate available on 23 model Tacomas and Highlander gas models. In total, 300 new Seeger Toyotas to choose from. 54 years of Seeger Toyota experience, and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from your Seeger Toyota of St. Robert next to Walmart, and 24/7 at SeegerToyota.net.
36 months with approved credit. Expires January 2nd, 2024.
113 years and still going strong. That's the Bank of Crocker, who opened their doors in 1911 when Crocker was a small railroad town. And while they're still a small town, banking services from the Bank of Crocker are as modern as any financial institutions in the big cities. Android and Apple mobile banking apps let you do your banking from anywhere around the globe. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is just a click away. They've also added branches in Waynesville, St. Robert, and Richland through the years. It's a world apart from what it was back in 1911, but the personal hometown banking service has not changed. The Bank of Crocker, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
And back here once more at the Lakeway High School Gymnasium. We are at halftime of this opening contest. First of three we have for you tonight. The Lakeway Lady Hornets, they lead the Vienna Lady Eagles 26-18. Connor Harbert here with you tonight alongside Gary Cananta as well. Fun first half of basketball. We still have 5 more halves to go. Yeah, 5 more halves to go. 3 games, 3 times 2 is 6. I passed math back in middle school, but either way, 26-18 our scores. We take a look at your scoring summary in this one. We take a look first at Vienna. 10 points at the end of the first quarter and then added 8 more here. You got lots of scores in this one for Vienna. Pretty much everybody who's touched the floor has scored one way or another. Unfortunately, your leading scorer only has 4 points, though. You do have 2 with 4. Brooklyn Mercer has a shot from the field as well as 2 for 2 from the free throw line. And then Ella Hollis off the bench tonight. Excuse me, not off the bench tonight. She was one of your starters. She was able to hit 2 shots from the field. So Hollis working with 4 right now as well. Other players with 2, Aubrey Reeves, Jaden Shell, Madison Weeks, Marissa Hollis, and Aubrey Schwartz, all with 2 points apiece right now for the Lady Eagles. Again, 10 points at the end of the first quarter and 18 at the end of the half. Now we take a look at Lakeway. Lakeway, 14 first quarter points. They were able to double their lead in the second quarter with a 12-point second quarter there. They've got the game's only double-digit scorer here at the moment. That would be Alexis Shelton. Shelton, 12 points, including 3 for 3 from the field goal, or say the 3 for 3 from the free throw line right now here for Shelton. So again, 12 total points for her. Adrian Miller has 7 points at the moment. Olivia Bowinglow has 5, and then Addison West went 2 for 2 from the free throw line for herself. Again, it's 14 first quarter points, 12 in the second for a first half total of 26. Now we turn it on over to Gary. Gary's got other numbers here for us.
Well, of course, Lakeway with the lead here in halftime, but taking a look at the stats, pretty even Steven between the two teams, but the big difference so far in the scoring, Lakeway has hit 3 3-point shots, so that accounts for actually 3 points that they get in their advantage over Vienna right now, and also has hit 5 free throws compared to 2 for Vienna. So that makes up another 3. There's only, when you figure that in, there's only a 2 points difference in the game. Both teams have been pretty even, Steven. 12 turnovers for Lakeway so far. Vienna's committed 15 and 9 field goals for Lakeway, so they're 9 for 22, about 41%, and Vienna is 8 for 21, so that's 38%, not a whole lot less than that. But big difference, the 3-point shots that went in, and also the Lakeway is outscoring from the free throw line by 3 points over Vienna. So you can see not much difference in the game, but still an advantage here as we begin the second half of this ball game for Lakeway.
Yeah, certainly Lakeway is in the driver's seat, but still 2 full quarters of basketball to be played. Could go either way, of course. We've seen, obviously, Vienna is able to get to the basket with the basketball. Maybe some of these layups start to fall a little bit. Of course, we saw Lakeway kind of fell off the three-pointer a little bit there. Obviously, Bowinglow was able to hit one in the second quarter, but if the shots stop falling, they start falling the other way, who knows what these next 2 quarters could bring. So, we're going to take a 1-minute timeout. When we come back, it'll be time for the second half of this one. Again, Lakeway leads by 8, heading into the third, 26-18. You're listening to the Class 2 District 9 Girls Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
At Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to saving money on vehicles. That's because we have outstanding deals and a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Cars, trucks, SUVs, they're all priced to move today. Get big cash rebates and low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, you'll get the best customer service possible. To save big, make it by Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert or visit edmorrisfordstrourobert.com and get backed by Morris today.
In sports, success is measured in the number of points scored, in games won, and in championships earned. At Shelter Insurance, we measure success in the quality of our products and services, in our community support, and being there when you need us. In fact, 9 out of 10 people surveyed with a claim would recommend Shelter to a friend. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
For a free insurance review,
for auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your Shelter Insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
And about to get started here with the second half. First of 3 games tonight. Class 2 District 9 basketball tournament. Girls side at least. Boys will come tomorrow, but right now, 4-seeded Lakeway Lady Hornets. They lead the 5th-seeded Vienna Lady Eagles. Will be Lakeway basketball to start. Looks like for Lakeway, you'll have Jones, you'll have Shelton, Bovinglow, Miller, and Tolbert. So your starters back out onto the floor here for Lakeway. And it looks like that'll be also the case here for Vienna. And we'll have Reeves, Shell, Weeks, Hollis, and Schwartz. Top of the key here, Kaylin Jones with it. Passing it off to the right wing, Olivia Bovinglow, and back out to Jones. Jones on to Miller on the left wing. Wing-to-wing pass on the right side, now Jones. Lakeway, very patient with the passes here through the first 30 seconds. Here's Shelton, top of the key. One dribble, back to her left, on now to Tolbert. Left elbow, Bovinglow, the pump fake, now looking to drive, had it swiped by Hollis. But Bovinglow was able to pick it back up and pass it on out to Jones. Long first possession here, already 40 seconds into this quarter. Here's Bovinglow. One dribble off to Jones. Jones underneath the basket, out to the corner. Miller, wide open three. Does she have it? No, front of the rim. It's rebounded eventually here by Schwartz and Vienna. Gonna slow it down now. They'll hand it on back. Ella Hollis handling the point duties here for Vienna. She'll go on over to Weeks. Weeks again, 3 personal fouls in that first half, so back out here for now, but gonna have to watch herself. Going inside. Reeves, the catch, the shoot, the bucket. Nice entry pass there. Weeks for the assist. Aubrey Reeves with the basket. Reeves now with 4 tonight. And we're quickly back to 6 here. 26-20. Already a minute and a half gone by here in this third quarter. Jones, top of the key, right side, Tolbert. Tolbert thinking about the 3. Vienna's certainly giving her space. They'll go up to Shelton, who will pop the 3. Front of the rim, rebounded by Miller. Miller on the right block, had it stripped, picked it back up. And we'll go now inside the lane again to Tolbert. Tolbert to the free throw line, Bovinglow. Her jumper's no good, falls off the rim. And it's rebounded again here by Tolbert. Tolbert back out to the left wing. How about a third try here for Lakeway? 3-pointer, right wing, front of the rim. This time rebounded by Schwartz. No, can't hang on to it. Lost it out of bounds. And Lakeway will catch a break here. We'll get a 4th try at this. Quick sub here. Nope, not a sub, rather. Vienna coach just calling over Shell to talk about things. Here's a 3-pointer from the right corner. No good for Tolbert. Vienna's got it well and good this time. On the drive here, Hollis to the right elbow. All the way in, missed the layup. Gonna get tied up on the, no, we're gonna get a foul called here on Vienna. Not a jump ball, and I think that might be number 3 here on Schwartz. So that'll be the call. It's gonna be the 3rd personal here on Aubrey Schwartz. As we've had an active whistle. Not a lot of physicality being allowed in this game. So, see how both teams kind of adjust here to it. Fouls are certainly hurting Vienna more than they are Lakeway. Yeah, they've got the 3 on probably their 2 highest scoring players. Here's a 3-pointer. Kaylin Jones going to let it fly well short. Shelton not able to save it. And it will be Vienna ball. Lakeway, meanwhile, they've been able to spread the fouls out a little more. Emma Tolbert with 3. But they just flat out haven't had as many fouls called on them. You got Bovinglow with 2, and then West and Thier, each with 1 apiece. Trying to go to the corner here, get a whistle and a push. That's going to be a foul here on Lakeway. That'll be called here on Shelton. So Shelton will now pick up her first.
Lakeway's gone absolutely cold from the field. Their last 10 shots, which includes the second quarter, and here early in the third quarter, they have missed all 10.
Still good enough for the lead here at the moment. Here's a ball strip, taken back by Ella Hollis, though. The steal off the steal. Got the runner through the lane. 6 points now for Hollis. That 8-point lead for Lakeway shrunk to 4, 26-22. To the top of the key, Shelton pushes it on out to Jones. Jones going inside again to Miller. Miller got around Weeks, pass underneath the basket here. Tolbert shot from underneath the rim, missed it. Predictably off the bottom of the rim. And now we'll get a foul here once again on Lakeway. Off the rebound by Reeves. This one will be called here on Emma Tolbert, and that's going to be 4 on Tolbert. So Tolbert, first 1 to 4 here. She'll come out of the ball game. Addison West checking on in. So Lakeway will bring a little bit of pressure off the inbounds pass. Just pass it down the floor here to Shell instead. Shell, dangerous pass down the sideline, almost stolen by Miller. Couldn't save it though. At least her foot was on the sideline there, so it will remain here with Vienna. Shell gets set to inbound from the sideline. She'll throw it off to Hollis here. Hollis again leading Vienna tonight with 6. Goes out to the right wing. Shell guarded by Shelton. Here comes the lob, trying to go to Schwartz. Instead ends up in the hands of Reeves. Not meant to happen there. Schwartz couldn't bring it in, but Reeves, right place, right time, able to pick it up, unguarded on the left block, and finish it off 4-2. Reeves now with 6, And now it's a 6-0 run for Vienna. It's brought it back to 2, 26-24. Here comes Miller, bucket in the foul. So Lakeway comes right back. They get the bucket and a chance at a 3-point play. Adrian Miller to the line here. Foul's going to be called on, looks like, Aubrey Reeves, who picks up her second. Miller at the line, her first trip, trying to get into double digits. Shot is up, rims out, no good, but Shelton has the rebound. Lakeway, a chance to add even more here after the first two. It's West on the left wing. West on up now to Jones. Jones picks up the dribble, back to the left wing West. To the left baseline, Bovinglow. Guarded by Reeves, one dribble, throws it back up to the top of the key to Jones. Off to Shelton. Vienna, looks like it is a 1-3-1 zone at the moment. Backdoor cut, Jones. Shot off the bottom of the backboard, but there's a foul as well, and we're going to the line. Had 5 fouls now called in just 90 seconds. But the fouls are starting to rack up, although that will be the first. Here called on Jaden Shell at the line here. Kalen Jones, who misses the first. The other side has been very good at the old free throws ever since we hit the first 7 of the game. We've now missed, I believe, I'll have to count them up here. Either way, the streak's broken. Jones does hit the second. I think we missed about 6 or 7 in a row across both teams. Now a whistle and a foul here. Hollis tripped up. That's going to be a foul here on Kalen Jones, who picks up her first. Hollis still down the floor, but they're going to help her up. And it looks like she'll continue on here. So Jones, her first. Both teams now with 3 fouls apiece. Ball be inbounded here to Weeks. Weeks trying to drive on Bovinglow. Runner, left baseline, missed it. Rebounded though by Schwartz. Schwartz trying to go through Miller. She'll miss the shot. Trying to fight for her own rebound. Will get tied up. That time definitely a jump. The arrow sticks with Vienna. 3:44 left to go in the third. 5 points the deficit right now for Vienna. 29-24. Trying to make it a 1-possession game here. 2 or 3 will do it. Here's a 3-pointer. Schwartz missed it. Rebounded by West. Trying to get tied up again. They will, but the arrow is still pointing over to Lakeway. West and Hollis, I believe, got tied up there. But the jump was called. It's Lakeway ball. Preferable to the alternative there for Vienna, which was being called for the foul. Kind of played with fire there. Here's a steal. Schwartz jumps the pass to the wing, driving down the floor. Gets tripped up, had it stripped away. Picked back up by Lakeway. Now a foul coming the other direction. Vienna wanted the foul. They didn't get it, and that's going to be number 4 here on Madison Weeks. Well, the fouls, they are racking up now. Both teams, each with a player with 4. And for Vienna, that is their 4th team fouls. Weeks will check out of the game. I believe that was Brooklyn Mercer who checked back in. She'll take over the middle of this zone. On the left wing here, Jones. Ball on hip. She'll pass it to the corner now to West. Gets it right on back here. Yep, Vienna has shifted to a 2-3 here. Bovinglow driving on in. Lost the dribble. Picked it back up, though. Searching for a target to get it back to. She'll find West. Top of the key again, Jones. Under 3 to go in the third now. Free throw line out to the right wing. Miller setting up for 3. Back of the rim. Long rebound. It's brought in by Ella Hollis. Hollis off on now to Reeves. Reeves to Schwartz. Quick pass to Mercer. Mercer, the pump fake. Drives left baseline. Shot too short. Rebounded by Schwartz. Puts it up and in. So Schwartz will get the offensive rebound and the putback. And we've got a 1-possession game here. 29-26. Again, 2.5 left to go in quarter number 3. Vienna's trailed by as many as 11 in this game, but they have just refused to truly go away. Miller at the top, over to Jones. To the free throw line here, Shelton. Shelton still leading all scorers. Hasn't scored in this quarter, though. On the right wing, now she'll look to drive. Comes through the lane, off to the left wing, it's Bovinglow. She'll get a screen step by Miller. Off to Jones, to the right elbow. Top of the key here, Bovinglow once more. Under 2 to go now in the third. Jones, off to Bovinglow. Lots of pushing and shoving going on inside. Surprised we haven't gotten an off-ball foul. The way things have gone. Shot from the free throw line. Jones, no good. Going for her own rebound. Now we'll get a foul, a push from behind. And that'll be number 4 here, called on Lakeway. Shelton, and I believe it was Shell down there, were just going at it. They were letting them go. But the foul will eventually come for us all. Picked up by Kaylin Jones, her second, again team fourth. More bodies hitting the floor here on the left wing. Mercer off to Hollis. Hollis for three in the tie. No, missed it. Who's got the rebound?
Ooh, Miller slammed to the floor in the lane.
Jump ball is called. Miller's already back up. And it will remain Vienna ball here. Mercer on the baseline, looking to inbound. Needs to get it in quickly. Has a cut and a foul. As Shell is going to be pushed from behind here. We're shooting two. Vienna has a chance to bring it back to perhaps one.
Well, this has been a tough quarter for Lakeway. They have only hit one field goal in this quarter and one free throw.
Foul's called on Addison West, her second, team fifth. So it's Jaden Shell at the line who hits number one. That'll bring it back to two now, 29-27. Shell 1 for 3 from the line now. Second free throw, no good. Loose rebound is going to be picked back up by Shell. Her shot's blocked by Shelton. Shelton trying to save it. Throws it back to the hands of Reeves. Reeves will be fouled, and Reeves will go to the line. So the rebound takes a friendly Vienna hop. Eventually, they're able to pick it back up. They'll get the foul here called on West, who picks up her third. And they'll have a chance to tie from the line as Reeves hits number one. Reeves again leading the way with 7 points tonight. If she can sink the second free throw, we're all tied back up. Second free throw, up and away, is good. Tied up at 29. Reeves with 8 tonight. Here comes Lakeway, though, trying to reclaim that lead. On the right wing, it's West. West to the free throw line. Jones, one dribble, out to Miller now on the right wing. Back over to Jones. Jones driving through, right side layup, bottom of the rim, rebounded here by Vienna. Vienna trying to claim the lead. Pass down the floor here to Shell. Shell will be fouled. She's going to the line. So Shell's at the line with 1:06 left to go in the third. A chance to put the Lady Eagles out in front for the first time in this game. That's a lie. Second time in this game. They led it 2-0. First free throw is up and good. So there you go. Second Vienna lead here. 30-29. Second free throw. Misses everything. Should have been a whistle. But they will say it's out of bounds off Vienna. No harm, no fouls. I'm pretty sure that was an air ball. Normally that just gives possession over to the other team, but we will get Lakeway ball, and we will get a Lakeway timeout. The 30-second timeout, we keep it right here. 1:05 left to go in the third. And again, Vienna, their second lead of the game. We talked about Vienna when I was just going over those numbers real fast. Vienna has been a much better team on the road here this season. 7-2 away from their home floor.
Lakeway's 1-for-10 from the field here in the third quarter. It's been a tough quarter for the Lady Hornets.
And it's something we talked about there at the beginning of this game as well. Or should I say halftime. Shots stop falling one way, shots start falling the other way. You start getting some whistles going your way as well. We've certainly seen Vienna take their lion's share of the free throws here in this quarter. Things can happen in a hurry. And that's certainly been the case here in this third for both Vienna and Lakeway. Obviously one much more happy about it than the other. But there's still a long way to go. We still have 9 game minutes of basketball here. It's Olivia Bovinglow on the left wing. She'll bring it to the middle of the lane. Gets it back out, top of the key. Kaylin Jones, open three, right side of the rim. Missed it, rebounded by West. West will put it back up. No, missed it off the back of the rim, and Schwartz will have the rebound. Now 1 for 12 from the field is Lakeway here in this third. Here comes Hollis, middle of the lane, trying to get it to the block, stolen by Lakeway. 3-on-2 fast break, pass down the floor to Miller. Miller is going to be fouled from behind, count the bucket as well. Lakeway back out in front. Aubrey Schwartz will pick up her fourth. And they'll have a chance at the three-point play. Miller now with 11. Her one and only free throw, back of the rim, rebounded by Vienna. Miller 0 for 2 from the free throw line, but Lakeway's out in front again by 1. 31-30. Shell To the right block here, trying to go block to block. Another steal here for Lakeway. It's another fast break. Jones being chased down by Hollis. Lakeway going to wisely, perhaps, slow it on down here. Maybe take the final shot here with 10 to go. Well, they will take the three. Missed it long. Vienna going to let it roll. Out of bounds it goes. 6.5 to go now in the quarter. Vienna will have to go the full length of the floor. Schwartz will check out here. New player in the game for Vienna. Ball inbounded to Hollis. Hollis down the line. Now on over. That might have been a travel call that was missed, but they'll throw up the shot. They'll wave it off. And that'll be how we end the third quarter of play. So, Lakeway briefly loses their lead. Vienna still very much wins the quarter. But Lakeway, they're out in front by one. 31-30, 8 to go, 8 to decide a winner. We're back in 60. You're listening to Class 2 District 9 basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Are you tired of all the games that other furniture stores play? At Paul's Furniture, we've got the biggest name brands at the guaranteed lowest prices. You come in, you're going to see that price on it. The next time you come in, it's going to be the exact same price because we always have the best deals, the best prices, and the biggest name brands with free delivery. We're going to do whatever it takes to earn your business at Paul's Furniture. That's what's made us the #1 furniture store in Pulaski and Phelps County for the last 30 years. Or if you're tired of the games that others play, come see us at Paul's Furniture.
Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store. St. Robert Auto Supply off Missouri Avenue. And get the Napa know-how. Wintertime driving is tough. You don't want to wait to get caught off guard. That old saying, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, certainly applies to wintertime driving. Napa batteries, windshield wipers, jumper cables, battery chargers, all the good stuff to keep your vehicle looking and running its best is what you'll find at your Napa Parts store. St. Robert Auto Supply open 7 days a week just off Missouri Avenue.
And we're back once again here. 8 minutes to decide a winner. It's a 1-point Lakeway lead. Lakeway saw their lead evaporate in that third, but a 1-point lead is still a lead nonetheless. And they will start the quarter with the basketball as they try to close on out here this 4-5 matchup. And taking on the Vienna Lady Eagles. Connor Harbitt, Gary Knatz here with you. Addison West on the right corner. She'll throw it out to the right wing. Going to the free throw line. Bovinglow squaring up to the basket. One dribble to her right. And now on back up to Jones. Jones for three. Short. Air ball. Out of bounds. Vienna ball. Lakeway tonight. The game's only double-digit scores. Shelton's got 12. Miller's got 11. But Vienna, again, they've had 7 different scorers. And those smaller numbers, well, they start to add up in a hurry. And at the moment here, neither Weeks nor Schwartz out there for the Lady Eagles. They haven't needed that scoring output tonight from them. Again, leading the way right now, Aubrey Reeves, who has 8. It is Reeves with the basketball, top of the key, right wing. On over now to Hollis. Hollis, ball was kicked out of bounds. Kicked by Miller, will inbound from the baseline. Make sure you stick around. Post-game, we'll wrap this one up. Then we'll get you ready for our second game of the night. Gary, of course, will be on the call for that one. Richland and Plato. Lob. Nobody there to receive it. This is going to be an easy fast break back the other way for Lakeway. Shelton, all the time in the world. Right side layup, good. Busted play there, and that's going to lead us to a Vienna timeout. So Vienna will take their timeout, a 30-second timeout. I believe both teams have 3-minute timeouts remaining. This will be our last 30 of the game. But it is taken here by Vienna. Still one possession game. And still 7:04 here to go. Of course, you asked me during the break there, Gary, to count up how many fouls each team's had this game. And of course, we've talked about it all year long. We talked about, how are the new rules going to kind of change the game. And, we've seen a lot less free throws because of that. Tonight, it's not been the case. We've kind of flashed back to 2022 a little bit, 2023. Something like that. But 5, 6, 10, 12, 13 fouls tonight on Lakeway. 7, 8, 9, 13 fouls called against Vienna.
Even Steven, I guess.
Very balanced. But obviously, they've gotten to the line plenty here tonight. Reeves, top of the key here, Shell. Very even pretty much in all facets tonight, our two teams. Runner through the middle of the lane, good for 2. Brooklyn Mercer with the basket. She's got 6. Down back to 1, 33-32. Top of the key here, Jones, left side over to Bovinglow. Boving Low, 5 points tonight. Back to the free throw line. Jones driving through. High off the glass. Caught the hop. Goes through. Jones with her first shot from the field. Goes along with that earlier free throw. She's got 3, 35-32. 6 minutes to go. Mercer off to the right corner here. Going for the lob. Trying to find Hollis down inside. Couldn't hang on to it. Lakeway ball. Shelton down the middle of the floor. Trying to make it a 2-possession game. Boving Low on the right wing. One dribble to the free throw line. Jump shot, Addison West. Good. West with 4. 37-32.
Lakeway's hit the last 3 shots on goal.
Definitely need that down the stretch here. Hollis trying to go inside to Reeves. Getting a hand on it was West. Comes up with a steal. Finds Boving Low. Down the floor to Jones. 2-on-1 fast break. It's Jones and Miller. Jones looking for the right side layup. Contact.
Oh.
Didn't get a call either way, but nicely done by Jones to finish it. She's got 5, and it's a 7-point lead just like that here for Lakeway. Lady Hornets starting to pull away once again here, but Reeves trying to drive on through. Right block. Double team down the low block. Takes it back out to Hollis. Hollis moving baseline. She'll throw up the runner. Missed it. Rebounded by Shelton. Shelton going to let everyone go by. Now going to slow it on down. 5 minutes left to go here. Aubrey Schwartz back to the scoring table. Remember, she'll come in with 4 personals. So Lakeway's just going to dribble it out here next to the volleyball line. They're under no real pressure to do much of anything. Just have to keep that ball secure. It's Vienna who has to come out and guard. They will. They'll start at least the 5 count. They'll force them to pass it around a little bit here, but now it stands with Jones. Jones off to Boving Low. Boving Low is guarded here at the moment by Marissa Hollis. Jones to the left wing. Over now to West. West top of the key here, Boving Low. Boving Low again guarded by Marissa Hollis. It is still the 2-3 for Vienna. Looking to pass inside. Miller will be fouled. We're going to the line.
Still 4:36 remaining here in this ball game. Still a close game, but Lakeway an opportunity to build on that 7-point lead now. They were down not too long ago by a point or 2.
Sandbag just a little bit in the third. Let Vienna take that 1-point lead and then storm right back out. Miller at the line, misses the first. Remains 7 for the time being as Madison Weeks will also check in alongside Schwartz. Looks like also checking in there as well was Jaden Shell. Second free throw here for Miller. This one is good. And it's an 8-point advantage now, 40-32. Miller now with 12 for the evening. Going right side. Mercer looking to go all the way through. Had it, nope, didn't have it stripped, just straight up lost it.
Traveling too fast, couldn't control the ball.
And so it will be Lakeway possession once again. Now leading again by 8. 3-possession game. 2-pointer here makes it a 4-possession game. Jones off to the right. Sends it on out to West. West guarded by Schwartz. Needs to be careful. Back out to Jones. Jones guarded very closely by Mercer.
Ooh.
Trying to rip it away. No, we'll get a foul instead. Mercer will be tagged for her first personal. Increasingly rare call for somebody to pick up their first this late in the game, but it will be the foul, and it will be the second here on Vienna. Might not be a bad thing to pick up some fouls here, though, especially if you have to foul down the stretch. Get a whistle and an official timeout here to check some things. I believe it was clarification on who was tagged for the foul. Actually, that was Shell. They tagged it on. That would be her second. Apologies there. So Mercer back to 0 you go. Now we'll get a ball stripped away. Lakeway touched it on the way out. That'll be Vienna ball. We're officially halfway through this fourth quarter. 4 minutes exactly left to go. Ella Hollis will check in. Next dead ball. Cross half court is Shell. Shell on over to Mercer. Mercer to Schwartz. Top of the key. Going to throw up the 3. Got it.
Line drive.
Schwartz with her first 3 of the game. Now has 7. 40-35. Jones will throw it off here to Shelton. Shelton looking to drive. Nice pass to the right block here. Miller for 2. Miller now tied with Shelton at the top. 14 points apiece for each of them. 42-35. They combined for 28 of Lakeway's 42. Mercer on the right wing. Top of the key, Weeks. Weeks on the attack to the elbow, outside to Shell. Off to Mercer. Big pump fake. Runner through the lane is good. Mercer with 8 off the bench. 42-37. Another minute's gone by here. 3:05 left to go. Vienna going to pick him up right across the half-court line here. Jones almost lost it. Now it's going to be a double dribble. Yep. Picked it up there. Started to dribble once again. That's a textbook double dribble. And now it could be. Vienna can find, well, any kind of a basket here. 2, 3. Not one, though. Make it a one-possession game after almost trailing by 8. Mercer, right baseline, driving on through. Shot, missed it. Well long, rebounded by Shelton. Not going to happen here. Shelton coming down the middle of the floor. Now we'll pull it on up here and bring it out to the corner. Vienna going to come out and guard. It's Weeks. Going right baseline. Shelton trips, falls, lost the shot. Say Vienna went straight up on it, so no foul. And it will be Vienna basketball.
Way too many turnovers in this ball game. Lakeway has 18 and Vienna with 23.
Vienna substitution here. Hollis, as I mentioned earlier, back into the game now. Still 42-27. Here's Weeks. Weeks going through. 10-foot shot, left it short. Rebounded by Schwartz. She'll put it up and in. Schwartz now your leading scorer with 9 tonight. Her minutes have been limited. She's got back-to-back buckets for the Lady Eagles. We're back to a one-position game. 42-39. Now a whistle. Timeout taken here. And that will be a full timeout. Full timeout with 2:08 remaining. 42-39 in favor of Lakeway. You're listening to the Class 2 District 9 basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.domino's.com.
Choose a career that's not just a job, but a calling. At Phelps Health, we're dedicated to continually improving our patients' lives, our communities, and our organization by providing high-quality, accessible health care. Phelps Health serves over 200,000 residents in South Central Missouri and offers a comprehensive benefits package, including paid time off, tuition reimbursement, and hourly pay starting at $15. Visit phelpshealth.org/careers. Phelps Health, beyond better health.
And back here after the full timeout, 2:08 left to go, 42-39. Lakeway in possession of the basketball. They lead Vienna. This opening round contest, the Class 2 District 9 basketball tournament. Win, you're in. Lose, you go home. Shelton off to Tolbert. Winner of this one will face the number 1 seed a couple days from now, the Crocker Lady Lions. Tolbert has the backdoor cut. Here's West to the basket. Layup good for 2. West with 6. 44-39. Here comes Reeves, back the other way. Layup blocked away, but a whistle and a blocking foul. And that's going to be 2 free throws here for Vienna. Aubrey Weaves will get back to the line here. That foul is going to be tagged on Addison West, who picks up number 4 for herself. Again, Reeves 2 for 4 from the line tonight. Make 2, it's a one-possession game, hits the first. Richland watching from the corner. Plato, I'd imagine, somewhere around here as well. They've got the game after this. Second free throw, up and away, is also good. Bounced it in off the front of the rim. Vienna's got their first double-digit score tonight. Aubrey Reeves with 10. 44-41, 90 seconds left to go. Dangerous pass down the floor. Ball's loose, picked back up by Vienna. It's Shell who comes up with it. Shell hit from behind. And that's going to be number 5 here on Emma Tolbert. Tolbert going to foul out of this game. She picks up her 5th, team 2nd. But Vienna, they can bring it back to 1 or perhaps tie this one up here. See who subs in for. Lakeway, I think they actually already sent her in. I think that was actually Jones, who came back in. So she'll take it from here. Vienna to inbound. It'll come on into Hollis. Hollis on over now to Weeks. Weeks trying to go inside to Schwartz. Miller got a hand on it, sent it out of bounds, but Vienna stays with it. A minute 25 now on the clock here. No need for a three just yet, but prefer to at least cut into this. Here's Weeks. Weeks, right elbow, left-handed shot, missed it off the rim. Rebounded by West. West will get it quickly here to Jones. Jones going to slow it up here. Pass tipped by Schwartz, out of bounds it goes. Stays with Lakeway. Both teams with 2 team fouls. Got to ask, if you're Vienna, when do you start fouling at this point?
Still a minute 15 left.
Don't think it's just yet. Obviously still looking for the steal first. You'd rather not pick up a foul if you don't want to, especially Schwartz or Weeks, who are still out there. Here's a pass floated out to the right wing. On the drive is Shelton. Shelton missed the layup, going for her own rebound, threw it away, lost it, picked up by Hollis. Hollis being chased down. It's a 1-on-4 fast break. Hollis missed it off the front of the rim, and it's rebounded by Miller. Miller will hand it off here to Bovinglow. Bovinglow going to float one down the left sideline. Picked up by West. West will slow it down, and she'll get it back to the corner here. Jones. Now 40 seconds left here. Vienna probably needs to start looking for the foul. Instead, Lakeway will get it on into the lane. Miller going through Schwartz. Whistle foul, and Aubrey Schwartz will foul out of this game. Lakeway wanted the traveling call, or should I say Vienna wanted the traveling call. They didn't get it. Instead, Aubrey Schwartz will pick up her 5th in a 3rd team foul. In context, not the worst thing, because you need to start fouling, I think, with 36, but the player who picked up the foul, not what you wanted there in Aubrey Schwartz. Before we inbound it here on the baseline, we'll get a whistle. Timeout taken here by Lakeway. It's a full timeout. We're keeping it right here with 36.6. Of course, big thank you to all of our sponsors for making this one possible. Of course, our season sponsors who have stuck with me through the Frisco League Tournament, the Iberia Tournament, and of course, every Waynesville Tiger and Lady Tiger game we've had this season. And of course, a few others as well. I don't have my sponsor list on me. I think I left them out in the car. I might go grab them between games, but of course, we appreciate each and every one of you. So here's the scenario. Lakeway will inbound from the baseline. Vienna, 2 fouls will send Lakeway to the line. And with Lakeway not necessarily shooting the hottest from the free throw line, they're about 50% or so, I think. Somewhere in that realm.
They started out real hot and then cooled down real quick.
It might not be the worst thing to get them to the line in a hurry, so you can at least maximize the amount of possessions you get. Of course, obviously, you're looking for the clean steal off the pass, and then we'll see what happens from there. So we'll come out of the timeout. Again, Lakeway, 1 timeout remaining. Vienna has 3 of theirs. Season's on the line here. Lakeway looking for that 14th win of the season. Vienna looking for win number 13. Lakeway in the driver's seat at the time being. To inbound, it's going to be Miller. Miller face guarded by Weeks. Pass going to the top of the key. Caught cleanly by Bovinglow. Going to come up and foul now. There you go. That's going to be team foul number 4. Picked up here by Ella Hollis, who will receive her 3rd.
And 33.3 seconds now remaining in regulation time.
So Miller to inbound from the sideline now. Weeks to Bovinglow again. Back on over to Miller. Miller floats one out to the left wing here. Shelton trying to get away. Now the foul comes.
Yeah.
Foul didn't come quickly enough, I'd say. Ran off another 7 seconds, but Jaden Shell will pick up the foul. Her 3rd, team 5th. We're going to the line. Before we do that, though, we got a full timeout taken here by Vienna. They will take their 3rd timeout. Again, they'll have 2 remaining. So when we come back here, it will be Shelton at the line. Shelton tonight, she is 3 for 3. So Lakeway getting, I would say, their best player to the line here. The one to take the shots if you have to choose somebody here. So she'll shoot 2, guaranteed. Again, we're in the double bonus. Regardless here, you miss both. Obviously, Vienna, you want to get the rebound first and foremost. Come down, it's probably time to start thinking about that 3-pointer and that 3-pointer only. You make 1, miss the other, it's a 2-possession game. 4. Just got to come down and get a basket. 2, 3, anything would work at that point because you need to get it to 1 possession before you can worry about tying or taking the lead. You make both, well, same thing. Come down, get you 2 or 3, and then worry about getting steal from there. So those are your scenarios. Of course, you theoretically could get a 2 as well, but trailing by 3, obviously, easiest route back into this one would be to just, make a 3. That's all based on Alexis Shelton, who's 3 for 3 from the line tonight, missing both. Odds are a little unlikely there, but things do happen. Back to it. Shelton's first is good. So that does make it a 2-possession game. 45-41. 26.1 here on the clock. Second free throw is no good. Back to the rim. Rebounded here by Reeves. Reeves will pass it off here to Hollis. Hollis, top of the key. Gonna throw it away. And that's ball back over to Lakeway. That's probably the worst case scenario right now if you're Vienna. They'll still want to look for the steal here off the inbounds pass. Pass coming down the floor. Could have been stolen away, but Shelton's there to pick it up. All coming in from behind is Hollis. She'll pick up the foul. Back to the line we go. Here is Shelton. That'll be Hollis' 4th. And so, 2 free throws here cannot make it more than a 2-possession game. 1 would make it 5, 2 would make it 6. Difference is, does Vienna need 2 threes in 15 seconds or not? First one's up and first one's good. Shelton now 5 for 6 from the line tonight. Second free throw is up and also good. Shelton now with 17 tonight, 47-41. Vienna quickly the other way. Layup through the middle of the lane. Not the shot you needed at this point. Missed it. Rebounded by West. 5 seconds left here. Lakeway is just going to hang on to it. Foul will come on in. With 2 seconds left to go, this will pretty much just be a ceremonial thing, as Lakeway will survive in advance. Led by 11 in that first half. Lost that lead by the third. Lost the lead at 31-30, but, 30-29. But then stormed right back out and hang on here to arrange a date with Crocker a couple days from now. At the line here, Bovinglow hits the first. Question now is, what's your final score tonight? Second free throw, also good. Bovinglow with 7. Vienna will inbound the ball. And this one will come to a close. The Lakeway Lady Hornets, they win on their home floor. They defeat the Vienna Lady Eagles for the second time here this season. Final score in this one, 49-41. We will take ourselves a few minutes. We'll come up. We'll wrap this one up. And we get you all set for the next one. Our 2 7s on the way, Richland and Plato. First, we wrap this one up here. You're listening to the Class 2 District 9 basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
I love my quiet time.
I love the big game.
I love the beach. I love my dentist. That's right. He's totally awesome.
At our office, you're not just a patient, you're family. Where good oral health and fun are both number one.
At St. Robert Family Dental, we make sure your entire family is treated just like our family. Invest in a brighter tomorrow. Schedule a professional in-office visit at St. Robert Family Dental Center today and like us on Facebook.
The score of any athletic event is generally forgotten over time, but the actions of players, coaches, and spectators leave lasting impressions. The next time you attend a high school game, think of how history will remember you. Choose good sportsmanship and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. Remember, the lessons you teach today will help develop better citizens in our communities for tomorrow. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
This February, love your drive with Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville. They have offers just for you that are absolutely irresistible, like cash back and cash allowances on 2024 Silverados and Equinoxes. Plus, rates as low as 1.9% on select 2024 models will make your heart race. Don't wait. Fall in love again at Lowe Chevrolet and love your drive like never before. Lowe Chevrolet, off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville, and online at lowechevy.com.
Whether it's balls and strikes, fouls, or flags, your referees and game officials are a vital part of high school athletics. If you've ever tried your hand at officiating, you know how hard these men and women work, and you certainly know that they would never miss a call intentionally. Keep these things in mind as you attend sporting events. After all, respecting officials and authority figures is one of the most valuable lessons that we could teach our students. This message has been brought to you by your friends at this local radio station and the Missouri State High School Activities Association.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
In our close-knit school community, every student is valued and respected. With small class sizes and a supportive atmosphere, we foster a sense of belonging and encourage students to explore their interests. Whether it's through extracurricular activities, sports, or through partnerships with WCC Go Caps or local universities for dual credit opportunities, we provide ample opportunities for growth and self-discovery. At Richland School District, we embrace traditions, accept new challenges, and surpass expectations as leaders in rural education.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education in the military or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating offering the best service throughout the area.
113 years and still going strong. That's the Bank of Crocker, who opened their doors in 1911 when Crocker was a small railroad town. And while they're still a small town, banking services from the Bank of Crocker are as modern as any financial institutions in the big cities. Android and Apple mobile banking apps let you do your banking from anywhere around the globe. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is just a click away. They've also added branches in Waynesville, St. Robert, and Richland through the years. It's a world apart from what it was back in 1911, but the personal hometown banking service has not changed. The Bank of Crocker, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
And once again, welcome back here to the Lakeway High School Gymnasium. This one in the books. The number 4 seeded Lakeway Lady Hornets, they hang on, they survive, they're moving on. They've got the number 1 seed Crocker Lady Lions on Wednesday but tonight they can celebrate as they defeat the Vienna Lady Eagles. Connor Hartman here with you once again, and we are in between games. We got about 12 minutes left to go here in between games as we take a look and wrap again this Lakeway Vienna game up here. We take a look at the scoring numbers first. First of all, taking a look at Vienna. 10 points after the first, 18 at the half. They had 30 at the end of 3, brought the game back to 1. Briefly had the lead, but just could not get themselves over the hump. They fall by 8 here tonight, again with 41 total points. One score in double digits tonight, that would be Aubrey Reeves. She finishes with 10 here in this one, including a 4-for-6 clip from the free throw line. 9 points tonight for Aubrey Schwartz, despite having very limited minutes here in that one. I think that's a big story of this game. Vienna had to very much manage the minutes of two of their highest scoring players normally in Weeks and Schwartz. So 9 points for Schwartz despite the limited minutes in this one. 8 points for Brooklyn Mercer, 6 points for Ella Hollis, 4 points for Jaden Shell, 2 points for Madison Weeks, and then 2 points for Marissa Hollis. Again, 18 first half points, 41 total for the Vienna Lady Eagles as their season comes to a close. Now taking a look at Lakeway, 2 scores really leading the way for them tonight, 5 total, but leading the way in this one, Alexis Shelton. Of course, we know she is the primary option for Lakeway. She proved it again here tonight. 17 points, also went 6 for 7 from the free throw line here in this contest. Also joining her in double digits would be Adrienne Miller, 14 total points, including a 1 for 4 clip from the free throw line. Then you had Olivia Bovinglow, 7 points, Addison West with 6 points, Kaylin Jones with 5 points there as well. Lakeway improves to 14-11 on the season. Vienna's season will come to an end at 12-13. As Gary, I send it on over to you for some other numbers.
Well, we'll take a look at the stats, and actually both teams kind of finished again with pretty much the same stats. However, it was a much better shooting percentage from the field at the end of the game for Vienna. They went 16 for 38, which was about 42%. And then Lakeway, which was rather hot in the first half, they only, for the game, 17 out of 44 from the field, but actually wound up hitting their last 6 field goal shots, and the last 4 free throw shots kind of iced the game. Turnovers, well, it was 20 turnovers for Lakeway and 23 for the Vienna Lady Eagles. So this ball game pretty close. When you look at the final score, you say, oh, well, there was a modest win for Lakeway. I mean, modest point spread. But that doesn't actually tell the story. It was down to the wire on this.
Sorry, I turned my mic down to cough and I forgot to turn it back up. But yeah, ultimately this was a pretty darn even contest, as you might expect from the 4-5, that kind of matchup there. But unfortunately for Vienna, they fell behind just a little bit too much too early. And then it's harder to come back than it is to maintain a lead. Lakeway, we certainly saw they got away with an awful lot there. And were able to kind of just hit shots when it mattered. So again, this is kind of just the story. Starting out early often puts you in a better place going forward. Not to say you can't complete comebacks. I've seen my fair share this season alone, but it is there. So I think with that being said, I think we're ready to move on over to our next broadcast. Of course, Gary will have the play-by-play for it, but I'll help you set the stage for it here in just a couple of minutes. I've got some numbers, and we've got some intel that we just received before the game. Of course, it's been a long time since we've seen these two teams, but it could pretty much affect the outcome of this one. Of course, we'll have to get on to the floor and find out, but we'll talk about that when we come back. We're back in 2 minutes. You're listening to the Class 2 District 9 basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to Employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe insurance should adjust to fit your needs. That's why our agents work with you to design an auto, home, and life insurance plan that's particular to you. Insurance that fits just right. And Shelter is known for our award-winning customer service, satisfied customers, and a plan for you. Isn't it time to check Shelter out? Find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your shelter insurance agent in Crocker.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
And again, back here once more. 6 minutes left to go here in our pregame as we move on to our second of 3 games this afternoon. Or should I say this evening? As the number 2 seeded Richland Lady Bears get set to take on the number 7 seeded Plato Lady Eagles. Connor Harbin here with you. Gary Canance, of course, he'll take the play-by-play as I set the stage here for you in this contest. First and foremost, some intel we received between games, as it looks like Plato's going to be without their by far and away best player here in this one. Of course, I was asking myself when I saw the seedings of this tournament, why is Plato the 7? Well, now we know. Brenna Couch not going to be playing in this game. Apparently got hurt during the year. You know, like I said, we don't see these teams a lot in between when we see them in the Frisco. And, of course, now, at some point, Couch had gotten hurt. So, they are going to be without Couch here tonight. And so, Richland, they, of course, will come in with a record of 18-7 here on the campaign. Meanwhile, Plato coming in with a record, again, of 11-15. And as you can tell, they've been in these last few games here, winning big over Dixon, only losing by 16 here to Lakeway. But tonight, they're going to have to face a very good offensive squad here in the Richland Lady Bears. So, some more numbers here for you. Of course, we're just kind of flying by night here. Richland, they have won now 7 straight games. They're on a 7-game winning streak coming into this one. That includes wins over Crocker, Iberia, Dixon, Lakeway, Stover, Eldon, and Climax Springs there as well. Obviously, the win over Crocker is the one that you want to highlight the most, as the Lady Lions are the number 1 seed in this district. But they also have won against the 3 seed in the Iberia Lady Rangers as well. Double-digit win there, 43-31. Richland, I think a lot of people's maybe one of the favorites here in this tournament, as you expect, of course, from the 2 seed. Meanwhile, Plato, like I said, they are 2-3 in their last 5 here. A loss to Lakeway, 58-42, back on the 15th. A 20-point win over Dixon, a 11-point win over Houston, but then losses to Mountain Grove and Bunker as well. So again, 2-3 in their last 5 is Plato, 11-15 here currently. We take a look. Richland, 6-2 at home, 6-1 on the road, and 6-4 in neutral tourney games. They're averaging 51.3 points a game here this season and allowing 43.9 points a game here this season. Meanwhile, Plato, 5-3 at home, 2-6 on the road, 4-6 in neutral and tourney games. Plato's averaging 47.2 points a game this season and allowing 48 points a game this year. Obviously, as members of the Frisco League, teams, they see the rest of the conference, of course, so you have a little bit of time here. Obviously, the only kind of one you want to point out here is both teams have lost a licking here this year, but Richland, other than that, has run the table in the Frisco League. They've beaten every other team in the Frisco, plus Vienna there as well. So I believe Richland, not them licking the Frisco League champions here this season. I think it was actually licking. I do not recall that, but what you need to know, Richland's had a very good in-conference campaign. Meanwhile, Plato, they lost to Crocker, they lost to Lakeway, they lost to Licking, and again, they lost to Vienna as well. Matchup history, these teams, they see each other a lot. 21-10, the all-time record, going back just 16 years, back to 2008. Richland, they have traditionally dominated this matchup. They're on a 9-game winning streak coming into this one. This will be the third time, too, that these teams have met in 2024. Not 2023, in this year alone. They met in Richland on the 4th. Of course, that was a Richland Lady Bears win, 65-48. Then they met at the Osage tournament outside of the Frisco League. And, of course, it was a 15-point win for Richland again. And then your third meeting comes up here tonight. So, there you go. There's all your stage-setting information. Let's take 2 minutes. We'll come back. I'll let Gary take over as we get you going for our second of 3 games here tonight. Again, it's Richland and Plato, your 2 and your 7, here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Fans, when you attend a high school game, do you stand at attention during the national anthem? Do you cheer a good play by the opposing team? If your team loses, do you take it well in stride? If you have answered yes to any of those questions, you are showing positive examples of sportsmanship. Don't forget that when you attend high school events, young eyes are watching you for examples of acceptable behavior. By making a conscientious effort, you'll be helping our students grow into better citizens. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
WIC is here to help your growing family thrive. WIC is a supplemental nutrition program providing healthy foods, free nutrition education, and community referrals. If you are pregnant or have a child under the age of 5, you or your child may be eligible for WIC. With a card to use at the store and more fruit and vegetable dollars, it's a great time to be on WIC. Call the Pulaski County Health Center at 573-774-3115 to learn more. That's 573-774-3115. This institution is an equal opportunity provider.
You didn't think it would get this far. It was an innocent mistake. Your attorney will fix things eventually, but right now you got a bigger problem. You need $5,000 to get out of jail, and you don't have a clue how to get it.
Angie Hale Bail Bonds. Compassionate, professional, and serving you 24/7. When legal trouble strikes, call 573-855-4733. That's 573-855-4733. Angie Hale Bail Bonds. Historic Route 66, Waynesville.
Well, the teams have been introduced. The starters for both teams, Richland taking on Plato, of course, in this game. I think a lot of people coming into this season after 2 or 3 years of losses and great talent lost due to graduation, not sure that the fans of Richland expected the team to be as good as it is this year. Tip controlled by Richland in the backcourt with it. That is Mallory Moss. Pass coming over the right-hand side to Wands, and shot is put up and in, and Richland taking a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, Lexi Burns already starting off here from the low block, getting Richland out in front.
Plato trying the three-point shot, no good. Going to be rebounded by Burns, and it's knocked out of bounds, so it'll be Richland to inbound the ball. And brought across the line by Moss. Out it'll come now to Wands. And working that ball around into the lane comes the pass. Turnaround shot, no good. Grabbing her own rebounds, Lexi Burns putting the shot back up and in and gets fouled.
Yeah, the big story of this game here will be how does Plato play without Brenna Couch, of course. Big presence inside, one of the best rebounders in the Frisco League, and we already kind of see it working against him here. Lexi Burns, already back-to-back buckets, has a chance for the and one play.
And Burns hits the free throw. So Richland with a 5-0 lead now early on in the ball game.
Foul was also called here on Michaela Fletcher, who picks up her first.
The dribble is lost, dive to the floor, and they'll have a call on that. A foul, I believe.
Yep,
it'll go against Richland.
Be charged here to Mallory Moss, who picks up her first. Team first.
Among the starters for Richland, no seniors. It's either freshmen or, I guess, sophomores, juniors also.
It's going to be a quick second here on Mallory Moss with the hand check. And, of course, Moss has been a big part of why Richland has been such a big surprise for a lot of people here this season. Probably one of the most talented freshmen in the conference this year.
So Plato with the ball comes into the left corner. Baseline pass there. Can't do anything with it under the goal. And back out it comes to Wands. Not Wands, but Copley. Copley handling the ball. 3-point shot off target. Won't go in, and it is out of bounds off of Plato.
Yeah, I kind of want to see how Plato approaches offense here in this one without Couch inside. Does Plato just kind of let it fly? We know from the Frisco League tournament, they're a team that will shoot from outside. They can hit them as well, so predict more focus on the outside.
3-point shot taken, top of the key, won't go in, and it is out of bounds off of Plato. Ball's going to be handed to Moss. Inbound pass. Almost thrown away now. Back to Moss along the right sidelines. Gets it off to Looney. Looney gets tied up. Jump ball as she was trying to get a shot off.
Yeah, real casual jump ball there. I think that was Fletcher who got her hands in on that one. Didn't even really have possession of the ball all that long, but did enough to get the jump.
So Plato on the attack right now. Copley dribbling a shot from the lane. It won't go in. Tip. And then it is going to be rebounded by Cameron Cardoz, I believe. That was who it is.
Cardoz came down with the rebound, but we will get a Plato foul here. Number 2 called on Plato, and the first here on Kaylee Copley. We're 2 minutes in, 4 fouls. So got a new crew here, but it looks like status quo is going to kind of remain the same here.
Looney brings it out from the right sidelines. Pass to the left wing, no good. But the shot is picked up by Cardoz off the missed shot, and she will score, and it's 7-0 Richland. Now, turnover again, and drive to the goal. The shot goes in for Richland. That was Angela Wands. And a timeout is wanted here. 9-0 Richland on a scoring run early in the game.
Yeah, Plato taking this timeout. They'll obviously have 4 remaining, but yeah, this is what we pretty much expected. Upon hearing the news, of course, obviously you don't want to make it sound like a team is one player focused. It is a team game after all, but it really just cannot be understated how important Couch is to this Plato team. As the inside presence kind of works it so that other members of the Eagles get opportunities from outside. You know, the rest of the squad, that's where they really like to focus there. We've seen Craddock hit a few threes. We've seen Fletcher and Copley hit threes there as well. Without that inside presence to kind of open that up, Richland can focus on it more, take those shots away. And, of course, Richland also kind of coming out with the stifling defense here as well to create, again, this 9-0 run.
Plato to inbound the ball. Have to bring it the length of the floor. Inbounds it. Man, quickly now the pass comes across the middle, and it squibbles loose, but saved there by, that was Fletcher. Fletcher dribbling the ball, passing over to Copley. On the left-hand side, the ball is going to be thrown away, and coming down the floor, here is Moss, coast to coast for 2. That makes it 11-0. Plato without their star player in there due to injuries, as we've told you before, so they're at a disadvantage in this game. Plato, pass down the left baseline, picked up on the other side by Copley. Copley will score. 11-2 now. That's the first bucket for the Lady Eagles with 4:26 left here in the first quarter of play. Shot from the lane is no good. And it'll be rebounded by Plato. Long outlet pass. And a drive to the goal. And the shot is good. That was a good-looking shot there.
Yeah, Octaviana Craddock there with the physical layup. Lots of contact. Didn't get a whistle either way, but yeah, just great ball control on the drive to the basket for the 2.
Here is Looney, and then in it comes to Cardoz, and she will score from the lane.
That was Burns on the shot, actually. She's
okay.
got 7 now. So Burns, again, tallest player on the floor there. Already starting to rack him up here.
And another turnover for Plato, picked up by Moss. Moss's shot will not go in. Goes out of bounds off of Plato.
Get a substitution here. Monica Smith in for the first time for Richland. Junior replacing Wands, looks like. Ball stolen off the inbounds pass. Plato with it.
Getting some pressure in the backcourt. Now long pass into the forecourt. Picked up by Fletcher. Fletcher passing the ball off. Now it is momentarily lost, but picked back up. That would be Copley with the ball. Drive to the goal, and the shot stripped away, but it's saved by Plato. 3-point shot won't go in for Fletcher, and rebounded by the Richland Lady Bears. That would be Mallory Moss in a hurry. She got down the court in a hurry, but still the ball knocked out of bounds. Inbound comes to Looney from the free throw line. Shot no good. That would be Smith with the ball. Gets it picked off. And a turnover there.
Yeah, Fletcher coming up with the strip and steal.
So now here we go. Drive into down the lane, but the shot wasn't taken there. Craddock almost getting it. And now at the other end of the floor, Richland scores again. Didn't see who did that, but
Lexi Burns again on the layup.
Burns now has 9 points in the ball game. 2:20 left in the first quarter. 15-4 in favor of Richland.
Yeah, ultimately Richland just kind of using their pace here to pull out this double-digit lead here on Plato. Coming up with steals, especially those wing-to-wing passes. Of course, coming out with the full-court press, kind of tiring out Plato before they even get to their side of the floor. Just kind of making these lazy-ish wing passes turn into an easy 2 back the other way. So Plato, time to put some zip behind it. If you're going to pass it, pass with your chest. And, yeah, pretty much just got to make sure that everything's at 100%, especially against a team like Richland that really does want to up the pressure on you.
So Plato inbounds the ball. Craddock. Combination of passes. Ball comes into the half court. Pass coming into the lane, and it is carried home for 2. That was put up by Copley. Copley has 4 points now in the ball game. Just under 2 minutes now left in the first quarter. 15-6, Richland in the lead. From the top of the key, Burns, shot no good. And going over left wing to get it is Cardoz. Now back to Burns. Burns top of the key, sending over right-hand side to Looney. Drives to the goal, puts a shot up, hangs on the rim. The ball does not go in. It hung on the rim, but rolled off. Foul called. And that is going to go against Plato. That's on Copley. Nope, I'm sorry. That's on Fletcher. Her second foul of the ball game. Looney missing the free throw shot. It's Richland 15 and Plato 6 right now. Richland at the line. Looney with her second free throw shot. This time it'll dance in. So a 10-point advantage now for the Lady Bears. Copley firing it across the timeline. Traveling is going to be called on Plato.
picked up the dribble, was trying to send it on over to the corner there, but just took about 3 steps before throwing the pass away. So, easy travel call to make.
Sent over down to Looney. Out on top, over to the left wing. 3-point shot. That is nothing but net, and guess who did it? Mallory Moss scores. She has 5 points now in the ball game.
Yeah, 5 points and now 3 fouls. Nope, actually not going to be called on Moss there. It's a foul called on Plato, actually. Don't know how you swing that, but it is going to be charged here to Brooklyn Delcourt. That ball's going to be on over to Richland. We get a full timeout here taken. Full timeout taken by Plato. Let's take 1, 2. Minute 3 left to go in the first. We're back in 60, Class 2 District 9 basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It's year-end blowout time at Seeger Toyota of St. Robert, and with that comes the best selection of new Toyotas we've had for some time, including over 50 new Tundras either on the ground, on the way, or being built. Plus 2023 gas model Tundras have up to a $1,500 Toyota financial incentive. Or check out the 3.9% rate available on 23 model Tacomas and Highlander gas models. In total, 300 new Seeger Toyotas to choose from. 54 years of Seeger Toyota experience, and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from your Seeger Toyota of St. Robert next to Walmart, and 24/7 at SeegerToyota.net.
36 months with approved credit. Expires January 2nd, 2024.
Richland taking a shot in the lane, no good. Rebound Richland, and the shot put up by Lexi Burns is no good. Here's the third shot by Richland. It's no good, and jump ball to be called there.
Suarez point toward Plato. Before the break, we actually did have that foul on Brooklyn Delcourt. Picks up her first. Team fourth. 19-6, 40 seconds left to go here in this first quarter.
Ball is inbounded now for Plato to Dodge. Dodge drives it across the sidelines there. Now in a trap in the half court. She passes the ball off. Out to the wing, and it is hit by Craddock. Nice 3-point shot there. Makes the ball game closer, 19-9. 15 seconds and ticking on the clock here in the first quarter. Ball comes in to Lexi Burns. Swung over now. The 3-point shot won't go in for Mallory Moss from the left corner, and there's a buzzer to end the first quarter of play. It's Richland 19 and Plato 9. We're back in just a minute.
113 years and still going strong. That's the Bank of Crocker, who opened their doors in 1911 when Crocker was a small railroad town. And while they're still a small town, banking services from the Bank of Crocker are as modern as any financial institutions in the big cities. Android and Apple mobile banking apps let you do your banking from anywhere around the globe. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is just a click away. They've also added branches in Waynesville, St. Robert, and Richland through the years. It's a world apart from what it was back in 1911, but the personal hometown banking service has not changed. The Bank of Crocker, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
We began the second quarter, 10-point lead for Richland here. Richland has the number 2 seed here in the girls' part of the tournament. 3-point shot, good for Cardoz.
Yeah, Cameron Cardos now with 5 points here for the game. New largest lead of the game here at 13. So Richland's really taking advantage
Craddock with the ball, tries to pass it off now. It's lost by Plato and picked up by Richland. That would be Cordoz bringing it across the timeline. Pass coming in the corner. And it goes out of bounds off of Richland, so another turnover. Ball inbounded to Craddock. Gets it out to Delcor. Now it's lost by Plato. Fired into the forecourt. Here it is. Mallory Moss passing the ball off. And tries a three-point shot. It is no good. She can rip the card for three quite easily.
Yeah, already has one for the game. Not the leading scorer. That would be Lexi Burns.
Mm-hmm.
Burns has 9, of course. But always a threat. Quite a bit of range as well, Moss has.
Plato will get it into the forecourt. That is Copley handling the ball. Left-hand side drive. Eye to the goal and trying to put a shot off. It's knocked away, but she grabs it, and it comes back out around the three-point arc. Over to the right sidelines, and that's going to be stolen. Coast to coast, Mallory Moss gets a steal and gets the layup for 2. 24-9. Richland building up a lead here in the second quarter. Ball knocked out of bounds by Looney. So it'll still be Plato's ball in the half court as they got it across the timeline. That is Delcor inbounding the ball to Craddock. Craddock trying for three. It is nothing but net. That's her second three-point shot. And she leads the scoring for Plato now with 8.
Yeah, Craddock with a solid 2/3 of the team's points thus far here. So just got to keep feeding Craddock, I think, if you're Plato. Let her shoot and see if you can't find your way in from outside.
Ball comes to the sidelines for Richland. It is no good. And Plato come away with it. Craddock driving across the timeline now. Taking it along the right sidelines. Passes the ball out to Fletcher, and she turns around, gets defense from Looney, and travels with the ball. Turnover. And Richland will get it back. So here is Moss across the line. We'll get it to Burns out again. A three-point shot is good for Mallory Moss.
Yep, second 3 of the quarter, which means she's now your leading scorer in the game here. First one to double digits as well with 10.
So now here comes Copley, drives under the goal. Gets it out to Craddock. Three-point shot this time, no good. Coming away with it is Looney. Looney quickly down the court, puts up a shot, no good. Moss, rebound and shot. It won't go in, and that would be Copley with a rebound for Plato. Out at the halfway point in the second quarter, 27-12. Richland in the lead. Another turnover as they got Copley in a trap. And she couldn't pass the ball off, and now Richland with the ball. And it's knocked out of bounds by Plato, so we'll inbound it left side of the goal. Way out. On top, it'll come to Burns. Burns hands the ball off to Wands. And then here is Looney. Looney passing the ball into the lane to Burns. She brings it out. And a three-point shot. No good for Looney. Rebounded by Plato. Craddock feeds the ball down court. Drive in the lane, and the shot does go in for Delcor.
Yeah, hard off the backboard at that time. Sent a rocket flying on in there. But fortunately, the shot was angled out of a way that, well, the front of the rim was able to tip it back up and in there. So Solid 2 points for Delcor inside.
Ball comes in the corner. Mallory Moss makes a break for the goal. Puts up a shot from 12 feet out. No good. Rebounded by Plato. Plato hits the ball into the half court. That shot won't go in by Delcor. And now quickly down the floor off the rebound. It's brought down. The shot no good by Looney, but that was Burns to cover it up and toss it in for 2.
Yeah, just a good follow-up there from Burns as we get a timeout here. Another minute-long timeout taken here by Richland. So let's take 1-2. Back in 60. You're listening to the Class 2 District 9 tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
At Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to saving money on vehicles. That's because we have outstanding deals and a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Cars, trucks, SUVs, they're all priced to move today. Get big cash rebates and low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, you'll get the best customer service possible. To save big, make it by Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert or visit edmorrisfordstrobert.com and get backed by Morris today.
In sports, success is measured in the number of points scored, in games won, and in championships earned. At Shelter Insurance, we measure success in the quality of our products and services, in our community support, and being there when you need us. In fact, 9 out of 10 people surveyed with a claim would recommend Shelter to a friend. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
For a free insurance review,
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your Shelter Insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Well, we're back here. We have 3:14 remaining in the second quarter. Plato with the ball. Craddock passing the ball off to, and then gets it back, takes it into the half court. Along the sidelines. A pass from the corner, tipped out, but saved by Plato. Copley cans a 3. Or was that Fletcher?
I believe it was Copley.
Yeah, I think so too.
We'll go ahead and credit it to her there as Plato continues to shoot relatively well from outside, all things considered.
Yeah, they do. 3-point shot taken by,
Moss. Moss missed it off the back of the rim there.
And then had a little bit of an altercation on the floor after the shot. 3-point shot, Craddock this time not quite hard enough, but Copley gets a rebound, brings it out, gets off to Fletcher. Her shot no good, and coming away with it is going to be Monica Smith for Richland. Here it comes. Shot by Richland, no good, and it's going to be rebounded. Plato getting it over to Copley. Copley in the backcourt, guarded by Mallory Moss. Turnover there. Moss going to take it in the lane and hits high off the glass and knocks it in. I'm not sure
that
was intended or not, but
that was an interesting shot.
You can say you called it if it goes in, you know?
Yeah, just take the credit for it, worry about it later.
Yeah. Turnover, another one by Plato. And here comes Moss. Moss still on the dribble. Passes the ball out to Cardoz. And now to Burns, deep down under the goal, and she hauls the ball in and scores. Burns now has 13 points to take the scoring lead for Richland.
Yeah, Burns inside, Moss outside. It's really been a 1-2 kind of punch here for Richland. And say the same thing about Plato as well, just unfortunately not to the same offensive tune as we get an offensive foul and a charge. Called here against Copley.
Copley picks up a foul there. We're just under the 1 minute mark. That's her second foul left here in the ball game. She's committed 2, and we have less than a minute left in the first half of the ball game.
Yeah, that's just the first foul of the quarter, by the way, too. We almost went through an entire quarter without a single foul there. So we had like 5 fouls called in the first 2 minutes of this game, and then we suddenly just kind of switched it back the other way. Sometimes it'd be like that, though. So
shot missed there by Looney as she was fed in the left block. Puts a shot up. It didn't go in. Goes out of bounds off of Richland.
They're going to put more time on the clock here. I think they weren't actually ready to inbound at that time. The ref was. So we're going to do it again, and we're going to throw up 38 seconds again. Although I would like, they had the 10th of the second up there, but just won't this time around, I guess.
So now it comes to Craddock. Craddock across the timeline, taking it to the right sidelines, looking to shoot a three, but instead passes it off to Copley. And then out it comes to Fletcher. A three-point shot, no good. But on the rebound, Copley gets it and hits the shot there. Copley now with 9 points in the game. Makes it 33-19 Richland. Here's Moss. She's headed down the lane. Throws up a shot. It doesn't even come close to the goal. And that ends the first half of the ball game. So Richland leads at halftime by a score of 33-19 over Plato. And we'll be back with the halftime totals and highlights for you in just a moment.
Are you tired of all the games that other furniture stores play? At Paul's Furniture, we've got the biggest name brands at the guaranteed lowest prices. You come in, you're going to see that price on it. The next time you come in, it's going to be the exact same price because we always have the best deals, the best prices, and the biggest name brands with free delivery. We're going to do whatever it takes to earn your business at Paul's Furniture. That's what's made us the #1 furniture store in Pulaski and Phelps County for the last 30 years. Or if you're tired of the games that others play, come see us at Paul's Furniture.
Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store. St. Robert Auto Supply off Missouri Avenue. And get the Napa know-how. Wintertime driving is tough. You don't want to wait to get caught off guard. That old saying, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, certainly applies to wintertime driving. Napa batteries, windshield wipers, jumper cables, battery chargers, all the good stuff to keep your vehicle looking and running its best is what you'll find at your Napa Parts store. St. Robert Auto Supply open 7 days a week just off Missouri Avenue.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.domino's.com.
Choose a career that's not just a job, but a calling. At Phelps Health, we're dedicated to continually improving our patients' lives, our communities, and our organization by providing high-quality, accessible health care. Phelps Health serves over 200,000 residents in South Central Missouri and offers a comprehensive benefits package, including paid time off, tuition reimbursement, and hourly pay starting at $15. Visit phelpshealth.org/careers. Phelps Health, beyond better health.
I love my quiet time.
I love the big game.
I love the beach. I love my dentist. That's right. He's totally awesome.
At our office, you're not just a patient, you're family. Where good oral health and fun are both #1.
At St. Robert Family Dental, we make sure your entire family is treated just like our family. Invest in a brighter tomorrow. Schedule a professional in-office visit at St. Robert Family Dental Center today and like us on Facebook.
The score of any athletic event is generally forgotten over time, but the actions of players, coaches, and spectators leave lasting impressions. The next time you attend a high school game, think of how history will remember you. Choose good sportsmanship and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. Remember, the lessons you teach today will help develop better citizens in our communities for tomorrow. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
This February, love your drive with Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville. They have offers just for you that are absolutely irresistible, like cash back and cash allowances on 2024 Silverados and Equinoxes. Plus, rates as low as 1.9% on select 2024 models will make your heart race. Don't wait. Fall in love again at Lowe Chevrolet and love your drive like never before. Lowe Chevrolet, off I-44 exit 156 in Waynesville and online at lowechevy.com.
Whether it's balls and strikes, fouls, or flags, your referees and game officials are a vital part of high school athletics. If you've ever tried your hand at officiating, you know how hard these men and women work, and you certainly know that they would never miss a call intentionally. Keep these things in mind as you attend sporting events. After all, respecting officials and authority figures is one of the most valuable lessons that we could teach our students. This message has been brought to you by your friends at this local radio station and the Missouri State High School Activities Association.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
In our close-knit school community, every student is valued and respected. With small class sizes and a supportive atmosphere, we foster a sense of belonging and encourage students to explore their interests. Whether it's through extracurricular activities, sports, or through partnerships with WCC Go Caps or local universities for dual credit opportunities, we provide ample opportunities for growth and self-discovery. At Richland School District, we embrace traditions, accept new challenges, and surpass expectations as leaders in rural education.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert.
Well, welcome back. We're getting ready for the second half of the ball game between Richland and Plato. Plato trailing by 14 in the game. The way it started out, I mean, it looked like Richland was going to be well up by halftime. They are up, but only by 14 points in the ball game. The leading scorers for Plato, Kaylee Copley having 9, and Octaviana Craddock has 8 points in the ball game. Leading scorers for Richland, Mallory Moss with 12 points, 13 points for Lexi Burns, and Cameron Cardos has contributed 5 points so far in the ball game. Smattering of points up and down the lineup, but that is it so far in the game. So we got a little closer game than perhaps we expected with the injuries, with Plato and all that. But they're doing a good job of making a respectable showing here in this game.
And it all harkens back to what I said in the pregame. The biggest loss you have when you don't have Couch, and of course you don't have other players as well, would be the fact that you just don't really have an inside game. And we've seen that a little bit from Plato. They've tried to get it inside, but when you're facing players like Cardos and Burns, who have a lot of height in there, a lot of those shots are getting blocked. But it's still worth it to drive on in there for Plato, because what we've seen, that draws the Richland defense in, and then that's where Plato's finding their points. The kick out to the wing, you have Craddock, you have Copley who can hit, you have a few others most likely as well. We've seen Michaela Fletcher try a little bit, hasn't hit one just yet, but we know she can. That's how you're going to set up the offense. And of course, after trailing by 10 after 1, just narrowly lost that second quarter there. So this Plato team, they've done well despite missing Couch. But of course, obviously, Richland's a good opponent. They're going to be able to work around that sort of thing. They have been able to take away the three-pointer at times. And of course, Richland's defense has just been superb at jumping off those wing passes and taking it the other way for some fast break points. So Richland deserves this 14-point lead, but again, Plato, they've had their moments here as this one, again, 2-7. Richland, favorites out in front right now.
We'll get another game after this, and that'll be the third and final game of the evening, and we invite you to stay tuned for that. Once this ball game is over with, it will be at 8 o'clock. I haven't checked.
Somewhere thereabouts. It
Yeah,
looks like we're not going to be getting that
Yeah,
8 o'clock start time
I know.
That first game took us quite a long time with all these stoppages in play. But yeah, the Iberia Lady Rangers and the Newburgh Lady Wolves. You might remember last year, of course, here in Lakeway, I believe that's where the girls' tournament was played. Iberia came in as basically the kind of wild card and ended up making a run there, knocked off the number 1 seed in that tournament, which was the Lakeway Lady Hornets last year, and ended up winning the whole thing, defeating Crocker in the championship. So Iberia, this time out, there's not really a whole lot of secrets. Everybody knows what Iberia can kind of do. And so we'll see them here in a little bit. Of course, Newburgh, they'll be trying to play spoiler. They've got, of course, a very good player. They've got a few players who can also start to hang up the points there as well. Although, admittedly, do not know too much about Newburgh since that Frisco League tournament. So we'll look forward to getting reacquainted with the Lady Wolves here in that final game. But we are about to go back to it here. Again, Connor Harvick, Gary Knantz with you tonight. Glad you could join us, and big thank you to all of our sponsors. As well, I did not run out to my car in between games. I promise tomorrow I'll have my sponsor list on me so we can do the whole big rundown. I've got about 4 pages because the sponsors kept trickling in. I've got about 4 different emails printed out that eventually, if you put them all together, you have everyone. And of course, several area schools taking part in these tournaments have also sponsored as well. So always love to see the support from the Frisco League. But with that, I'll kick it back on over to you as we get started here with the second half.
Going to start with Plato's possession here, trailing by 14 now. The ball comes in for Plato. That would be Copley handling the ball, top of the key, sends it over to the sidelines. A pass by Delcourt, batted back and out of bounds. It'll still be Plato's ball. So now the ball way out on the baseline is going to be thrown in. Out on top it'll come, and then back it comes to Fletcher, and her pass going to be picked up by Richland. Cardoz gets it to Looney on the attack. Back to Cardoz, back to Looney in the left corner. 3-point shot, no good. Hauled in by Plato. That was Copley to get the rebound.
Yep, we'll get the foul here off the rebound called against Andelin Wands here for the Lady Bears. So Wands going to pick up her first, team first here in the third.
Plato gets, pass contested at half court. We'll have a jump ball. Who was that dove in there? That was Mallory Moss, I think. Inbound pass now coming to Moss. She's in the backcourt. Take it across the timeline. Give it off to Cardoz. And then to Wands. Again back to Looney. In it'll come to Burns. She steps into the paint, puts a shot up, no good. Gets her own rebound, bounce pass to the right-hand side. That shot does not go in for Wands, and Plato with the rebound. Here comes Craddock. Turnaround shot. Hey, a nice one from Copley. Just turned around from getting the pass at the free throw line and found, hey, I'll just take the shot. She made it.
Copley, first one for Plato in the double digits tonight with that last bucket. Now has 11. First basket here of the third as well.
6:23 remaining here in the third quarter. Still another quarter to go. 12-point lead. Richland with it. Oop, we're going to have a call there.
3 seconds in the lane.
3 seconds. Okay. That was on Lexi Burns.
Yeah, don't see that every often.
No, I know.
Nowadays. It's not really.
Used to be called all the time.
They're watching it. They're still watching it, mind you, but they've been a lot more lax in recent years about that 3 seconds call. Chagrin of a lot of people, but I'm not really going to count myself one of them.
Nice drive to the goal by Craddock, and she scores.
Yeah, Craddock splitting the defense there. Richland, no real help defense coming in on that play. We're very slow to respond there from the drive. Back-to-back buckets here for the Lady Eagles.
Cardoz to Burns. Burns at the free throw line, back out to Cardoz. Fires it along the right sidelines. And the ball brought out to Looney. Looney spinning it off, and then it'll come to Mallory Moss. 3-point shot goes in. Just like that. Richland takes a 36-23 lead here with 5:28 remaining in the third quarter of play. Full timeout wanted, and I believe it's Richland that is calling it.
Yeah, Richland taking a lot of these timeouts despite the lead here. And, of course, with those first two Plato buckets coming kind of back-to-back, and with them being kind of glaring holes defensively for Richland on those two possessions, not surprised to see a timeout coming through here. So just going to patch those things up because despite the fact you're up 13, you still got to keep kind of watching yourself. We saw, of course, the 11-point lead evaporate for Lakeway in that first game. Obviously, they were able to hang on and win in that one, but a 13-point game can change in a hurry. So good on Richland to take the timeout, talk things over.
Definitely, Plato is playing tough here. I mean, there has been no increase or decrease, I suppose you might say, in the lead for Richland. We're in the third quarter and having played, I think, 2.5 minutes in the third quarter. We'll see what happens here after this timeout. Richland players coming out on the floor. And here comes Plato.
Yeah, out of the full timeout there. So again, Plato's got the 2 timeouts. Excuse me, Plato's got 3 timeouts remaining. Richland down to 2 for themselves.
Fletcher do the inbounding. Copley, and then to Craddock. Craddock gets the ball out now. Here comes Copley, driving left of the lane, dishes the ball off in the corner. And a long 2-point shot goes in.
I believe that was called a 3.
What?
It was a 3-pointer called there for Delcourt. So.
Okay, I thought he signaled 2. All right. So Delcourt tosses in a tray. 3-point shot is good from the right-hand side, and that's Monica Smith.
Now we're going to get a foul here, it looks like, as well. Or we're going to get something here. Something that's called the coaches back in. Although it might be about that previous shot, like you said. They put 3 up on the board.
But I thought he pointed down and 2. Usually with 3, they have the hands up.
We will see. I was looking down at the old computer, so I will be the first one to admit I missed it. I was going off the scoreboard operator.
Don't give up easily.
We'll see. But, yeah, they're going to take that point away. So Delcourt has 4. Good looking out.
All right.
I should know better, but definitely a 3-pointer the other way for Monica Smith. So.
And really, to me, it did look like she was not behind the 3-point line when she shot. So now it's Plato with the ball. They trail 42-25. I guess so. All right. Craddock gets the ball knocked back court. Now makes it across the timeline in time and passes the ball off to Copley. Copley on the baseline underneath the goal, and the ball is knocked out of bounds by Richland. Handed to Fletcher. Way out it comes to Copley. Copley, a 3-point shot, no good. And Plato with the ball in the lane. They'll miss the shot there. Now Richland recovers the ball. Quickly brought into the forecourt by Burns. Burns feeds it off and then gets it back out on top to Moss. And left side to Looney. Looney brings it out to Mallory Moss. Moss firing it over to the right sidelines. Now back out to Moss. Top of the key. She's headed down the lane. Oop. Loses the ball. It must have been knocked away. And Plato picks it up. To Craddock. Craddock passes through a trap to Copley. Copley in the half court. And then a 3-point shot taken there is no good for Fletcher. It'll be Richland's ball, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds by Plato.
Something to note, they did take that 3-pointer away from Richland as well. Not the one that Monica Smith made, mind you. They gave him an extra 3-pointer. So they took those points away. It's back to 14, our score now, 39-25. So
all right, thanks a lot.
A definitive update for you.
Ball comes to Fletcher. I'm sorry. Yeah, Craddock. Shot taken there by Plato is no good. That was fired up by Hazelwood. Now I'm going to have a foul. And to the free throw line goes Copley.
That'll be charged to Lexi Burns, her first, and Richland's second here. So, chance to actually cut that halftime deficit down a little bit here. Currently still at 14, but Plato's been keeping up.
12 points now for Copley. And she has another free throw coming. Again, we get to that 13-point advantage for Richland. No, make it 12 as Copley will score. Since early in the ball game, Plato's played even.
Played even and a little bit better here. They've actually cut into that halftime deficit.
Almost lost, and now Richland turns the ball over and will have a foul called on Monica Smith.
Yeah, kind of a weak foul there. I'm not necessarily sure I agree there, but almost thought we were going to get the offensive foul there as Copley was kind of swinging those elbows around there a little bit. Have to watch that, but now they'll say Smith got the hands-on in, so it will be her first and team third for Richland.
Plato with the ball now. Brings it across the half-court line, uncontested. Copley guarded by Moss. Copley still on the dribble.
That's a moving screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cheyenne Hazelwood going to be tagged for that one. Hopped into the screen there. That's... Got to keep your feet set. Even if you don't make contact, you got to at least redirect. Don't have to make contact there. Hazelwood, yeah, just leapt into it that time.
2:30 now left in the third quarter. 39-27. Richland in the lead. And Plato's hanging tough in the contest. Remember, this is a contest between the number 3 seeded team and the number 6 seeded girls team in the tournament.
2-7 actually, but...
Oh, is it 2-6?
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
3-6 is coming up after this one.
You're right.
Blocking foul here charged against Plato. Foul will be given on over to Craddock. Iberia and Newburgh, your 3-6 tonight.
And we'll have that next. Shot put up, no good. Craddock, poor Plato with a rebound. Still on the drive now. Pulls up a bit, feeds it into the paint. Copley's shot knocked away, picked up by Looney. Looney in a hurry, bringing it down the court and gets the ball knocked out of bounds by Plato. Didn't get down there quick enough.
Yeah, Cardos and Burns have just been racking up the blocks here tonight. Plato has not gone away from trying to attack the inside, but Burns and Cardos have just been a rock down there.
Long three-point shot, no good. And that was Cardos, I believe, taking that. And Craddock brings the ball across the timeline for Plato. Trying to get loose here for a shot. No one under the goal to pass to. Passing lanes are covered up right here, right now, but trying to find an opening. Copley, top of the key. Now drive down the lane, and the shot goes up. No good. And it'll be rebounded by Richland. A little more than a minute left. Now less than a minute left here in the third quarter of play. Three-point shot, Richland. It settles in there. That one was taken by Adeline Wands. So Wands has hit a tray.
Friendly hop off the rim there. Kind of just died on the rim, but it's all she needed to get it to fall.
Drive toward the goal. Pass down to Craddock. And the ball is slapped away. Down the floor on it on the fast break. And Wands will score again. A 2-point shot.
Back-to-back buckets now with 7. 44-27. Richland's again increased that halftime lead. Now they've been able to swing it back the other way.
Bounce pass underneath. Nowhere to go. Ball kicked out to the wing. 3-point shot. Settles in there. And that was Hazelwood. Yep, Hazelwood tosses in the tray. Why don't we just have a 3-point shootout and
well, we kind of knew there was a potential for this. Is we're actually going to head on into the fourth with the same deficit. Unfortunately for Plato, that deficit very much benefits Richland. Let's take 1 minute, 8 minutes left to go in this one to decide a winner. 44-30 your score. Class 2 District 9 tournament, 97-9 the source.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education in the military or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Well, we entered the fourth quarter of the ball game. 14-point edge for Richland. 44-30 over Plato. Plato gets first possession. Ball comes into play to Copley. Copley now steps across the half-court line. Spins the ball off now to Fletcher. Fletcher's pass tipped away but saved there. Running shot won't go in for Hazelwood. And so now here comes Richland with the ball. Give it off to Smith. High post. Now it comes in and Burns missing the shot from the right baseline. Jump ball call. Richland still maintains possession. Moss fires it into the corner and then goes back to the corner after passing it off, gets the ball back and will score. Moss hits a 3-point shot from the right corner. That is her 4th 3-point shot in the game. Double dribble called on Plato at the other end of the floor. Richland beginning to pour on a little bit of steam, a little bit of more of a lead here early on in the fourth quarter. Running shot put up no good for Cardos. Rebounded by Plato, and we're going to have a foul called there.
Foul be charged to Cardos, her first. And the team's first here in the fourth quarter.
Cardos with one foul. Plato inbounds the ball. It comes to Craddock. Craddock moves through a trap, driving to the goal, puts a shot up. Ooh, it hung on the rim but wouldn't go in. Going to be rebounded by Richland. Ball pushed down the floor, gets in the paint to Burns. Burns, too much coverage there. Out it goes to Cardos, who rips the card on the 3-point play.
And that'll lead us to another timeout here, I believe, taken by Richland. And again, that will be their 4th timeout of the game and another minute-long timeout. So for the first time in this one, 20-point lead, 50-30, 6:20 to go in the fourth. Back in a minute, you're listening to the Class 2 District 9 Tournament, 97.9 Source.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating, offering the best service throughout the area.
113 years and still going strong. That's the Bank of Crocker, who opened their doors in 1911 when Crocker was a small railroad town. And while they're still a small town, banking services from the Bank of Crocker are as modern as any financial institutions in the big cities. Android and Apple mobile banking apps lets you do your banking from anywhere around the globe. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is just a click away. They've also added branches in Waynesville, St. Robert, and Richland through the years. It's a world apart from what it was back in 1911, but the personal hometown banking service has not changed. The Bank of Crocker, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
It's a 20-point lead now for the Richland Lady Bears. Turnover there, and they've got the ball back. As Richland's hit a couple of three-point shots here. And here's a shot from the lane. Does not go in for Burns. Going to be rebounded by Plato. That is Copley. Copley bringing the ball across the half-court line. Gets it to Craddock. Craddock drives around the defense, puts a shot up, no good. But on the other side, the ball is hauled in and put through the goal by Copley. Copley leading the scoring for Plato with 15 points at the moment. Going to have a turnover for Richland here. 50-32 now, 5:39 left here in the ball game. It's Richland and Plato. Ball given off to Copley. Copley feeds it to the left sidelines. Back out on top it comes to Hazelwood. And now Craddock again getting around the defense on the right-hand side and putting a shot up, and it goes in. She's only a junior, so look for good things for her next year as well. Richland moving the ball out on the right-hand side, or actually around the perimeter, I should have said. And the shot no good for Mallory Moss. But Moss gets fouled and will go to the free throw line. That's the second foul on Craddock in the ball game. Shot is up and good. Moss now 19 points in the ball game. I'm sure she's going to hit 20. Whether this free throw, well, it's already good. So it's 52-34 Richland. 4:58 remaining in this ball game. I think we can pretty much say this is all but over. 3-point shot, no good. And it's going to be rebounded by Richland. Again, that is Moss. Firing it over to Cardoz. Cardoz barely getting there in time. Now takes it up the lane. Puts up a one-handed shot, no good. Copley clearing it out for Plato. Copley across the timeline. Fires the ball off. Now to Fletcher. Copley again, and then over it come on the right sidelines, and Craddock hands another tray. She has 15 points in the ball game to make it 52-37. Moss passes the ball off to Looney. 3-point shot, Smith up. She misses it. Didn't get any part of the medal. And so the ball going out of bounds will be handed to Plato. Bounce pass coming in, picked up by Craddock. Craddock quickly down the floor, gets through the defense, puts up a shot, fouled, and will go to the free throw line.
Now they're going to call the foul on the floor here. So it's going to be a foul picked up by Burns, but it came before the shot.
Okay.
So one down from underneath.
So we'll inbound it. Plato will. Right side of the goal. Comes way out. And then over to Craddock. Craddock passes the ball off into the corner. And given off to Copley. Copley dribble drives into the lane. Gets the pass off now. And he'll come into the corner. Craddock. Craddock breaking from the corner. Now we're going to have traveling called on Plato. As Copley tried to break into the paint. So Richland with the ball. 3:20 remaining in this ball game. Been an interesting game. Interesting and exciting all the way. Craddock picks up the ball and takes it down the floor, and that is Cardo slapping at it, knocking it away, but Craddock gets control of it once again. 3-point shot. Copley hits one from the right-hand side.
Yeah, and again, most of Plato's points have just simply come from outside here tonight. Again, the inside always sets up the outside, and we've seen a lot of these Plato threes have just simply come from drives to the basket and then kicking it back out.
52-40. So outside of the first quarter, it's been pretty much even-steven basketball between the two. Not too long ago, it was a 20-point lead for Richland, but now that lead is down to 12. Shot missed by Richland on the layup attempt. Here's a long shot there, fails to connect. Going to have a rebound for Richland, and I think the foul's going to be called against Plato.
Yeah, Plato on a 10-2 run here at the moment. Still have quite a bit of work to do, but looks like we're actually going to see some new players in here for Plato. So Plato might be, well, we'll see. Of course, Gianna Draper, Denise Dodge into the game, Brooklyn Delcourt as well. So we'll see how things go the rest of the way here.
Moss, left alone, will take the ball across the line unopposed to Cardoz, left side. Then in it comes to Burns. Burns turns around, shoots at the goal, does not get it. Copley will bring it down the floor. Now in a trap, passes the ball off to Craddock. Craddock's headed down the lane. Gets in there, but the shot is missed. Rebound. Shot does not go in for Copley. Rebounded by Richland, and a foul called on Plato. Minute 35 remaining. That took a little bit of time off that clock. And every tick of the clock taken off goes to the advantage of Richland. They don't have to cover up in that they're not behind. They don't have to cover up and score points in a hurry like Plato would. Cardoz, I thought for a while she's going to try a 3-point shot, but why? And she didn't. Smith driving down to the lane will put a shot up, making contact there, and she is fouled. The foul is going to be on the floor.
Yeah, foul called on Gianna Draper, who again making her first appearance in this game late in the fourth.
Quick inbound, and Lexi Burns in the paint hauls it in and puts it through the hole. She has 15 points now in the game. And
three-pointer back the other way. Brooklyn Delcourt didn't get the three the first time round, but that time her foot's definitely behind the line.
She has 7 points in the ball game.
Bring it back to 11 here, 54-43. Unfortunately, just not enough time.
Yeah.
Looks like Richland will be the ones moving on here.
Oops, Moss getting fouled by Craddock.
And of course the foul here wanting to send Moss to the line here. Again, some people want the intentional foul. I got to remind everyone at home, you got to do quite a bit to get the old intentional foul. That time's certainly not the case. I've seen a fair share this year. But
Moss hits the free throw. Now has 21.
21, yes.
Yeah.
Make that 22.
22, all right. So it makes it 56-43 and just 25 seconds left in this game. Richland's going to win it. Shot no good. Rebounded by Cardoz. And she's driving down.
Yeah, we'll get the hip check here, and that's going to be more free throws here for Richland as we just try to decide the final score here in this one. Cameron Cardoz. Final chance here at the line to try to get 16 and 17 tonight. First one's up and good. Burns now 2 for 2 from the line tonight. Richland's only missed the one back in the first half. Been perfect in this half. Second free throw, also good. So Burns now is 17. Taviana Craddock driving to the basket here. Layup, good for 2. And it looks like that'll be the final basket here in this one. As it will be the number 2 seeded Richland Lady Bears moving on. They take care of business tonight and defeat the Lady Eagles of Plato 58-45. So let's do what we always do. We'll take a few minutes. We'll get our books in order. We'll come back. We'll talk about things. We'll wrap this one up and get you all set for our final game here tonight. 2 more halves to be played as the number 3 seeded Iberia Rangers take on the number 6 Newburgh Lady Wolves. But back in a few. Again, Richland wins this one. They defeat Plato 58-45. It's the Class 2 District 9 basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe insurance should adjust to fit your needs. That's why our agents work with you to design an auto, home, and life insurance plan that's particular to you. Insurance that fits just right. And Shelter is known for our award-winning customer service, satisfied customers, and a plan for you. Isn't it time to check Shelter out? Find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your shelter insurance agent in Crocker.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Fans, when you attend a high school game, do you stand at attention during the national anthem? Do you cheer a good play by the opposing team? If your team loses, do you take it well in stride? If you have answered yes to any of those questions, you are showing positive examples of sportsmanship. Don't forget that when you attend high school events, young eyes are watching you for examples of acceptable behavior. By making a conscientious effort, you'll be helping our students grow into better citizens. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
WIC is here to help your growing family thrive. WIC is a supplemental nutrition program providing healthy foods, free nutrition education, and community referrals. If you are pregnant or have a child under the age of 5, you or your child may be eligible for WIC. With a card to use at the store and more fruit and vegetable dollars, it's a great time to be on WIC. Call the Pulaski County Health Center at 573-774-3115 to learn more. That's 573-774-3115. This institution is an equal opportunity provider.
You didn't think it would get this far. It was an innocent mistake. Your attorney will fix things eventually, but right now, you got a bigger problem. You need $5,000 to get out of jail, and you don't have a clue how to get it.
Angie Hale Bail Bonds. Compassionate, professional, and serving you 24/7. When legal trouble strikes, call 573-855-4733. That's 573-855-4733. Angie Hale Bail Bonds. Historic Route 66, Waynesville.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It's year-end blowout time at Seeger Toyota of St. Robert, and with that comes the best selection of new Toyotas we've had for some time, including over 50 new Tundras either on the ground, on the way, or being built. Plus 2023 gas model Tundras have up to a $1,500 Toyota financial incentive. Or check out the 3.9% rate available on 23 model Tacomas and Highlander gas models. In total, 300 new Seeger Toyotas to choose from. 54 years of Seeger Toyota experience, and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from your Seeger Toyota of St. Robert next to Walmart, and 24/7 at SeegerToyota.net.
36 months with proof credit expires January 2nd, 2024.
Taking a look at this ball game, Richland actually took a 10-point lead at the end of the first quarter. As it turns out, that was enough for them to win the game, as Plato never could overcome the 10-point deficit. They got close. Actually, they got outscored by 2 in the second quarter, 14-10. So the halftime score was Richland 33, Plato 19. Both teams scored 11 points apiece in the third quarter, 44-30. Still Richland in the lead. And Plato actually outscored Richland in the fourth quarter, 15-14, but not enough to overcome that double-digit lead that Richland had at the end of the first quarter. For Richland, the leading scorer was Mallory Moss with 22 points. Mallory had 4 3-point shots to fall. Lexi Burns finished the night with 17 points, I believe. Cameron Cardoz with 7 points and a 3-point shot for Monica Smith. 7 points for Angela Wands in the ball game. And by the way, Cardoz hit a 3-point shot as well. For Plato, 2 players had double-digit scoring. Kaylee Copley, 5'5" senior, scored 18 points, hit a couple of 3-point shots. It was Octaviana Craddock, scored 17 points, and she hit on 3 3-point shots. Brooklyn Delcourt also had a 3-point shot to fall, total of 7, and a 3-point shot for Cheyenne Hazelwood. Nobody fouled out of that ball game. Didn't have a whole lot of foul calls in the ball game.
Yeah, it certainly looked like we were maybe going to have that same pace that we had in the first game. We had those 5 fouls called in pretty much the first 2 minutes, but then they really kind of fell back and let them play here today. And I think that really kind of benefited Richland a little bit. Richland's a physical team. They love to block shots. Of course, when you have Cardos down low and Burns, both who are 2 of the taller players in the tournament, they're going to look to hack away. And, you know, most of their blocks tonight were clean. Don't know if that would work against a different crew, but obviously got to play to the officials tonight. Richland, they were able to get them out on top. Stellar outside shooting, stellar inside shooting. There's a reason why Richland is one of the favorites for this tournament. Of course, you can't take anything away from Plato. They had a good game as well, especially working, I think, to their strengths in that outside shot. But yeah, Richland, just too much for Plato to overcome.
And I might add, that was their 19th win of the year. So coming into the year, I don't think anybody over in Richland thought they would.
It's been a season,
and they have a chance of having a 20-game winning season. I mean,
it's been a season of surprises, not just for Richland, of course, the number 1 seed as well, the Crocker Lady Lions.
Yeah.
And it goes to show you, a talented freshman can really kind of upend people's predictions. You might remember Richland was the 6th in that tournament. Of course, Crocker was low-seeded. Crocker ends up taking 5th place in that tournament, but obviously, look at them now. They got a tough draw in the first round, those Lady Lions did at the Frisco League tournament. But yeah, talented underclassmen can kind of turn things on its head. And so Mallory Moss, obviously, going to be a great player for Richland for years to come. But with that said, I think we're ready to go ahead and turn on over to our final game of this one here. And we'll not take a break for it. We'll just go ahead and start right now here for you. So I'll take over play-by-play as we have the 3-seeded Iberia Lady Rangers. Of course, Iberia not surprising anybody this year after last year's run through district play. They are the 3-seed, and they'll be taking on a 6-seeded Newburgh Lady Wolves squad who come in with the worst record in this tournament, but are ready to try to go for the upset here. They obviously have some scoring options as well, and taking a look at their schedule, have been playing, for the most part, with some of these squads they have lost games in. So, let's go ahead and take a look here. I've already got everything all pulled up here. Of course, winner of this one, we now know, will face the Richland Lady Bears in Wednesday's semifinal. But first, Iberia 15-10 on the campaign. Of course, over their last 5, Iberia is 2-4-3, but they're riding a 2-game winning streak coming into this game. Defeated Stoutland back on the 15th and defeated Dixon by 40 back on the 13th. Before that, though, losses to Richland, losses to Crocker, and lost to St. Elizabeth there as well. So kind of facing a murderer's row of very good basketball teams. Of course, the 1 and the 2 in this district tournament, and then St. Elizabeth were looking for a run of their own down in Class 1. So, Iberia's definitely been facing some good teams as of late. Meanwhile, Newburgh, they're 1-4 in their last 5. Lost by 12 to Stoutland, lost by quite a bit to Russellville, lost in overtime to a above 500 Bell team, and I think that's the one you got to look for there. Bell, good team, 16-10. Obviously, Newburgh able to at least send it on into overtime, and then also an 11-point loss to the Licking Lady Wildcats, who are, of course, also a very good team. So, they're not coming out on top in these games, and of course, a win over Vienna as well. That one should, you got to look at that there. 6 seed defeating the 5 seed. Got to respect this Newburgh squad. Coming in close, able to keep themselves in these games. Newburgh could very well pull off the upset here if they play to their serious squad. Like I said, their last win was against Vienna back on February the 1st. Taking a look here at your numbers, Iberia again 15-10, 4-3 at home, 4-5 on the road. You can throw all that out. They're 7-2 in neutral and tourney games. Pretty much every game from this point out will be a neutral and tourney game, averaging 53.7 points a game here this season, and they allow 42 points a game here this year. Newburgh, meanwhile, 6-15, 2-5 at home, 3-6 on the road, and 1-4 in neutral site games. They're averaging 46 points a game this year and allowing 54.3. Lots of common opponents here: Bell, Crocker, Dixon, Eugene, Lakeway, Licking, Newburgh, Plato, Richland, St. Elizabeth, Stoutland, and Vienna. Of course, differing results there at this point in the year. If you've listened to some of my Waynesville broadcasts, we compare and contrast that. Obviously, there's lots of them here, so we won't go over quite a few of them, but maybe some key ones for you. Well, I look at that, and I see Newburgh was actually planning to play Newburgh. I think Misha messed up there back on November the 17th. Never got a score there, predictably, from that Newburgh v. Newburgh matchup, but that'd be fun.
We're going to see a lot of green in this game.
Yes, lots and lots of green here.
And you know the difference. Marv has told it to me, and I never can remember. It's Kelly green and Forest green.
It's something like that. I think it's Ranger green. I don't actually know, but Iberia's the brighter green, Newburgh's the darker green.
Okay.
We take a look at maybe some matchups here in this tournament. Those are maybe the ones we kind of want to look for here. Crocker. Iberia beat Crocker by 2. Of course, Crocker the 1 seed there. Newburgh lost to Crocker by 18. Look at Lakeway. Of course, Lakeway's moving on. Both these teams beat Lakeway in their matchups this season. Iberia defeated the Lady Hornets by 26 points. I'm going to keep in mind there, don't remember when that game exactly was. Obviously, Lakeway impressive in their victory here tonight, but Newburgh also beat the Lady Hornets here by 6. Plato is eliminated, but both teams lost to Plato, so that might be a big sigh of relief for both Iberia and Newburgh, depending on what that game might be. Obviously, Plato without Brenna Couch, but both teams also lost to Richland, which, of course, is very important knowledge, as the winner of this one will get a second crack at Richland. Iberia lost to Richland 40-33, and Newburgh lost to the Lady Bears 61-32. And then, of course, Vienna, they are already eliminated, but Iberia lost to Vienna. Newburgh defeated Vienna. That was, in fact, their last win earlier this month. All-time matchup right now, Newburgh leads the way. Their last 19 meetings, they've got a 13-6 advantage. Obviously, these numbers only going back to 2008. I'd like to see the rest of the numbers. I'd like to see...
You want me to call?
Yeah. Apologies there. Actually, tell you what. Well, I was wrapping things up here, but again, 6-13. And of course, it's a 2-game winning streak right now for Iberia. We're going to take a short pause here. We're going to jump back to the last game here for you, as we've got Richland head coach Brandon Robertson up here with me. Brandon Robinson, apologies there. Wasn't expecting to talk to coaches today, but obviously he's made his way on up here, so why not? Of course, just waiting on... Going to have to make it a quick one, of course, but... Let's go ahead and... And we got the 3-6 coming up here in just one moment. And of course, we'll move on to starting lineups there from there. We're still on. Yeah, we are still on. I'm just waiting for you to get ready to go so we can. Well, we're moving toward the start of this game, so... Alrighty. So, joining us now, Richland Lady Bears head coach Brandon Robinson, joining us after the big win over the Plato Lady Eagles. And of course, coach, obviously one of the tournament favorites coming into this one as the 2 seed. Plato, missing Brenna Couch there, obviously big loss for them, but it seemed like your girls pretty much had them handled there and pretty much everything that they could kind of throw at you. Give me some quick thoughts on tonight's win over Plato.
I thought they played really good. I mean, they made a lot of shots, and they, you know, we couldn't run away from them. You know, you got to give a lot of credit to them. They played hard. That's the third time we played them this year. You know, it don't matter. You just want to get the win. You know, sometimes you know, you'd rather win ugly and lose pretty. So especially this time of the year. So we're glad we got the win and moving on.
Yeah, and so of course we're about to witness the 3-6 matchup. How do you think you match up against both Iberia and Newburgh?
We played Newburgh once already, beat them by 30. We played Iberia 3 times. They beat us once. Both are going to be hard games. I mean, you know, I think Iberia's a really good team. Newburgh's a really good team. They're better in their record. They got 2 really good players, and Iberia, you know, they won this thing last year. So it don't matter. It don't matter who you play. If you come out and don't perform, you're going to lose.
All righty. Well, of course, Coach, congratulations on tonight's win. Hopefully we get a chance to talk again on Wednesday.
I hope so. I appreciate it, and we'll see what happens. So one game at a time.
Once again, Richland Lady Bears head coach Brandon Robertson victorious tonight. They defeat the Plato Lady Eagles. But with that being said, no time for a break. We're moving on into starting lineups there. So we are alternating sides here. First of all, for Iberia, looks like Tressie Brown will get the start. Out there as well for Newburgh will be Taylor Brookshire. She'll also get the call here. Also out there for Newburgh, Lainey Coughlin as well will also start. Missed over her there, but how about Jalen Piggott, the freshman, here for Iberia? Next one on out there for Newburgh. Looks like it is going to be Brooklyn Fight. Iberia's own 22 will get the call here. Aislinn Bauer. You also have Alexa Rowden out there for the Lady Rangers, alongside Mary Rosa. And then Rebecca Rosa as well for Newburgh. And then finally, final starter for Iberia will be the 6-footer, Kay Humphrey. So for Iberia again, Brown, Piggott, Bauer, Rowden, and Humphrey. For Newburgh, you'll have Coughlin, Brookshire, Fight, Rosa, and Rosa. Again, the 2 teams wearing green, but Iberia as the higher seed will be your home team this evening. And of course, Newburgh, they'll be wearing the deeper green. Not quite sure of the hue. Like you said, I think it's forest, but just know it's a little bit deeper than Iberia. That's all that really matters in the end. Unless you're an interior designer, I don't really think it really matters.
No.
But ultimately, Iberia is the home team, and they're wearing the whites tonight. Connor Harvard here with you. Gary Cananza as well. Let's get her going. The opening tip is up and away. Going to be won here by Iberia. As Aislinn Bauer takes it on the right wing. Swinging around the perimeter. Rowden with it now. Rowden looking to drive baseline. Now we'll throw it inside to Humphrey. Back out to the wing. And back to the corner again. Over to Rowden. Going to float one up here. Top of the key here for Bauer. Left side up and around now. On over to Piggott. And inside to, that'll be Rowden. Rowden is going to get it ripped away, but jump ball will be called first. Obviously, Iberia wins the tip. We're coming back here with Newburgh. Again, Newburgh, they do play quite the tough schedule. Obviously, you got all the friends in the Frisco League. Always tough when you start your year with not only Stoutland and Plato, but also Waynesville as well. But again, receiving the 6 here. It's Rebecca Rosa, drives in, left side shot, no good. Falls off the left side of the rim, gets her own rebound. Second try of asking also misses. And this time it is rebounded by Iberia. Tressie Brown going to throw it around here. Three-pointer thrown up by Aislinn Bauer. Back of the rim, high rebound. And hauled in by Mary Rosa. They'll hand it on back here to Lainey Conklin. Conklin at the volleyball line. To the right wing they'll go. Now to the corner, over to Rebecca Rosa. Of course, Rebecca and Mary Rosa. Go full names here. I've become accustomed to that with Waynesville this year. Here is Mary Rosa at the free throw line. Goes to her left, out to the wing. Three-pointer, Brooklyn Fight. Missed it too far to the right that time. Rebounded by the Lady Rangers. Ball thrown up the floor here. Across half court is Bauer. Bauer guarded by Conklin. Looks like it is a 2-3 zone to start here for Newburgh. Ball comes inside here to Humphrey. One dribble, back out to the right wing. Catch and release. That's a long 2, but it's good here for Jalen Piggott. She'll get the scoring started here in this contest. So Iberia first lead of the game here, 2-0. 6:08 left to go in the first. Again, our final contest here tonight. Richland moving on. Lakeway moving on. Of course, we now know a Frisco League team will win this district. Now here's a ball dribbled out of bounds. Brookshire unable to handle the pass. It's ball over to Iberia, which means most likely we'll be moving on to the sectionals ourselves. I was wondering about that. Last year, obviously, we followed Iberia into their sectional round matchup after winning the district. As always, stay tuned for more info on that. Ball thrown in here to Bauer. Now on over to, that'll be Rowden. Back to Bauer again. Going to switch places out there. Still on the left wing. Out to Piggott for 3 this time. Too hard. And it's rebounded here by Fight. It's looking at Gary for approval on the whole sectional thing. He's not even the one who approves that. I was just looking to see what he had to say about that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
I'm just
missed
saying,
my chance.
wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We can certainly follow a team past district round, can't we?
Sure. Yeah.
Of course, Waynesville, if they make it out of their districts next week. Here's a shot, right wing. Lainey Conklin for 3, missed it long, rebounded by Iberia. Anything to prolong basketball season, I'd say. Tressie Brown across half court. Obviously looking forward to baseball as well. Passing around the perimeter here. On the left side, top of the key here again, it is going to be Piggott. Piggott back to Bauer. Bauer for 3, left it too far to the right. Both teams certainly hunting from outside. And now we'll get a foul here charged to Newburgh. They'll pick up their first foul of the night. That'll be Taylor Brookshire. Brookshire will pick up her first, team first. 4:54 left to go in this first quarter.
And traditionally, we actually do follow the Frisco League team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think that's typically something we do, so let's see. Taylor Brookshire, though, going to steal the pass. Trying to go wing to wing that time was Iberia. Of course, no matter who it may be. Last year it was Iberia. Obviously, Crocker, Richland. Anybody still left in this tournament could be the ones. Here's a jump ball. Mary Rosa getting caught up in a little bit of traffic there. And the arrow points back toward Iberia. Still just 2-0 here. Bit of a low-scoring start to this contest. But again, Iberia led by head coach Mike Austin. They're always hunting from deep. Rowden moving on in. Mid-range jumper, high off the glass. No good. Rebounded by Rebecca Rosa, and she'll send it on over to Conklin. Almost halfway through the quarter, here comes Mary Rosa on the drive. Layup off the rim, no good. Another tie-up here. Another jump ball, but this one favors Newburgh. Getting our fair share of jump balls here. Again, both these teams solid rebounding teams as well. There's going to be some dog fights down there tonight. Here's Brookshire driving to her right. Lost the dribble, lost it up high, stolen by Rowden. Rowden's own high dribble, avoided the carry call though. She'll pass it on back to the right wing we go, Tressie Brown. Brown to Bauer, now to Rowden. Rowden catch and release 3. Front of the rim, no good, rebounded by Brookshire. Brookshire wearing the mismatched shoes. Easy to follow her along the floor. She'll pass it on back to Conklin. Mary Rosa, left wing. And on to the top of the key. Over to Conklin, right wing. Trying to look inside for Mary Rosa. Didn't have it. Instead, she'll pass it on back to Rosa on the right wing. Long two thrown up, front of the rim. Rebounded by Rowden. She'll have it stripped, but picks it back up. She'll get it around fight here. Pass it off to Brown. Back across half court. Still 2-0 with 3:20 to go here in this first. To the corner, goes on to Brown. Newberg double teaming Humphrey inside. Not wanting that entry pass, but now it'll go into the right block here to Rowden. Rowden had it stripped, picked back up by Fight, but Iberia will take it right back. It's Rowden on over to Brown on the left wing. To the corner, Rowden. Rowden on to Brown. Brown guarded here by Fight. Dribbles to her right, throws up the runner. Hard off the backboard, no good. We'll get a foul, push from behind here called against Humphrey. Humphrey again coming in at an even 6 foot. Of course, last year worked in tandem with Lainey Howley. Another Iberia 6-footer. But remains that rock in the middle of the Iberia defense. Also can be relied on for quite a few baskets as well. Picks up the foul though here. 3-pointer, that's McKenna Shushank who checked in. She's got it. So off the bench comes Shushank. And she puts Iberia out in front. 3-2 with 2:30 left to go here in this first. Rowden off here to Piggott. Piggott gonna float one to the corner. Dangerous pass, but Bauer has it. Bauer shot from about 10 is good. That'll put Iberia right back out in front, 4-3. Both teams with one personal foul here. Shushank again setting up for three. Nope, that one's left short. And it's a long rebound. First one to get there is Piggott. Piggott up the left side of the line to Rowden, gets it back. Now on over to Brown. Brown back to Piggott and on over to Rowden on the left wing. Takes the pass inside, will now throw it into the backcourt. They'll throw it away. Piggott will run it down. It'll be a over and back violation. And Newberg again gets a chance for that second lead of the game here. Just 4-3 with 1:57 enough to go here in the first. Shushank, dangerous pass to the left wing, stripped and stolen by Brown. Brown being chased by Brookshire. Getting in front of it that time was Mary Rosa. She'll pick up a foul. I think we're heading to the line here for the first time tonight. It'll be Iberia to shoot. Tressie Brown will be the one at the line here. So the foul will belong here to Brookshire, who picks up her second. Brown at the line, shooting 2. First one up, first one good. So we get a sub here, incoming, Eva Shearer, replacing Brookshire. Second one up for Brown is good. So Brown hits both. She's got 2. 3-point Lady Ranger lead. 6-3, minute 45 to go in the first. Pass to Rebecca Rosa, wing to wing over to Mary Rosa. 3-pointer thrown up. Rolls off the front of the rim, rebounded by Humphrey. Brown again to dribble up the center of the floor. Picked up by Conklin, gets around her. Runner from about 7's no good. Good box out there. Rebecca Rosa gets the rebound. On to Shushank. Shushank trying to pass it across the lane there. Ends up in the hands of Piggott instead. Piggott off to Bauer. Bauer one-on-one. Right side layup. Good. Bauer first repeat score tonight for the Lady Rangers with 4. And it's now a 6-0 run for the Lady Rangers. 6-0 run to give them a 5-point lead. Under a minute to go now in the first. Shushank to float one up here. Mary Rosa fighting through traffic for a hard-fought 2. Shot good from underneath. Means it's 8-5 now in favor of Iberia. Aislinn Bauer, left wing. She'll bring it top of the key. Over to Piggott now. Piggott picked up by Shushank. To the corner, Brown driving right baseline. Sends it to the opposite corner. 3-pointer for Rowden. We're going to get a foul. We're shooting 3. We're shooting 3 free throws here. The foul's picked up here by Rebecca Rosa. Her first, team third. Rowden's first, up and away. It's good. Iberia remaining perfect, at least for the time being. Still have 2 more, though. Lead now 4, 9-5. Second one up. Also good. Get one more. On the way, and good. So Rowden will sink all three. 3-point play means 11-5. We're back now to 6. Shushank, top of the key to the left corner. Conklin with it. Drives to her right, over to Rosa, now on to the right wing. Here's a Scherer for 3. 3-pointer was left long. Rebounded, though, by Mary Rosa. Goes up with the shot. Rowden might have tipped it, but back into the hands of Shushank. Another shot blocked, this time by Humphrey. And it's rebounded by Brown. 5 seconds left here. Bauer at the volleyball line. Goes over to Rowden. Rowden going to have to take an awkward shot here. Throws it up. And throws it way too far to the right. It's a 6-point game for Iberia after 1. 11-5 our score. The number 3 seeded Iberia Lady Rangers out in front. They lead the 6 seed Newburgh Lady Wolves. We're back in 60 seconds. You're listening to Class 2 District 9 Basketball Tournament. 97.9 The Source.
113 years and still going strong. That's the Bank of Crocker, who opened their doors in 1911 when Crocker was a small railroad town. And while they're still a small town, banking services from the Bank of Crocker are as modern as any financial institutions in the big cities. Android and Apple mobile banking apps let you do your banking from anywhere around the globe. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is just a click away. They've also added branches in Waynesville, St. Robert, and Richland through the years. It's a world apart from what it was back in 1911, but the personal hometown banking service has not changed. The Bank of Crocker, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Time for the second quarter here in this one, 8-5, and by that I mean 11-5 our score. 3 free throws for Rowden, pushing Iberia over the double-digit mark here tonight. They lead Newburgh here in this one. Shot on the run, no good for Piggott. Ball ends up out of bounds, but last touch here by Rebecca Rosa. It will be Lady Ranger ball. Connor Harvick, Gary Canance here with you tonight. Inbounds pass immediately coming to Piggott, but her shot was blocked. And Iberia, who got the ball back off that block shot, they'll just simply throw it away. Into the stands it goes. Recover the ball and give it on back to the Lady Wolves. Into the game for the first time as well, Chloe Edwards. She replaces Kay Humphrey. Ball to Conklin, trying to go top of the key here to Rosa. Eventually it finds its mark. That's Mary Rosa. Back to the right wing, Conklin, setting up for 3. Over the top of Rowden, left it short, rebounded here by Bauer. Bauer off to Brown. Brown will send it on over to Piggott. She'll run it down and come across half court. Trying to give themselves their new largest lead of the game. Currently sits here at 6. To the elbow, Edwards. Out to the right wing, over to Piggott. Piggott goes to the baseline to Brown. Brown, nice pass off to Rowden for 2. 1-2 combo there, eventually finds Rowden. Rowden now with 5 tonight. Adds on to those free throws. 13-5. Rebecca Rosa off to the corner now. Long cross-court pass over to Conklin. Conklin trying to enter it inside. Rowden got a hand on it, and Rowden will come up with the steal to Brown. Back over to Rowden. Rowden, another right side layup. Missed it off the front of the rim, though it's picked back up by Edwards, who will finish it off for herself. Add another 2. And we've got a 10-point lead here, 15-5 in favor of Iberia. For the first time, Newburgh finds itself trailing by double digits in this game. Now we'll get a whistle, timeout taking. Coach Bryant, the Newburgh Lady Wolves, will call her first timeout. We are back here in, I believe it might be a 30. If it is, yep, it's a 30. We'll keep it right here. As I remind you what we've got coming up tomorrow. Boys basketball, that's what you've got coming up tomorrow. Specifically, boys basketball is part of the Class 2 District 9 tournament. We'll run it back. 4-5, 2-7, 3-6. Trying to find my...
There you go.
It's the 4-5 tomorrow. I was trying to remember who is the 4-5 before I said something wrong. Vienna and Stoutland will start it off. A rematch of the Iberia tournament. Of course, Vienna came out on top in that one. We'll see if Stoutland can get their revenge here as the 5. And that'll be a 5 o'clock start. The 2-7 to follow up will be Newburgh and Richland. Then Crocker Lakeway will be your final one. Crocker and Lakeway will then play on Wednesday on the girls' side of the bracket. Newburgh, the inbounds pass immediately stolen away here by Iberia. Iberia racking up the steals in this first half. Rowden on the right corner. Hard pass across the court, but it goes back to the top of the key. Brown. Eventually in the hands of Rowden. Another three-pointer thrown up, front of the rim, falls out. Rebounded here by Brookshire. Brookshire will send one down the floor. Here comes Shushank. Nice pass across the lane. Layup, bucket, and the foul. Mary Rosa gets the bucket. She'll be fouled as well. Gets a chance to make it a three-point play. Foul's the first called on Iberia in this quarter. It's the first picked up by Chloe Edwards. So the free throw's up for Rosa, and good. Rosa now with 5 tonight. Back to 7 we go, 15-8. Right corner here, Brown. Brown going inside now to Edwards. Back out to Piggott. Piggott, one dribble, three-pointer, got it. Jalen Piggott, her first 3 of the game. And we're right back to 10 here. Three-point play matched with the three-pointer. 18-8, 5:35 to go. Three-pointer, Shushank, got it. Kenna Shushank off the bench, 2 threes.
Let's trade him.
Member from that Iberia tournament, not the Iberia tournament, the Frisco League tournament. So many tournaments these days. She can shoot from outside. She's got 2 of them already here. Ball blocked by Mary Rosa. Chloe Edwards shot underneath. Ball inbound from the baseline. Quick pass off to Piggott. Piggott off the glass and through. Piggott with 7. She leads the way tonight for Iberia at this moment. It's a 9-point game, 22-11, 5:08 left to go in this first half. Rebecca Rosa, one dribble, shot from the baseline. Might have been influenced by the tip. Rebounded, though, by Rebecca Rosa. Missed it. Rebounded by Shushank, though. Ball still in the hands of Newburgh. Brooklyn Fight, who came back into the game. She'll hand it off here to Shushank. Stands near the volleyball line. To the left wing, Brookshire. Looking for the drive here. Throws up an awkward shot, but perhaps sensing she was going to be fouled there, she'll go to the line. Threw up the underhanded shot from the left elbow. Not a very high percentage shot, mind you. But there was enough contact to draw the whistle and the foul. Foul goes on. Alexa Rowden, her first. Shire at the line. First free throw is no good. Off the right side of the rim. Newburgh now 1 for 2 from the line tonight. Second free throw, too short. And rebounded by Edwards. Still 20-11 now, almost halfway through the second. Here is Bauer on the left wing. Bauer off to Rowden. Rowden double teamed in the corner, but back over to Bauer. Bauer, long three, got it. Bauer showing off the range there. Now Bauer will join Piggott with 7. New largest lead of the game, now at 12. 23-11. Brookshire, left wing. Face guarded here by Brown. To the left elbow, Rebecca Rosa. Goes to the opposite elbow, gets it back out. Three-pointer, Brooklyn Fight, off the backboard and in.
Off the glass.
Newburgh, that's their third 3 of the game, by the way. 23-14. Back the other way, Piggott through contact for 2. Piggott with 9, 25-14. Iberia just seemingly having an offensive answer to everything Newburgh's done here at the moment. Here's a ball thrown away, trying to get to Brookshire on the wing. Iberia will corral it near the corner. Much higher scoring quarter than what we had in the first quarter today. Ball entered inside to Edwards. Edwards has it stripped, though. Ball still loose on the floor. Brookshire trying to save it. We'll get a whistle and a foul here charged to Iberia. Looks like it's going to be picked up here by Piggott. Piggott picks up her first. Team third. Again, just 11-5 after 1. We're halfway through the second. Both teams have doubled their total and then some. In the case of Newburgh, they've almost tripled their scoring total with those outside shots. Brookshire to the left wing, Fight. Free throw line, Rebecca Rosa off the backboard, no good. Gets her own rebound. Second try, she'll miss that one, but she'll also be fouled. It's Rebecca Rosa to the line now, shooting 2. Foul was called on Jalen Piggott, her second, as Rosa puts the first one through. Sub here, Lainey Conklin back in, going to replace Taylor Brookshire. Second free throw incoming here for Rosa. It is no good. Left side of the rim. Loose rebound. Iberia is able to save it. Rosa now with 1 tonight. 25-15. Back to 10. Rowden right corner. Double teamed. Back out to the wing. Three-pointer. Aislinn Bauer. Rainbow shot. Good. You leave Aislinn Bauer alone. She's going to make them more often than not. She's your first into double digits tonight for the Lady Rangers. 28-15. 2:45 left to go here in the half. Fighting her way through. Mary Rosa. Lots of contact. Bodies hit the floor. Out of bounds on the rebound. We'll say it was last touched by the Lady Rangers. Newburgh ball on the baseline. Taylor Brookshire back in. Going to replace Fight. It is Brookshire to inbound. She'll toss it in. Quickly get it back on the block. Opposite block now. It's going to be Mary Rosa. Turnaround jumper. No good. Rebecca Rosa has it. And off to Conklin it goes. In the corner, Brookshire driving left baseline, steps back to her right, missed the layup. Rebounded by Bauer, it's stripped away, out of bounds. They'll say it was last touched by, somebody said green. They're both green, but I guess white, technically, for Iberia tonight. But it is going to be on over to Newburgh. Lob up to Rosa. That's Mary Rosa, jump shot from 10's, no good. Ball lost, though, by Iberia, picked back up by Rosa. Rosa will go up with it, missed it, but is fouled and will head back to the line. Mary Rosa will step to the line here. Bit of a chaotic stretch. Foul's picked up by Edwards, her second. As Rosa puts the first one through. Rosa, the elder Rosa. Mary Rosa's the elder Rosa. 6 points tonight. She's a senior. Rebecca, a sophomore. Second free throw rattled around for an eternity, but does eventually fall. Rosa with 7, leading the way for the Lady Wolves, 28-17. Left wing here, new player in the game, Kaya Yoakum for Iberia. Freshman. She'll pass it around here, given off to Rowden. Rowden back to Yoakum, dangerous wing-to-wing pass. Brookshire got a hand on it. One-on-one, Brookshire v. Yoakum, had it stripped, but Conklin's there to pick it back up. Newburgh will at least retain possession. Long three for Brookshire, missed it, too short, and rebounded by Rowden. Yoakum with it, Yoakum trying to throw it inside. Found, that's actually going to be, didn't include her in my book, I left somebody out, sorry, but either way, eventually getting it in there. Believe that was, Gary, you got that for me?
No, I didn't see it.
I believe it was Edwards, so we'll credit her. Edwards now with 4, three-pointer, top of the key, shoe shank, no good, rebounded by Rowden. Gotta dig into my bag of tricks here, and of course, I have so many things lying around here. Paige Russell in the game right now for Iberia. On to the left block here, back to Edwards. Edwards puts it back through. Edwards now with 6 here tonight. Left elbow, trying to get it inside here. Iberia got a hand on it, out of bounds. Newburgh keeps it here. Brooklyn Fight back in the game now. She's going to replace Mary Rosa. Of course, this Iberia squad, just one senior, that being Humphrey. Lots of freshmen and sophomores on this third-seeded Iberia team. The future of the Frisco League. I think you see it here in your top 3 seeds. Three-pointer, Lainey Conklin got it. Conklin's first 3. Leads 12, 32-20. 43 seconds to go in the first half. Rowden to the left wing, top of the key, Yoakum. Fakes the pass, goes the opposite way. Rowden, another 3. Got it. 3 after 3 after 3 after 3. Rowden's got 8 now tonight. Of course, Rowden's first 3 came from the free throw line. 15-point game, 23 seconds. Looks like Newburgh wants the final shot here this first half. It's Conklin, right wing, basically virtually unguarded, trying to go inside with it. Rosa was double-teamed. Bit of a questionable pass. We'll get a timeout. Newburgh did get it away in time. And so they'll keep it here with 11.7 seconds left to go here in this quarter. 30-second timeout. Again, if you missed our first 2 games tonight, Lakeway, they defeated Vienna 49-41. Richland moving on. They defeated 7th seed Plato by 13, 58-45. So we know our first matchup on Wednesday will be the number 1 seeded Crocker Lady Lions. They'll be taking on, of course, Lakeway. The winner of this one will face Richland. Again, you got some young squads at the top of the Frisco League, and of course this district here as well. Talk about Crocker, you talk about Richland, and you talk about Iberia. The common thread is, well, they'll have their leading scorers return next year.
Right.
Of course, this Newburgh squad not really working with a lot of senior leadership as well. Of course, you have Mary Rosa. That'll definitely hurt to lose next year.
Yeah, definitely.
But
was Brookshire?
We've also seen some players here.
I think she's a junior.
Kenna Shushank for one, coming off the bench and do some damage as well. So the future's bright for the Frisco League. So we're back to it here. 11 seconds. Always good to see. Love when the Frisco League's good. Makes things a lot more fun. Ball handed off to Brookshire. Brookshire onto the left side here. Fike gonna throw up the mid-range jumper. Backboard and in. Might be the final basket here. Iberia still has 2 seconds. It's Yoakum. She'll throw up the long three-pointer. The backboard falls out. And so Will Bead fights basket to cut it to a 13-point game. Our second quarter, a lot more scoring than the first, but it's still an Iberia lead. 35-22. They lead by 13. We'll take a few minutes. We will come back, and we'll get you all set up for the second half here in this one, our final half here tonight. We are back in a few. You're listening to the Class 2 District 9 basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
At Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to saving money on vehicles. That's because we have outstanding deals and a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Cars, trucks, SUVs, they're all priced to move today. Get big cash rebates and low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, you'll get the best customer service possible. To save big, make it by Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert or visit edmorrisfordstrobert.com and get backed by Morris today.
In sports, success is measured in the number of points scored, in games won, and in championships earned. At Shelter Insurance, we measure success in the quality of our products and services, in our community support, and being there when you need us. In fact, 9 out of 10 people surveyed with a claim would recommend Shelter to a friend. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
For a free insurance review,
for auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your Shelter Insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Are you tired of all the games that other furniture stores play? At Paul's Furniture, we've got the biggest name brands at the guaranteed lowest prices. You come in, you're going to see that price on it. The next time you come in, it's going to be the exact same price because we always have the best deals, the best prices, and the biggest name brands with free delivery. We're going to do whatever it takes to earn your business at Paul's Furniture. That's what's made us the #1 furniture store in Pulaski and Phelps County for the last 30 years. Or if you're tired of the games that others play, come see us at Paul's Furniture.
Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store. St. Robert Auto Supply off Missouri Avenue. And get the Napa know-how. Wintertime driving is tough. You don't want to wait to get caught off guard. That old saying, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, certainly applies to wintertime driving. Napa batteries, windshield wipers, jumper cables, battery chargers, all the good stuff to keep your vehicle looking and running its best is what you'll find at your Napa Parts store. St. Robert Auto Supply open 7 days a week just off Missouri Avenue.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.dominos.com.
Choose a career that's not just a job, but a calling. At Phelps Health, we're dedicated to continually improving our patients' lives, our communities, and our organization by providing high-quality, accessible health care. Phelps Health serves over 200,000 residents in South Central Missouri and offers a comprehensive benefits package, including paid time off, tuition reimbursement, and hourly pay starting at $15. Visit phelpshealth.org/careers. Phelps Health, beyond better health.
I love my quiet time.
I love the big game.
I love the beach. I love my dentist. That's right. He's totally awesome.
At our office, you're not just a patient, you're family. Where good oral health and fun are both number one.
At St. Robert Family Dental, we make sure your entire family is treated just like our family. Invest in a brighter tomorrow. Schedule a professional in-office visit at St. Robert Family Dental Center today and like us on Facebook.
The score of any athletic event is generally forgotten over time, but the actions of players, coaches, and spectators leave lasting impressions. The next time you attend a high school game, think of how history will remember you. Choose good sportsmanship and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. Remember, the lessons you teach today will help develop better citizens in our communities for tomorrow. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
This February, love your drive with Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville. They have offers just for you that are absolutely irresistible, like cash back and cash allowances on 2024 Silverados and Equinoxes. Plus, rates as low as 1.9% off select 2024 models will make your heart race. Don't wait. Fall in love again at Lowe Chevrolet and love your drive like never before. Lowe Chevrolet, off I-44 exit 156 in Waynesville and online at lowechevy.com.
Whether it's balls and strikes, fouls, or flags, your referees and game officials are a vital part of high school athletics. If you've ever tried your hand at officiating, you know how hard these men and women work, and you certainly know that they would never miss a call intentionally. Keep these things in mind as you attend sporting events. After all, respecting officials and authority figures is one of the most valuable lessons that we could teach our students. This message has been brought to you by your friends at this local radio station and the Missouri State High School Activities Association.
And back here once again, Lakeway High School, the gymnasium, of course. We are 4.5 minutes away from getting going our second half. At the moment, though, it is a 13-point Iberia lead. The Iberia Lady Rangers lead the Newburgh Lady Wolves in our 3-6 matchup, 35-22. Low-scoring first quarter gave way to quite a bit of offense in the second. Iberia, though, winning that quarter 24-17. So we'll see if that trend continues on into the second half as one of these two teams will move on to face Richland on Wednesday. Connor Harbit with you, Gary Canance. Let's go ahead and take a look at your numbers here from that first half. First of all, we take a look at the scoring numbers for Newburgh. Nobody in double digits just yet, but leading the way right now for them, that would be Mary Rosa. A couple baskets, also 3 for 3 from the free throw line here at the moment. So Mary Rosa working here with 7. McKenna Shushank off the bench. She's hit a couple threes, so she's got 6 here at the moment. Brooklyn Fight has 5. 3 points for Lainey Coughlin, and then 1 point for Rebecca Rosa here as well. 5 different scores, but again, 5 points at the end of the first, 22 points here at the half. Meanwhile, we take a look at Iberia. 11 points at the end of the first, 24 second quarter points for a total of 35. Right now, the game's only double-digit score. Aislinn Bauer, she's got 10 here at the moment. That does include a couple of threes, so look for Bauer to continue that scoring effort in the second half. 8 points for Alexa Rowden, a 3-pointer, 3 free throws, and a 2-pointer there as well. Chloe Edwards has 6. 9 points for Jalen Piggott, going back up the ladder a little bit, and then Tressie Brown has 2 here at the moment for Iberia. Again, 11 points at the end of the first and 35 at the end of the half for Iberia. And Gary, you've got other numbers for us.
Yes, I do. This ball game started off rather slow in the scoring department, but very shortly, then the Iberia Lady Rangers picked up the scoring pace. They hit 13 out of 21 from the field, and included in that 5 3-point shots. Total of 62% right now from the field for Iberia. That's very good, and especially with the 3-point shots included in it. For the Newburgh Lady Wolves, they haven't done as well. I've hit 7 out of 25 shots for a 28% accuracy from the field. They have 4 3-point shots as well. 5 for 5 from the free throw line for Iberia, 100%. And for the Newburgh Lady Wolves, they are 4 for 7 from the line, and that figures out to about 57%. 6 turnovers for Newburgh and 6 turnovers for the Iberia Lady Rangers.
Alrighty, so obviously, like I said a little bit earlier in the break, winner of this one moves on to face Richland. Iberia trying to guarantee that every higher seed has moved on here tonight. Of course, number 4 seeded Lakeway defeated number 5 seed Vienna. Number 2 seeded Richland defeated number 7 Plato. So if Iberia is able to hang on here, we'd have 1, 2, 3, and 4 for Wednesday's semifinals. Of course, before we get to those semifinals, again, remember, boys basketball coming up tomorrow. Same place, not in different locations this year. Of course, had a lot of fun in Richland last year, but this year the boys, they're playing right here in Lakeway. We'll start with the 4-5, Vienna and Stoutland. Followed up with the 2-7. Of course, Gary will have the call for that one. That'll be Newburgh and Richland. And then finally the 3-6 will be Crocker and Lakeway. Crocker the upper seed in that one. Lakeway is the lower seed. We now know Crocker and Lakeway, they've got a guaranteed boys and girls game coming up here with the results of the girls game earlier today. Crocker, of course, the Lady Lions are the 1 seed.
We'll remind everybody, as if maybe they didn't know, we're going to be doing every game, not me personally, but our station will be doing every game from this district tournament here at Lakeway this year.
Yeah, every game, and of course some past that as well. Now we know,
yeah.
Of course, Frisco League girls team will win this district with Vienna losing in the first round here. So
and they were the
guarantee
only,
somebody's getting on districts. So regardless of who it is, could be Iberia, Newburgh, Lakeway, Crocker, Richland. I knew I was forgetting one. We'll follow them on to sectionals wherever that may be. So stay tuned for information on that. Boys, of course, obviously, jury's still out. We got Vienna and Eugene over there as well. So we'll see how things shake out in that boys tournament. But we're back to action here. Newburgh controlling the basketball. Again, they trail by 13, 35-22. Driving left baseline here. It is going to be Mary Rosa. Missed it. Gets her own rebound, though. Trying to go back up. No, instead decides to go off to the opposite block here to fight. Fight shot's no good. Ball loose on the floor. We'll get a whistle, presume a jump. Yep, that's what we get. And it will be Iberia ball. Again, obviously, as Newburgh started this quarter with possession themselves. And if I didn't remind you, Connor Harvick, Gary Canance with you tonight, 97.9 The Source. Gary wasn't lying to you. All 12 games. Some of them already going, El Guy. 3-pointer from the corner.
Oh.
I'll finish that thought later. Jalen Piggott picking up right where she left off here with a 3-pointer from the corner. 12 points for Piggott now, 38-22. Every game from this point forward. Going to be here on 97.9 The Source. Here's Fight, right wing. Going inside now to Rebecca Rosa. High off the glass. Missed it. Too short, ultimately. And rebounded by Iberia. Pass down the floor. Going to be stolen right back, though, by Newburgh. Rebecca Rosa getting back and getting the steal. And she'll go on back over to Coughlin. Lainey Coughlin across half court to Mary Rosa. Rosa looking to penetrate here. Fights through the lane. Passes it off here. Rebecca Rosa on the right block. Now off to the opposite block here. Now Mary Rosa. Her shot short. Rebounded eventually by nobody. We'll get a whistle and a jump. Arrow pointing toward Newburgh.
Well, I tell you what, as many three-point shots put up and taken by Iberia, they are hitting at a very hot scoring rate right here. Percentage that you usually don't see. It's somewhere about 63 to 65%.
Nice entry pass here. Rebecca Rosa, she's going to be fouled. We're going to the line. Might the foul be on Kay Humphrey? It will. Humphrey, who's largely been kept silent in this game, going to pick up her second personal. Newburgh's had the answer for her the other way. So Rosa puts up the first free throw, rattles it home. Rebecca now 2 points tonight, 2 for 3 from the line. Second free throw up and away. He is also good. So make it 3 here for the younger Rosa, sophomore. 38-24. 14-point game here. Here comes Rowden. Rowden in open lane to the basket. Nope, sends it off to the left block. Obviously,
nice.
As I say that, Humphrey finds her first basket of the game off a nice dish from Rowden. 40-24. Maybe should say in the half court. Newburgh's had her well figured out tonight. That time, obviously, Rowden able to get in there. Brookshire, three-pointer, right wing, missed it. Rebounded by Iberia. They'll find Rowden. Rowden off to Piggott. Piggott down the floor here to Brown. Turns into a 2-on-1. Back to Humphrey. Humphrey couldn't handle the pass. Picks it back up, though. Goes out to the right wing. Up and around, over to Rowden. Rowden going to set her feet. Takes the 3 off the right side of the rim. Brown had a chance for the rebound, but couldn't hang on. Out of bounds, Newburgh ball. 40-24, 5:40 left to go here. In the third quarter, should say. As Coughlin again brings it down the center of the floor. She'll go to the left side here, Brookshire. Brookshire ball on hip, letting the offense move around her. Off to Fight. Long two from the corner, missed it, too long. Would have been good. She took a step back for the three. It's rebounded by Iberia. Iberia gonna have it stripped away from them. Here comes Mary Rosa, the steal, the layup, the bucket. Rosa now with 9 tonight. 40-26. 5:05 left to go now. Here comes Bauer. Bauer on the drive. That one's a high arcing shot, rebounded by Brookshire. Brookshire will send it on over to Fight. Fight has it stripped, picked back up by Piggott. Piggott guarded by Rebecca Rosa. Piggott to the baseline, has it blocked out of bounds by Brookshire, but it will stay here with Iberia. First sub incoming, McKenna Shushank for Newburgh. Going to replace Fight, looks like. Iberia will inbound from underneath their own basket. Corner, back over to Rowden. Rowden out to the wing, Tressie Brown. Screen set. Instead they'll go to the corner here to Rowden. Rowden cross-court pass, Bauer on the left wing. Going inside to Humphrey. Humphrey, one dribble off to Brown. Brown to the right wing. Rowden, pump fake, now looking to drive, gets to the baseline. Another ball stripped out of bounds. This time by Mary Rosa. Was inbounded from the same spot here. Rowden, she'll be the one to inbound. She'll go to the opposite corner here. Brown catches, drives. Shot from about 10's no good, but there's a foul. We're going to the line shooting 2. Foul call here on Rebecca Rosa, her second. Team first. As Brown makes her second trip to the line tonight. 2 points, both came from the line. First one's up, first one's no good. .429 to go in the third. Still 40-26. Second free throw up. And also that one will fall. Brown, 3 points now. Largest lead of the game here at 15. 41-26. Mary Rosa driving through. Left block. Shot blocked by Humphrey, but a foul is going to be called with the body, it looks like. Mary Rosa to the line here. Foul's called on Kay Humphrey, her third. So Mary Rosa at the line, 3 for 3 from the line. Now 3 for 4. Clanks the first off the front of the rim. But she'll get a second here as we see Chloe Edwards check in and replace Humphrey. Rosa trying to become the first Lady Wolf into double digits. Second one bounces off the back of the rim, but caught the hop, and it falls. Rosa now with 10, 41-27. Pass at the right sideline, Brown with it. She'll stop at the wing, now picks up the dribble. Wing to wing, on over to Rowden. Whistle foul, going to be picked up by Shushank. Trying to get in front of that pass, instead caught too much of Rowden. Shushank will pick up her first. It's her first, team second. We're inbounding here from the baseline, or are we? One official thought should be from the sideline. Instead, it'll quickly go into Piggott here, off the right block, missed the shot. Rebounded here by Edwards. Edwards has it stripped. Ball still loose on the floor, picked back up by Coughlin. Newburgh will force the turnover here, but they will throw it right back to Iberia. Long pass down the floor by Coughlin, ended up in the hands of Rowden. Rowden on over to Brown. Brown, right wing to the corner. Aislinn Bauer contested three, was actually blocked by Shushank. Rebounded though underneath here by Edwards, or she'll be forced into a jump ball. Arrow pointing to Iberia. Shushank rejecting the three-pointer in the corner there. Shushank might be the shortest player on the floor. Blocking the shot from the much taller Bauer. Another attempted pass to the corner. Shushank steals it away this time. She'll bring it toward the right sideline. They hand it off to Brookshire. Brookshire to the corner. And up to the top of the key. Up and around. Mary Rosa to the corner. Lainey Coughlin wide open three. Back of the rim. Rebounded by Rosa. Rosa drives into traffic here. Shot through Edwards is good. Mary Rosa with 12 now. 41-29. Back to 12. Another long pass down the floor. Rowden couldn't haul it in. Stolen by again Mary Rosa. Rosa off to the corner. Lainey Coughlin, another wide open three. Is this the one? No, falls out. Loose rebound, picked up by nobody just yet. No, it's going to be picked up by Newberg. Back out to Brookshire. Brookshire, underhand layup, count the bucket, and the foul. A little bit of chaos there for Newberg, but it ends in a Taylor Brookshire basket. And a chance to make it a three-point play from the line. Iberia having a little bit of trouble right now keeping control of the basketball. And even then, before we get the free throw, we're going to have a timeout taken by Coach Austin and the Lady Rangers. We're back to 10, potentially could get back to single digits. Haven't been to that single-digit mark since midway through the second. But Newberg has been able to start flying around a little bit more. Stealing these long, looping Iberia passes. Of course, you can even hear all the way up from where we're sitting. Hear Coach Austin yelling down there, take care of the basketball. Just not really happening in this third quarter, although the damage has been kept to a minimum. Still holding a double-digit lead, of course. Someone to clean up here. Still plenty of time left in this game.
Newberg has taken 35 shots from the field and only 21 for Iberia.
So as we come out of the timeout here, Brookshire at the line. She's 0 for 2 from the stripe tonight. But we will get the one. After some clarification there. Making sure everybody knew. Counted the bucket. Free throw's up. Free throw is good. So Brookshire hits the three-point play. 3 points total for her now. 41-32. We're back to single digits here at 9. Rowden with the basketball here. Going up the sideline here. Finds Piggott, but there's a foul called here on Newberg. This one will be picked up by Brookshire, who's going to pick up her third. Team third as well here in the third. Threes all over the board at the moment. As Piggott looks to inbound. Comes in, almost stolen again by Newberg. But Iberia does keep control. Brown inside to Edwards. Edwards turns around, she's fouled. We're going to the line. So Edwards, her first trip to the line coming up here as the foul's charged to Newberg's. Keeping me in suspense here. They didn't put it up on the board. There were two people in on the play. So I don't want to commit to either here, but Edwards will hit the first. There we go. They gave it to Brookshire, who picks up her fourth. So Edwards now with 7. We're back to 10 here, 42-32. Second free throw up, and also good. Edwards with 8. Iberia shooting really, really well from the free throw line here. Just the one miss.
Yeah.
It's 43-32, an 11-point lead. Left wing, Mary Rosa. She's been kind of the star of the show for Newberg tonight. She was working with 12. Rebecca Rosa now spinning toward her right. Ends up in traffic, ends up in a jump. Arrow staying with Newberg here. Not going to pay for it this time, but they will next jump ball. Or end of quarter, whichever comes first. So it's Coughlin inbound here from the baseline. Gonna lob one up here, top of the key. Fight couldn't haul it in. She'll run it down here, steps back over, and that's gonna be over and back.
Yeah.
Picked it up just shy of the half-court line. I believe if she had just let that one roll into the backcourt and then picked it up, it would not have been.
Right.
As the pass came from the baseline. Bit of a mental mistake, but Iberia almost threw it away. Still might not be out of trouble just yet as Shushank got a hand on it. Out of bounds, they'll say last touch by Rowden. Iberia's just really not done a good job of keeping those passes tight here. Lots of lobs and lots of looping passes. Checking back in now, Taylor Brookshire. Third quarter again, Brookshire coming back out there with 4 personal fouls. So, probably under direct orders to be very, very careful. Might play offense, defense as well. We'll see. Piggott comes up with the steal. Off to Brown. Brookshire, staying straight up here. Shot left long. Did about as well as you could there with 4 fouls. Left wing 3. Piggott, no good. Loose ball on the rebound, picked up by Shushank. Shushank trying to pass it down the floor. Ends up in the hands of Iberia instead. Edwards, she'll throw it away here. Both teams really need to keep control. But now we'll get a whistle and a foul. And might that be number 5 on Brookshire? I think it is. She's already heading off toward the bench. As Brookshire will foul out here. She was brought in. It's a bit of a gamble. And it's unfortunately not going to pay off here for Newberg as Brookshire does foul out here in the third. That is also the 5th team foul here on Newburgh. And so we are at the line here. Jalen Piggott shooting 2. First one's up. Back of the rim, falls out. No good. Piggott's first trip. She's got 12 points tonight. She'll set up for the second now. Up and away. Good. Piggott will go 1 of 2. 13 points now total for her. 12-point game, 44-32. 1:40 left to go here in the third. Off now to Rebecca Rosa, stepping on through all the way into the basket for 2. By Rebecca, I mean Rosa. And by Rosa, I mean Mary Rosa. She's got the steal. Mary Rosa, the 6-foot jumper, rims out. Rebounded here by Piggott. Piggott trapped in the corner, throws out of it though, off to Brown. 3-on-2 fast break. Bauer just going to take the 3. It is no good, left short. Newburgh will let it roll out of bounds. It is Newburgh ball. 44-34, 1:15 left to go here in the third. McKenna Shushank coming up the 4, met by Brown. Jukes to her left, screen set by Conklin. Shushank, wing, out now over to Fight. Fight, hard bounce pass to the elbow, off to Rosa. Again, Mary Rosa with 14, runner through the lane, missed it off the rim, going for her own rebound, trying to save it. Throws it in, ball on the floor. We're going to get a jump, and that arrow's pointing toward Iberia. 51.4 seconds now left to go in the third. Ball comes in, Brown up the right sideline. Screen set by Rowden. Brown passed it off to Rowden now. Back over to Brown. 45 seconds now to go. Brown, nice pass inside to Edwards.
Yeah.
Snuck behind the Newburgh defense. He thread the needle. Edwards into double digits with 10. 30 seconds still to go, though, in the third. Conklin to the right lean. Goes wing to wing here, but the pass was left wide. And out of bounds it flies. So a chance maybe for Lady Rangers to get to where they were at the start of the half. Again, Iberia's actually won this quarter. Actually end up in a jump. Iberia, another pass. Another pass that gets away. And now it's going to be the Lady Wolves who maybe get the final shot. Who's going to get the final shot? We'll find out. But that clock continues to tick, tick, tick on down. Now 15 with Shushank coming across. Off to Rebecca Rosa. To the corner. Over to Fight. Fight off to Conklin. Now 6 left to go here. Mary Rosa to the free throw line. Runner through the lane. No. Passed it off. Fight from the baseline. Rims out. Rebounded though by Rosa. Her shot's blocked. And it will be 12 here after 3. 46-34 entering our final 8 minutes. Who will join Richland in the Class 2 District 9 semifinals? We'll find out in 1 minute. Starting in 1 minute at least. You're listening to in the Class 2 District 9 tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
In our close-knit school community, every student is valued and respected. With small class sizes and a supportive atmosphere, we foster a sense of belonging and encourage students to explore their interests. Whether it's through extracurricular activities, sports, or through partnerships with WCC Go Caps or local universities for dual credit opportunities, we provide ample opportunities for growth and self-discovery. At Richland School District, we embrace traditions, accept new challenges, and surpass expectations as leaders in rural education.
1 quarter left to be played here tonight. 46-34 is our score. Of course, the Iberia Lady Rangers, they lead the Newburgh Lady Wolves, our 3-6 matchup. One of these teams heading on into the semifinals, but as of right now, Iberia out in that driver's seat. Connor Harbor here with you, Gary Knantz as well. It will be Iberia to start the quarter with the basketball. Alexa Rowden takes it on the sideline. She'll get it on in here to Piggott. Back over to Rowden now. Rowden into the right corner. Inside, Kaya Yoakum. Yoakum coming in at the end of the quarter. She will find her first basket here. Shot through Mary Rosa, 50-34. Thought the quarter was 46-34. Guess they had a score correction at some point there. Either way, three-pointer back the other way. Mary Rosa, she's going to put it on
2
through.
points.
Counted the 2, okay. 16 now for Mary Rosa. Still lots of points for Rosa tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Here's Yoakum. Yoakum, left elbow, driving through the middle of the lane. Throws up the shot, good. Back-to-back buckets here for Yoakum. 52-36. Winner of this one advances to face the Richland Lady Bears tomorrow. By tomorrow, I mean Wednesday. Rosa on the right elbow. Rosa driving through, spinning back toward her left, avoids traffic. A lot of trouble here. We'll just throw it back up to the top of the key to fight. Ball tipped, but back in the hands of Rebecca Rosa. Runner through the middle of the lane, might have traveled. Ball off the rim, loose rebound, out of bounds. It will be Newburgh basketball. Minnie Conklin to inbound here. Already a minute gone by in this fourth. Driving right baseline is Shushank. Throws up the left-handed layup. Missed it long. Bit of an awkward shot to take. Picked up by Piggott. Fast break the other way. It's a 3-on-1. Rosa trying to catch up. They'll go for the lob. Left block. Edwards. Shot too long. Rebounded, though, by Piggott. Her shot was too long. And this time it's rebounded by Rebecca Rosa. Newburgh playing for their season here. Trying to avoid an early elimination. Fight. Left wing. Over to Conklin. Now over to Mary Rosa. Free throw line. To the middle of the lane she goes. 10-foot jumpers, no good. And out of bounds. Last touch here by Iberia. Shushank to inbound. Into Conklin it goes. On over now to Rebecca Rosa. Cross-court pass. Shushank, the catch, the shot. Way long. Rebounded, though, by Rebecca Rosa. She'll be fouled. She's going to the long and shooting, too. Iberia's starting to let a few more offensive rebounds sneak on through here in the second half. That time, it leads to a foul and 2 free throws here. Stepping up, Rebecca Rosa. Her third trip to the line tonight. This foul's charged to Chloe Edwards, her third. First one's up and good. Rosa, 4 for 5 from the line here. It's now 4 points. One point to come from the free throw line. Second free throw, also good. 5 points. And back to 14 at 52-38. Pass down the floor here. Yoakum on the attack. Gets the pick here from Edwards. Missed the layup, but it's rebounded by Iberia. They'll keep it on here. Rowden on the right wing to the corner. Back to Yoakum. Big pump fake. Got around Conklin. Mid-range jumper. Missed it. Rebounded by Edwards. Her shot blocked by Fight. Gets her own rebound. Missed the second try. And it's rebounded by Shushank. Has it poked away from behind, but back into the hands of Mary Rosa. Right side layup. Left it way long. Rebounded by Yoakum. We're just going back and forth, back and forth. Now a blocking foul going to be picked up here by Rebecca Rosa. Looking for the charge. Instead picks up the foul here. Team foul number 1 incoming here on Newburgh. Clock ever so restrictive here for Newburgh. Guinness Rosa picks up her third. And will inbound here. Piggott, sideline. Got around Conklin, but pass it on back here to Rowden. Rowden will get around Rosa, middle of the lane. Runner from about the free throw line. Missed it. Rebounded, though, offensively underneath by Piggott. Who puts it back up and in. 15 for Piggott now. She leads all scores in this contest. Nope. All but one. Mary Rosa actually leading the way. But does lead all Iberia scores with those 15. Here's Fight driving baseline. Trying to pass it across the lane here. Off the foot of Yoakum. Out of bounds. I'll do it again from the baseline here. For that, a substitution. Kay Humphrey into the game. As is Tressie Brown. Edwards will come out. And so will Aislinn Bauer. Shushank to inbound. Going to go for the lob here to Rosa. Pass was overthrown, but Fight's there to corral it. Hard pass inside, off to Rebecca Rosa. Mary Rosa shot from the free throw line, too short. Ball on the rebound, going to end up being another jump. We've had our fair share of jumps in this game. Guess that goes to show you Newburgh has swarmed the basket tonight after rebounds, or after shots. But the arrow points their way, so it works out for him. Ball into Conklin. Conklin off to Shushank. Shushank through the double screen, shot from the left elbow, missed it, but we get a foul. I think that's going to be a foul after the shot, so no free throws. But, let's see here. Foul was actually on Newberg. Yep, after the shot. Called here against Shushank, who picks up her second. Newberg, full court press here. Ball comes into Brown. Brown up the right sideline, back now to Rowden. Back to the right sideline, Brown. Brown lost the dribble, loose, picked it back up, and we'll get it off to Rowden. On to Piggott. Piggott across the way to Yoakum. Yoakum, right side layup, no good, was blocked away. Rebecca Rosa got a hand on that one. And Newberg comes up with it. Conklin to Mary Rosa. Couple dribbles, now to the left elbow. Sends it on out to the corner here. Fight off to Conklin. Conklin on now to Mary Rosa. Rebecca Rosa at the free throw line. Jumper, got it. Rebecca Rosa, her first shot from the field tonight, but has 7, 54-40. Pass off to Yoakum. 3-on-1 fast break turns into. Humphrey on the right block, fades away, but got it to go. A little bit off balance, but Humphrey now has 4. 56-40. We're officially halfway through this final quarter. Pass to the corner here. Three-pointer for Fight. Off the rim. Rebounded by Rowden. Rowden going to push it down the floor here. Kay Humphrey, nobody in front of her. Left side layup, good. Humphrey heading down to the other side of the floor. Gets the cherry pick layup, 58-40. Now a timeout taken here by Newberg. Newberg going to take a timeout. 30-second timeout it looks like. We keep it right here. Nope, going to be changed to a full timeout. So let's take 1, 2. 3:44 left to go in this game, 58-40. Iberia leads by its largest total of the game here. We're back in 60. You're listening to the Class 2 District 9 basketball tournament. 97.9 The Source.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert.
Out of the Newberg timeout. They've got 2 remaining here in this contest. 3:44 left to go. 18-point game. Iberia, its largest lead of the game. 58-40. Newberg controls the basketball. Across half court comes Machena Shushank. Off now to Eva Scherer, who's back in the game. Long 2, missed it. Rebounded here by Iberia. Iberia just passing it all the way the length of the floor. 2 passes to get it to Tressie Brown on the right block. For an easy 2. 60-40. First time we've crossed that 20-point line here tonight. Here comes Rosa. Right block through contact through Humphrey. Missed it. Rebounded by Iberia. And again, Iberia quickly just getting it down the floor. Newberg trying their darndest to keep up here at the moment. Here's a foul. Going to be charged here to Lainey Conklin. Iberia will head to the line here. Iberia, some clear adjustments have been made. No longer is Iberia trying to play in the half court. They're just trying to beat Newberg down the floor.
Iberia's hit 80% of their free throws so far tonight. 8 out of 10.
Brown, her third trip, misses the first. So into the game comes Brooklyn Fight, replacing Scherer. Brown sets up for number 2. Up and away. Good. Brown with 6 tonight. 61-40. Rebecca Rosa inside the 3-point line. Left block. Throws up a quick shot. No good. Fight can be pushed. Foul here on Humphrey. Picks up number 4. So Fight can hit the ground. Still limping around a little bit here.
Yeah, she's going to have to come out.
She'll come out of the game here. Checking in for the first time. Or not the first time, rather. Third time. Here's Eva Scherer. Off the inbounds pass. Jump shot. Mary Rosa, no good. Rebounded by Rowden. Rowden swarmed off the rebound. Here comes the fast break. Yoakum just trying to push it down the floor. Ends up giving it off to Scherer. On now to Shushank. Shushank will try to hit Rebecca Rosa down the sideline, but that pass is overthrown. And they'll give it right back to Iberia. Piggott to inbound. Having trouble finding a target. Now Fountain's riding down the left sideline. Ball stripped by Rosa, out of bounds. They'll say it was touched by Rowden on the way out. It'll be Lady Wolves' ball. Ball back in. Shushank picked up by Yoakum. Right wing here, driving in. Rosa lost it, but it's going to be a foul before the travel. Called here against Iberia. Foul's going to be called here on Jalen Piggott, her third. Guess you can make an argument the foul caused the travel. That's usually what the case is in that situation. But they're going to say she was on the shot too. Guess she didn't take the shot, but either way, Rosa is going to sink the first. She'll have another one coming here. 61-41. Second free throw is good. Hits them both. Rosa now with 18 tonight. Again, leads all scorers in this game. But right now, it is a 19-point Iberia advantage. Ball stripped out. Last touch, though, by Rosa. Remains with Iberia. Getting that clock. Not Newburgh's friend here at the moment, especially trailing by 19. They'll need some shots. They'll need them fast. Brooklyn Fight checks back in for Shushank now. Rowden to inbound from the sideline, gives it off to Brown. Brown stops just across the half-court line. Iberia going to take a timeout to keep possession of it. Good timing, too. They had lost the basketball, but the timeout is granted here to Iberia. They've got one more 30 left. They'll take it. Nope. They changed.
Well,
what are you going to call here? You've done it about three different... He did it about three different ways there.
Yeah, I think it's 30 seconds.
I'm going to operate like it's 30. Although they are asking about it here. They have 3 timeouts remaining. You have 2 30s and 3 full timeouts per game. So the question is, did he already take a full? Obviously, if he had, then he still had a 30 remaining. But it looks like, actually, it was a full timeout. Actually, I have no idea what that was, to be honest with you. But we'll just keep steamrolling on through here. 2:28. We'll just, whatever the next timeout is, we'll go off that one. I don't know. 61-42. You couldn't obviously see it on the radio. He went to his shoulders, then he reached him out, and then he went back into his shoulders. Didn't really help matters there. But I guess we'll get to it here. We'll get a jump. No, actually not a jump. It's Iberia. It's Newburgh fighting with Newburgh over the basketball. But they'll pick it back up. Now they'll throw it away into the hands of Humphrey. Iberia controls it here. Yoakum, left sideline here. Pass on back to Rowden, but a foul. Going to be charged here to Conklin. Conklin will pick up her second. Team fourth as Shushank checks in for Fight. Looks like those two are really going offense-defense here at the moment. But Iberia again controls it here on the sideline. Rowden to inbound. Pass off to Piggott. Back over to Rowden now. 2:05 now. Rowden off to Humphrey. Humphrey, turnaround shot, left block, missed it. Rebounded by Piggott. Her shot's no good. She'll hit the floor, but no foul. Rebounded by Rebecca Rosa. Rosa, down the floor she goes. Through Rowden. Layup, no good, but a foul. We're going to the line here shooting 2, Rebecca Rosa. That'll be team foul number 4 here on Iberia. Second picked up by Rowden. Rosa returns to the line. She's taken quite a few tonight. Both Mary and Rebecca Rosa have. This time, Rebecca will miss the first. She'll have another one coming here. Fight back in the game. Shushank checks back out. As Rosa puts up the second. Good. Rebecca Rosa now with 8 tonight. 61-43. Four-court press shown by Newburgh. Ball comes in here to Brown. Brown gets around traffic here. Guarded by Scherer. Newburgh comes in, commits the foul. They're starting the foul in early here with 1:46 to go, trailing by 18. As Mary Rosa picks up her first. It did look like a bit of a foul to send Iberia to the line here. Man, are we in for a long final 2 minutes if they're going to start it now. Brown will sink the first. 7 points tonight for Iberia's Brown. 62-43. Second free throw up. Good. Brown with 8. Again, majority of her points have been from the free throw line. 63-43. To the corner, Scherer looking for 3. Got it! Eva Scherer for 3. Enters her name into the scoring books. 63-46. Pass down the floor. Over now to Rowden. Off to Joachim. Humphrey wide open underneath. They'll get it to her. Missed the shot. Gets her own rebound. She's fouled. And we got 2 more free throws here for Humphrey. Minute 26 left to go. Foul's called on Scherer, her first. Humphrey to the line, first time tonight. First shot's up, no good. Bounces off the back of the rim. But of course, Humphrey will get another here. Maddie Mason to the scoring table for Newburgh. Second free throw, no good. Rebounded by Mary Rosa. Missed them both. Rosa going to dribble the ball off her foot. Gets it off to Coughlin. Top of the key now, Rebecca Rosa. Rosa looking to drive on through. Almond had it stripped from behind. Gets it out to the corner. Coughlin moves to her right. 13-foot jumper, no good. Ball is out of bounds on the rebound. They'll say last touch by Iberia. So Mason will check in here. We'll replace Scherer. Shushenk gets set to inbound here from the baseline. Lob up for Rosa. Rosa fouled. To the line we go. Free throw fans eating good tonight. As Rosa heads back to the line here. Rosa is currently 5 for 6 from the stripe. First shot up and good. Rosa now with 19 tonight. Can be the first one of 20. Sinks this free throw. It's up and away. Good. Rosa now officially with 20 points in this one. Timeout taken here by Newburgh. I believe Newburgh only has fulls remaining. See if we get the indication. Yep, full timeout. We're taking 1-2. A minute 8 left to go. 63-48 in favor of Iberia. You're listening to Class 2 District 9 tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education in the military or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
A minute 8 left to go here in this one. 63-48. Iberia leads Newburgh by 15. Iberia to inbound here. They'll send it on into Humphrey. Get it on back over to Rowden. Rowden coming up the right sideline. Hard foul. That's going to be the intentional foul. The intentional foul here is Rowden hits the concrete hard.
And she is laying on her back there.
So let's take an injury timeout here. We'll come back here in about a minute or two. Again, as they check on her down there. Back in a little bit. You're listening to Class 2 District 9 tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating offering the best service throughout the area.
113 years and still going strong. That's the Bank of Crocker, who opened their doors in 1911 when Crocker was a small railroad town. And while they're still a small town, banking services from the Bank of Crocker are as modern as any financial institutions in the big cities. Android and Apple mobile banking apps let you do your banking from anywhere around the globe. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is just a click away. They've also added branches in Waynesville, St. Robert, and Richland through the years. It's a world apart from what it was back in 1911, but the personal hometown banking service has not changed. The Bank of Crocker, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
And back here once again, Alexa Rowden helped off the floor, but fortunately able to walk under her own power to the locker room. So obviously 1:04 left to go in this one. Intentional foul was charged. And so Iberia will be shooting 2 here as we come back. Just 1:04 here in this one. Foul was charged to Mary Rosa, who's had a marvelous game tonight, 20 points, but as I was talking during the injury timeout, with 1:04 left to go in a 15-point game, I get that you want to go ahead and give yourself the best chance to win, but just a questionable foul, questionable call all around. But at the line here is Chloe Edwards. She'll miss the first, and you know I don't like to grandstand and talk about things like that. You know, we like to keep it light around here, but just not sure why you would put yourself in that position here. Second free throw also no good. Iberia will get the basketball back here. Again, we're in the fourth quarter here in a 15-point game. So Iberia will inbound here from the sideline. Piggott to do so. Piggott looking for a target, comes in to Edwards. Edwards back on over to Bauer. Bauer going to be fouled. And we're going to the line.
With 1:01 left, 15-point lead for the Iberia Lady Rangers.
Yes.
What's the point?
It will be Aislinn Bauer at the line. Obviously, you can say, well, play to the final whistle. Of course, we as broadcasters, obviously, we don't have a dog in the fight, so it's easy to say, well, this one's clearly over. At the end of the day, I guess you want to play hard. Of course, obviously, the definition of hard can change, especially with intentional fouls, but it is what it is. 17 points, 65-48. Back to it here. Mary Rosa stepping on through. Shot off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Iberia. Piggott will get it out, but we'll get a foul first here on Newbert. Another 10 seconds of runoff here, 51.9. Actually, no, we had a jump call. Apologies there. Iberia does control it. Piggott off to Humphrey. Humphrey will be fouled. So we'll still get to the line here, but we'll run another 2 off the clock. 49.7. Again, we've long crossed the threshold of 5 team fouls each for both sides here. This one's going to be charged to Shushank, who picks up her third. Humphrey at the line, takes the first, misses it, left side of the rim. So this one's pretty much done and dusted. Iberia will move on. They'll face Richland on Wednesday. Again, all 4 top seeds. They'll make it to the semifinals as Humphrey does hit the third. Or should I say the second. She's got 7 now. We got boys basketball tomorrow. Rosa has it stripped, picked up by Piggott. She'll throw it back in the hands of Shushank, though. Shushank's pass is tipped, but into the hands of Rebecca Rosa. Going underneath. Mary Rosa behind her head is good. Nice little circus shot there for Mary Rosa. She's got 22. Off now to Iberia. Fouled from behind here. And we're going to the line with 28.6. Gotta watch that push from behind as well, as Shushank picks up a 4th foul here. At the line now, Aislinn Bauer shooting 2. First one's up and good. Bauer 3 for 3 from the line tonight. Scored the majority of her points in that first half tonight. It's been kept kind of quiet, but of course, has had the teammate support here in this second half. She'll hit the second though. 14 points for Bauer now, 68-50. 25 seconds now. Here comes Rosa. Whistle foul to the line now for Newburgh. A masterclass and a half. So we'll get the 4th foul card here to Piggott. Rosa will take the first here. Up off the rim and in. Rosa now with 23 here. Lead back to 17, 68-51. Second free throw. Up and good. So Rosa now with 24.
Well, I think maybe she may have reached a milestone in scoring.
Well, certainly looks
with
like
that, and that would be the reason for all the fouls, because it doesn't make any sense.
Explains a lot in the end, but obviously, we'll see here. So Yoakum set to inbound here from the baseline. Gonna lob it up to Piggott. 20 seconds now here. As Bauer will take it to the right wing. Guarded very closely by Fight. Top of the key now to Piggott. And Newberg definitely not fouling here at this point. Still trying to steal it away, though. They'll get a hand on it. Out of bounds it goes. 9.1. Yoakum to inbound. Comes on in to Piggott. Piggott going to hand it off here to Yoakum. 3 seconds now. Iberia will hang on the rest of the way. And this one will come to an end. 68-52, the Iberia Lady Rangers. They're moving on. They will take on the Richland Lady Bears on Wednesday. A 16-point victory when it's all said and done. So we'll take a couple minutes. We'll come back. We'll wrap this one up. We'll get you all set up for tomorrow. Again, your final score, Iberia 68, Newberg 52. You're listening to Lady Ranger, Lady Wolves basketball, Class 2 District 9 basketball tournament. I don't know. I haven't done that all night tonight. But it is the Class 2 District 9 basketball tournament featuring Frisco League teams and friends here on 97.9 The Source.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to Employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe insurance should adjust to fit your needs. That's why our agents work with you to design an auto, home, and life insurance plan that's particular to you. Insurance that fits just right. And Shelter is known for our award-winning customer service, satisfied customers, and a plan for you. Isn't it time to check Shelter out? Find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your shelter insurance agent in Crocker.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Fans, when you attend a high school game, do you stand at attention during the national anthem? Do you cheer a good play by the opposing team? If your team loses, do you take it well in stride? If you have answered yes to any of those questions, you are showing positive examples of sportsmanship. Don't forget that when you attend high school events, young eyes are watching you for examples of acceptable behavior. By making a conscientious effort, you'll be helping our students grow into better citizens. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
WIC is here to help your growing family thrive. WIC is a supplemental nutrition program providing healthy foods, free nutrition education, and community referrals. If you are pregnant or have a child under the age of 5, you or your child may be eligible for WIC. With a card to use at the store and more fruit and vegetable dollars, it's a great time to be on WIC. Call the Pulaski County Health Center at 573-774-3115 to learn more. That's 573-774-3115. This institution is an equal opportunity provider.
You didn't think it would get this far. It was an innocent mistake. Your attorney will fix things eventually, but right now you got a bigger problem. You need $5,000 to get out of jail, and you don't have a clue how to get it.
Angie Hale Bail Bonds. Compassionate, professional, and serving you 24/7. When legal trouble strikes, call 573-855-4733. That's 573-855-4733. Angie Hale Bail Bonds. Historic Route 66, Waynesville.
And once again, back here at Lakeway High School, our final game in the books here tonight. The Iberia Lady Rangers. They are the last team moving on into Wednesday's semifinals. They defeat the Newburgh Lady Wolves. Final score in this one, 68-52. Connor Harbin here with you. Now joining me, Iberia Lady Rangers head coach Mike Austin. Coach, congratulations on the victory.
Thank you.
Of course, it was a bit of a dogfight there, a bit of a sloppy game back and forth, but obviously you got to win by any means, and tonight your team had it.
Yeah, we talked about that. We got to clean some things up before we play Richland on Wednesday for sure. I think a lot of that is, you would think we're being a veteran team, we wouldn't do that, but we have a tendency to try to play like we're behind all the time instead of, taking care of the ball and taking time off the clock. But I give my girls credit. They come out ready to play. We got to do a better job on the boards, obviously. I don't think we had an offensive rebound all night. But, defensively, I thought we did a good job on Brookshire. I don't know how many points she had. It wasn't very many. But, Tressie Brown did an excellent job on her tonight, not letting her get going. And, obviously, with her getting in foul trouble, that hurt them quite a bit. I'd like to congratulate Mary Rosa for, hitting her 1,000th point. That's an awesome achievement for the young lady. But I don't know. We had some spurts where we played really well, and then we had, some times where we just lost our minds and were throwing the ball around. And, we got to tighten that up between now and Wednesday night. It'll be the fourth time this year we played Richland. And so we know each other pretty well. Coach Robinson does a good job. And, he adjusted real well the last time we played at Richland. And they got us at their place. We come out a little scared in the second half and didn't score very much over there. So, Wednesday we got to come out with some confidence. And when we got open shots, we need to take them.
And, of course, I was going to ask, you actually took the thunder from my next question there. How do you match up with the Richland Lady Bears? Of course, question I guess I would ask then. Last year, we talked a lot, obviously, through the district tournament. Yeah. You guys came in as kind of the wild card, the team that had caught fire at the end of the season. This year, everybody knows who you guys are and what you're all about, as obviously the 3 seed there. So
yeah.
You kind of approaching it a little bit different when you might be the favorite in some of these matchups?
Oh,
obviously,
yeah.
Richland and Iberia is going to be a banger of a game, but
I think it should. I think it'll be a heck of a game. I really do. I told the girls, before the game tonight, I said, no matter what seed we are, we're still the defending district champs, and it's still our title to defend. And I said, everybody's going to give us their best game, so we got to be ready to go.
All right. So, of course, congratulations again on the first win.
Thank you.
Obviously, 2 more to go, but we'll speak to you here hopefully real soon.
All right. Thank you.
Once again, Iberia Lady Rangers head coach Mike Austin. His Lady Rangers victorious tonight against Newburgh, 68-52. 52 here in this one. So again, Connor Harbick, Gary Canance, as we quickly wrap this one up here for you. First of all, we take a look at the scoring here for this contest. First of all, taking a look at Newburgh. 5 points at the end of the first quarter, 22 at the half, 34 after 3, and then 52 total here for this one. An 18-point fourth quarter there for Newburgh. Definitely playing like a team that wanted to score a lot of points in that fourth quarter, and they did. Leading the way tonight, Mary Rosa. Again, took her pretty much the entire length of the game and obviously did not come in with this information, but she apparently did reach her 1,000-point milestone here tonight. Pretty much had to have a monster game. I think she actually scored more points tonight than any player in any of our 3 games today, but 24 for Mary Rosa. Definitely had herself a wonderful game here tonight. So congratulations again to Mary Rosa. Only player in double digits there for Newburgh, but Rebecca Rosa had 8. 6 points for McKenna Shoeshank, 2 threes off the bench tonight. And you had Brooklyn Fight with 5, and then 3 with 3. Lainey Cakelin went all day today without saying it. Lainey Coughlin with 3. Of course, Taylor Brookshire with 3, and then Eva Scherer with 3 as well. Again, 22 first half points, 30 in the second half for 52 total here tonight. Taking a look at Iberia, 3 players in double digits. Jalen Piggott leads the way with 15 tonight. Aislinn Bauer comes through with 14. Chloe Edwards with 10. 8 points for Alexa Rowd. 7 points for Kay Humphrey. Back up the ladder, 8 points for Tressie Brown. And then 4 points for Kaya Yoakum. 11 after 1, 35 after 2, 48 after 3, and then 68 after 4 here tonight for, again, the Iberia Lady Ranger victory. Iberia improves their record to 16-10. Newburgh will finish their campaign at 6-16. And of course, before we move on to the miscellaneous items here, Gary, how about some final numbers? You got anything for us? Or you're still working on them, then we can just kind of skip past it, or?
I only have 2 hands, but I can do that. I think, in this, really, Iberia did a great job of shooting. I have them down for 23 shots that they hit from the field out of 44. That's 52%. I mean, nowadays, any team that can hit more than 50% of their shots from the field is a pretty good shooting team. And at times, I mean, they went on a stretch where they missed 4 buckets in a row, 5 one time, but always made up for that. The Newburgh Lady Wolves, not as hot shooting from the field, although they took more shots. They took 52 shots, hit on 15, which is about 30%. From the free throw line, both teams got a lot of free throw shots in this game.
Yeah, that would definitely be the case here, especially down that stretch in that fourth quarter with both teams. One trying to, of course, win out a game. The other trying to get their player to their milestone. Led to a lot of fouls both ways here. But obviously, sometimes you just get it. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just got to adjust to that today.
So from the line, it was 16 for 24. They got 24 shots. From the free throw line for Iberia, that's roughly 75%. And then for Newburgh, they were hit 17 out of 22, which is about the same percentage. 17 turnovers for Iberia and 15 turnovers for Newburgh.
All righty. So with that being said, we're ready to move on over. We've got basketball for you tomorrow. Of course, Wednesday, our semifinal matchups are set for the girls' side of things. We now know it'll be the 1 seed Crocker Lady Lions. They will be taking on the number 4 seeded Lakeway Lady Hornets. That will again be Wednesday at 6 o'clock. So we started today at 5, push it back an hour for tomorrow's start time, or should I say Wednesday's start time, 6 o'clock, February 21st. Our second game will follow after that. It'll be the 2-seeded Richland Lady Bears and the 3-seeded Iberia Lady Rangers. That game might be a very go, go, go kind of game, although I do check their last meetings have all been in the 30 to 40 point range. So what is that game going to bring on Wednesday?
I don't know.
Not quite sure, but obviously these two teams a lot more familiar with each other than we are. It'll be, I believe, the first time we'll have seen Richland and Iberia play each other here this year, although, it will be the first time. Nope, second time. We actually did see them in the Frisco League tournament. Iberia lost that one 40-33 to Richland. But that'll be our second game, and of course that'll follow the Crocker Lakeway matchup. But tomorrow, We've got boys action here for you. We've got 6 more teams set to go at it. We'll start at 5 o'clock, so 4:45 or thereabouts is your pregame. Vienna will take on Stoutland, a rematch of the Iberia Invitational Tournament we covered. Of course, Vienna took it the first time round. We'll see if Stoutland can get their revenge there. That'll be a 5 o'clock start. Again, we'll follow it up with the 2 and the 7. Newburgh, receiving the highest seeding of any Frisco League team in that district. We'll see if the Wolves can make a run. They play the 7-seeded Richland Bears. And then finally, the 3 will be the Crocker Lions taking on the 6 Lakeway Hornets. That'll be your nightcap there tomorrow. Of course, the 1 seed is the 21-3 Eugene Eagles. Of course, Eugene considered by many to be the favorite, although Newburgh, Crocker, even, of course, Vienna and Stoutland. I've seen all those teams this year. I can tell you, if any of those teams catch heat, I definitely think this year is going to be a much more competitive year than the districts last year. Of course, Eugene kind of ran through everybody en route to a district title. Don't think that'll be necessarily the case here this year. But it all starts tomorrow. Of course, we'll see Eugene on Thursday, but we got that first round coming up tomorrow.
And I'd like to, thank the Lakeway High School. They always are very hospitable. We had good cooperation from Lakeway, and they were very hospitable to us. Not hospital, but hospitable.
Yes, there you
should
go.
put in the other syllable. And so we always appreciate that. Makes the game go by, and the games go by a lot better, and for us, very enjoyable.
Absolutely. But for tonight, we'll go ahead and wrap this one up. Make sure 4:45 tomorrow. Boys first round action for you. But until then, for Gary Canance, I am Connor Harbit, and of course, Dan back in the studio. Hope you enjoyed listening to this one as much as I enjoy bringing it to you here tonight. Until next time, you've been listening to the Class 2 District 9 Girls Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source. Good night, everybody. Be good people.
This February, love your drive with Lowe's Chevrolet in Waynesville. They have offers just for you that are absolutely irresistible, like cash back and cash allowances on 2024 Silverados and Equinoxes. Plus, rates as low as 1.9% off select 2024 models will make your heart race. Don't wait. Fall in love again at Lowe's Chevrolet and love your drive like never before. Lowe's Chevrolet, off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville, and online at lowchevy.com.
Whether it's balls and strikes, fouls, or flags, your referees and game officials are a vital part of high school athletics. If you've ever tried your hand at officiating, you know how hard these men and women work, and you certainly know that they would never miss a call intentionally. Keep these things in mind as you attend sporting events. After all, respecting officials and authority figures is one of the most valuable lessons that we could teach our students. This message has been brought to you by your friends at this local radio station and the Missouri State High School Activities Association.